rasa pernah merasakan hal ini untuk pertama kalinya keselamatan mereka diputar dan Tajuferdo juga merasakan hal yang sama saat lagi.
Iya, ya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Fiks, welcome back to Fiction. Ini untuk khusus YouTube ya. Ini ada episode 2 maraton live reaction, sedangkan di IG ini atau eksklusif ya, karena ini ada match antara Spanyol versus Cabo Verde ya. Sekarang nanti lagi ada national anthem.
National anthem of Spain.
Masalah yang tadi sudah Spanyol, kali ini Cabo Verde. Test. Nah, orang tak expect sih, maksudnya ada lepas corona tapi oke lawan.
Bahasa Spanyol dan juga Tajuferdo, dan saya akan mengajak Anda untuk menyaksikan pertandingan dari grup H Spanyol menghadapi Tajuferdo. Selamat menyaksikan. Momentum of this World Cup shows no sign of slowing. The Atlanta Stadium stands ready, one of the most iconic arenas in use for this tournament since 2017. It's been home to Atlanta United of Major League Soccer, the Atlanta Falcons, twice Super Bowl runners-up. It's a cathedral of noise and spectacle.
Belum ya, belum. Ini orang dan ini belum tahu siapa yang mainnya. Ini seminggu itu. Yang merah gini. Biasa embol guys. Ini sineta.
The referee brace from Jordan today, Adam McCaffrey. What a moment it is for him and his team.
I'm saying.
And on video duty, Joe Dickerson of the United States, a very well-renowned MLS referee, all ready to go as we
Spanyol
take
ya.
you through the teams.
Spanyol, ayaw mana Spanyolnya. Hey, Unai Simon, Marco Correa, Emerick Laporte, Paul Cubarsí, Marcos Llorente, Rodri, Fabian Ruiz, man. Okay. Pedri, Javi, Mikel Oyarzabal, Ferran Torres. Fuzinya, Sidney Lopez Cabral, Pico Lopez, Dini Borges, Steven Moreira, Laros Duarte, Kevin Pina, Jovan Cabral, Jamiro Montero, Mendes, Daryl Lee from it. Enggak ada usaha Afrika-Afrikanya. Dikata si Yura Fernandez dipanggil kan sama kita. Oh, minha mãe garantida. Logo fit.
Start from the bench. This match is all about discipline for Spain. Being patient, knowing when to press, when to push. For Cabo Verde, they're going to have discipline defensively to make sure they're difficult to break down and don't provide any opportunities to the European champions. The longer this match stays at zeros, the better that is for Cabo Verde. For those transitional moments in wide areas when the ball gets turned over quickly to try and go and get an opportunity to put the European champions on the back foot.
A population no bigger than the city of Malaga, but near to this great city of Atlanta as well, Cabo Verde. Here they are, right in the biggest chapter in their footballing history.
They'll be bouncing on the beaches of Praia in Cabo Verde. What an occasion, what a moment for this country.
And the countdown is up.
Cape Verde mulai kick off sejarah loh Spanyol. Cape Verde. Oke. Siap. Spanyol versus Cape Verde.
In Atlanta at a stunning stage for this opening game in Group H. Spain are
Tapi nama resminya Cabo Verde.
firmly on the greatest prize in world football. And for Cabo Verde, twice the quarterfinalists of the Africa Cup of Nations whose rise over the past decade has been remarkable.
Nah ini agak ganggu nih kalau misalnya asapnya.
Entirely different level here. Spain with early ball, as you would expect. It might be a
Marcos Llorente.
for Spain possibly today, Jimmy.
Patience and moving Cabo Verde side to side, waiting for the moment and patiently probe and then penetrate. Patience for Cabo Verde to understand they may not get a lot of opportunities going forward.
Yeah.
They do. They're gonna have to get forward and
Torres, Fabian Ruiz,
Tentative already is there.
Correa.
Correa for Rodri.
Yes, okay.
European champions who are looking to go back to back with another major tournament. Twice before as it has been done, Spain being one of those.
Marcos Llorente.
A ball to be played.
Kayak sekaligus ini namanya.
the final. The starting position to Correa, who's trying to get in behind here, is so high, so advanced. Bringing numbers overload.
And Marco Correa is been in the news. He's been pretty busy. So Luis de la Fuente is said his press conference.
Luis de la Fuente.
Whatever happens with Marco Correa, he's been integral to how de la Fuente plays.
Tes. Oke. Ya. Oke, baik bos dari ya, baik. Agak sulit nih.
look to try to do throughout the course of this afternoon. And if they can do that, they move the ball quickly, stretching and pulling Cabo Verde. That's how Spain can look to get it behind.
16 years since Iker Casillas was lifting the
Rodri.
piece of gold in football. Johannesburg and versus the Estes winner.
Dan serius ini tim favorit saya. Spanyol.
Regeneration.
Ruiz.
That was the last time that Spain won a game in the knockout
Rente.
phase, believe it or not. They've struggled in the knockout phase in the World Cup, and that's a way to be able to rectify
Nice.
tournament.
Torres is up the corner.
Appears to be fortunate to have won that corner. That is something that VAR can notice, and they just have a referee out of
Bubista. Unik namanya. Nama pelatihnya.
It was an incorrectly awarded corner kick, and now it's been given correctly as a goal kick.
Yeah, one of the many new laws that will be introduced for this World Cup. Good early example.
Oh ya lupa belum dicabut. Sorry.
Germany was undeniable. Just 3 wins though across the last 3 World Cups. To the round of 16 both Russia and Qatar. Still, as defending champions, they didn't even make it out of the group. There's something about this group. There and De La Fuente talking specifically about family yesterday, wasn't he, in his press conferences?
Oke, siapa ini? Oh, Oke, ke Korea. Kubar sih.
That allows the outside backs to get forward. Just a quick combination of Pedro and Ruiz really can cause problems if they can play 1 and 2 touch.
Ruiz.
Ruiz.
His club, the European club champion.
Javi.
That's it for Ferran Torres. Ruiz.
That's a good request though from Spain. As soon as they turn it over, instantly they go with the nearest player, and then the next one joins in.
So plenty of this starting 11, by the way, for Spain that were starters in the European final. Some of the 11 actually started the last game against Morocco in Qatar.
Lopez Cabral.
It's a young group, it's a reborn group.
Ini main di
Spain players, so we start working with them in the Spanish youth ranks. But this man here, the man known as Luisa, the 2025 African Coach of the Year. Senior holds on to this.
Pedri.
Nico Lopez. Touch of kick around. Well, he wants his side to be competitive, but what do you think the early stages are going to show us from Cabo Verde point of view?
Simply put, Cabo Verde have to be brave. Right now, this negative passing, all that's doing is inviting pressure on. To the goalkeeper, Rosina. They're going to have to be brave. It's going to be difficult. You're going to suffer at times if you're Cabo Verde defensively, but when you get your opportunity to get on the ball, you get number 10, Janelle Montero on the ball as often as possible. You can create. There's some real skill and talent in this group, but they need to have the confidence to go and show it.
Bagus,
Top of the group in qualifying. Warm-up matches have been pretty good for Cabo Verde as well. It's Serbia, Bermuda, Memphis. To compete, not make up the numbers. It's Rodri.
Rodri. Oh, Laporte sama Kubarsi. Keren.
Portuguese have a bit of a mixed bag with Athletic Club this season. And the down is usually picked up, and they make it up by Pina. Pico Lopez just puts his laces through it.
What?
Needs to be more movement from staying up top, putting some more dynamic moving on. Haven't really said anything out the Optimal's name nearly enough so far in the opening minutes. It's only gotten a touch on the ball. For Spain, they need to be able to get up back and through some movement. There's some space being created, but those pockets are not being filled fast enough yet from the Spanish forwards.
Gimana?
Correa making the pitches wide and as big as possible here. And off it goes.
Aduh.
Lopez. There again, a dominated Dubliner. It's with Shamrock Rovers.
Llorente. Rodri. Ruiz. Correa.
Correa again.
Rodri. Ruiz. Okay, Ruiz.
Roger a bit more advanced now. This is good to help break down the low block that Cabo Verde is sitting in.
Torres. Ferran. Duh.
Towards Livramento, who's very isolated too for company.
There's that the blueprint for Cabo Verde. As soon as they wonder how quickly can you try to get Livramento into a foot race. Balls from players when it turns over Cabo Verde need to find the wide spaces though.
Omo. Shit. Because Llorente. Ruiz. Aduh, udah ke cover duluan. Kang Andi. Kang Andi. Sorry. Lupa berpin. Sip. Nanti. Pin. Iya lo baki. Ya Allah.
The favor is returned. A little bit something extra in the tackle. Llorente astutely jumps over it.
Corner pertama. Dari Spanyol. Pedri. Di Georgia, Atlanta. Tetap di Atlanta Stadium Georgia. Gila tinggal. Mobil. Oke. Jadi kayaknya kalau di game itu dihitungnya shoot deh. Nah itu. Ya kamu Verde. Yang kecil tuh. Oh. Ini kayaknya please deh audionya tuh.
Just letting him down. No Cabo Verdes are they are. Every time they are in possession, there will be a Spanish face right there in front of them before they know it.
Nah, karena di YouTube udah marathon version.
This was African opposition. Spain have met Morocco the last 2 World Cups. It's Fabian Ruiz for Rodri. And Eric Laporte. Cucurella. Well, making the move. Coming their approach again here, Spain. You're into.
Coba kalau pakai ke Verde.
Rodri. What a handball, and they will get it.
There's the game right there, the cat and mouse. Rodri's now gone higher, but he's tried to force a pass out wide to turn it over. And Cabo Verde, that's a win to be able to just frustrate Spain and force them to try to do something a little bit differently, a little bit quicker than they prefer to. And Rodri, he's so
Ya
confident
jadi asik, enakan nih.
tries to play that ball how it needs to.
Tanjung
Spell of possession for Cabo Verde.
ternyata secara informal masih pakai ke Verde, walaupun nama resminya Cabo Verde.
Hit for Pau Cabasi of Barcelona. There's a champion in the Liga this season. Has been with Barcelona all of his career. The infamous La Masia ranks.
Rodri.
Pedri.
Aduh. So okay, Pedri. Aduh. Hampir
Good decision from Spain to go quickly. The preparation was just too close to the ball. So when Pedri tries to take the strike, his foot's too close, he's not able to get any real power on it. So he's trying to place this around, but another poor giveaway for Cabo Verde.
Sayang sekali
And now a chance to run Llorente, although the touch from Sidney Cabral is going to get a yellow card.
The difference in this one from the one earlier where Lopez Cabral was trying to get around Llorente and there was no foul. This time the hands are up high and he catches Llorente in the face.
Langsung ketemu dengan Sidney Lopez Cabral dari Cabo Verde. Oh iya tuh sengaja tuh, jelas banget.
Tries to pay attention or give the impression he's interested in chasing Llorente.
Llorente finished 4th with Atleti in La Liga this season. So across the divide from Real Madrid to Atleti. And here he is, in behind now, Llorente.
Sayang sekali.
He's going to be on his toes now, hasn't he? Got to be very careful with that yellow card.
And over. Now he's on that booking. Llorente immediately just goes right in front of Lopez Cabral, so Lopez Cabral has to let him go. Llorente sort of overruns the initial first touch, and the chance was wasted and woeful. But again, Llorente can now be even more aggressive, knowing his counterpart is on a booking, but also because there's only Livramento up top, he You can leave that with a pair of center backs, and the outside backs can get much, much higher up the field, be much more aggressive.
Marcos Llorente. Aduh.
Spain with the ball
Yeah,
a lot.
Luis.
The one thing that can help Cabo Verde, the fact that we are indoors, we've got air conditioning in here, compared to a lot of places across the country where it's been absolutely baking and playing in such tough conditions. It's going to be helpful, isn't it?
It could be worse.
It could be
Absolutely,
worse.
it could be worse. These are prime conditions if you're going to have to suffer and defend. At least be able to do it with some aircon. I'd say there's got to be more endeavor from Cabo Verde when they get forward, more composure. They seem to just panic when they get the ball.
You even complained that you were a bit chilly before, Jamie.
I wish you asking for a jacket. You tell the other commentators elsewhere around the country, in other countries, Mexico and Canada, that one. I'll let you lead the charge on that.
No comment. Kick around. Spain waltz through the qualifying campaign.
Yeah.
20 games left, right and centre. There's a blot being a draw against Turkey. Only towards the end of the qualifying. 5 wins from 6 games, kept a clean sheet in all 5 games that they won. Conceded just the 2 goals in the qualifying process, and that was against Turkey. Kukura. We're back in again,
Ah.
and they deal with it. Cabo Verde, they do for now, though there's a swing and a miss. Kukura. Rodri. How Kubasi. Just going to line it up. But a fair way out and score to teammates. And the goal kicker will be.
Kubasi doing that is just going to ask players from Cabo Verde to
Kubasi.
step out and be able to apply a bit of pressure. Now, if you're the likes of Kubasi, you think, how can you impact the play going forward? How can you start to stress the defenders for Cabo Verde? Similar to Oyarzabal, who is still the only player without a touch of the ball on the pitch 20 minutes into this match. Now just needs to start thinking about stretching the field, making it bigger.
Belum hydration break.
The experience that they have, the young guns, how Kubasi, given a chance just to
Cari tempat supaya nggak dikerubutin semut.
It's from a family of carpenters, in fact. Here's again.
Bisa gajet lagi gara-gara tidur cuma sebentar. Aduh, sebentar. Bisa deh malam.
Fernan Torres to deliver. There's Cabral. Taking too many chances. Settle for that, Cabo Verde. Obviously, their head coach said that they are coming here to enjoy the experience of playing in a World Cup. That means more than football for the people. That was another thing he was saying yesterday in his press conference. It's not just for these players, it is for everyone.
You can hear the Bafana music going and the dancing from the vibrant and lively Cabo Verde fans. It's been quite a spectacle. Really enjoyed seeing it with a little spell of possession.
An element of how they want to play, and that is brave and on the front foot. Cabral. That's a Duarte, who dares to challenge Spain. Flag is going to go up here.
Pengaran. Apa? Oh, belum ya.
When Cabo Verde do get possession and Spain drop it into shape, you're going to see Cabo Verde try to go 1v1 a lot more. They run a little bit out of ideas when they get into the final third against this set Spanish side. So you're going to see more players try to drag and pull the Spaniards one way or another. And then it becomes a lot more instinctual around the final third. The counterparts for Spain have been a lot more methodical with their possession. I'd like to just see we got the ball, stretch the field, run it behind, create some more space for Pedri, for Ruiz, open up some pockets of
Korea.
space.
Where's Rodri? Says he wants to out his future after the World Cup.
Bagus.
And has
Out.
been able to be kept in play.
Out itu. Mediation
So we
break.
have the first of our hydration breaks. It's been going the way of Spain is
Very
yet to
good,
win the ball, but for Cabo Verde, midway through the first half, they still haven't conceded yet against the European champions. 0-0. So, Jamie, your assessment so far of what we've seen?
It's been typical of Spain keeping possession as we expected coming into this match, but when you start to break down some of the numbers, it becomes staggering. Before that bit of possession that Cabo Verde had in Spain's half, it was 128 to 6 passes in the opposition half. Right now, I've been using my fingers and toes to count that. It just goes to show what we expected and anticipated, but been a bit disappointed with the verticality of Spain. There's not much space in behind to work, admittedly, but there's been no runs, and you finally got a chance to see Pedri stretch right before the hydration break. It doesn't amount to much with a poor pass, but what that does do is it just creates a bit of imbalance and a bit more space. I imagine Luis De La Fuente is having a word with his side right now about how much they can expose the inexperience of Cabo Verde by putting the first run on and looking for the second runner through. Hasn't nearly been enough from the European champions so far.
There is one man who can be a difference maker. Lamine Yamal still settled for a place on the bench. Spent the open De La Fuente yesterday about his selection, and that Yamal, after those injuries that he's had, will play some part today. Stays this way, we'll have to bring him on sooner than he thinks.
That seems to be, if you were reading between the lines with what he had to say, goes 3-4-5-0.
Nantilah
Why would you need to see the
diprioritaskan.
stays like this, and you need a bit of creativity, something different. Then this would
Ini
be
dulu
the
apa
perfect
namanya?
dynamic to bring on somebody that can break the game
Dan
open.
break.
This side, and where they used this side.
Sama lagi sih dressing break, water break.
They've still limited to Oyarzabal to no touches in this match. Center forward has been downright dominant when he's gotten into the box. He's had next to no part in this matchup. Cabo Verde, they're bending, but they've yet to break.
Orang asli butuh kursi, no?
Well, it would be quite the story should Cabo Verde get something positive out of Spain here today. Spain have been on the end of some upsets in their World Cup adventures. It's of a particular vintage, right? Remember 1982 against Northern Ireland when they hosted Nigeria in 1998, the last African team to beat them at a World Cup. So far, so good.
Okay.
For Cabo Verde.
Spain haven't been particularly good in opening matches on the FIFA Women's World Cup. They've only won 1 out of 4, lost 1, drawn 2. Those are different times, different players, different situations. But
Correa in the way here.
it just goes to show the Spanish side really want to try to change that and get off to a fast start.
Pelanggaran ya?
Now, this has been nowhere near good enough from the Spanish perspective.
Oh, untung dia apa ya?
Looking to make it
Jalangi oleh ini. Ya.
to the line who plays for Columbus Crew here in the United States. Stuck across as well.
Oh,
Cabal's reach. Can Spain exploit now? Towards Oyatama, they just cannot get him in the game. Ferran Torres for Llorente. Rodri.
Rodri.
As long as you play in front of the back five of Cabo Verde, they're content.
Ruiz. Torres. Ini taktik. Spanyol masih ragu sih kalau. Aduh, ya Allah.
Just putting the brakes up, pausing things, calming things. Pujas for Fasunia here. Playing in Portugal's second tier with Chaves. It's been a staple of the national team. Has played in all four of their African Cup of Nations appearances.
Masih kan berat Masih pokoknya siang malah hari ini. Enggak masih belum besok. Sekarang. Mbak, yuk ke Korea. Aduh. Tapi Kevin nggak berdefense loh, gitu juga.
That's the final third entry for Spain. Yet it's only the third touch inside of the box.
Okay.
Wide in front of the 18 for Spain so far.
Aduh, ke Korea. Aduh. Oke. Kuku.
Yeah, with a smile on his face, we used to see him. Type of smile you would expect if it was announced that you were joining Real Madrid earlier today.
Tidak.
This one falls.
Jauh.
The channel is Maxi Rodriguez from a few World Cups ago. Something spectacular. Just thinking a bit back. Good look for a referee.
Segini kalau pakai putih.
Something different though. It's something creative from Spain. Need a bit more of that.
Short season for Chelsea.
Untuk pindah ke Real Madrid.
United States. This club was crowned the Club World Cup champion.
Ke Verde.
Paris Saint-Germain in the final.
Rodri. Rente. Gila serangan penuh Spanyol.
He's had experience of playing all over, likes of Angola and Moldova, Cyprus, Slovakia in his career.
Okay.
Nico Lopez.
Cabo Verde.
Tanjung Verde.
Di mana?
Afrika.
Half an hour in, and I think Bobista would have absolutely snatched your hand up for being in with the European champions at this stage. But
Bagus. Aduh, ya sabar. Gila, sabar.
Wonderful endeavor to get back in defense. The opportunity was there, it was on. We also thought finally 30 minutes into the match, gives his first touch, but it's a poor one. Takes him away from goal, and it just gives Cabo Verde enough time to get back. Wonderful intervention from Lopez Cabral.
Korea. Rodri. Rodri. Eden Capriel.
The David well so far have Cabo Verde. It's a free kick, not getting the free kick. Fabian Ruiz for Rodri.
Dia buat apaan sih?
Kabasi.
Ini yang yang bola. Aduh, Ferran Torres.
I know they're in a fighter right here. Houston Lafonte did say in the press conference yesterday that it will be a struggle, although Babisa had a nice smile on his face when he was told that. It's proven to be so far.
Oh, itu dominan sih Instagram.
Now shown that statement to be true. This is something starting to just brew and marinate.
Dan 92 terkerasa.
This concept for Cabo Verde, if they continue to work relentlessly like they have defensively, it may not necessarily be aesthetically pleasing at times, but it just needs to be effective.
Once again, in the
Michael bring this attack back.
Kenapa tuh?
The qualifying campaign, by the way, was more of a drawn-out process compared to that in Europe.
Nice Simon.
They beat Cameroon to
Emang kenapa?
qualification.
Offside? Offside kayaknya. Ya offside.
Were the only team to beat them in the qualifying.
Pantesan kayak offside, paham. We'll see.
Just 8 goals conceded. Quite the achievement.
Oke, Laporte, Rodri, Gavi,
Cucurella on the march again.
Pedri.
It's meant to be used this time.
Alright. Astagfirullahaladzim, aduh, guys halus gitu. Sekarang aing paham kenapa Ferran Torres jelek. Itu kualitasnya. Ih.
For these Cabo Verde fans, traveling near and far to be part of a history-making moment for their country. The smallest nation to reach a World Cup behind Curacao here and Iceland back in 2018 as well. West African archipelago comprising of 10 islands just off the west coast of Africa.
Wonderful Spain.
Going for that.
Oh ya Allah beneran. Gila itu.
Could you imagine? Livramento was imagining.
Livramento. Guys, back up.
Just the presence of mind takes the peek up and sees Unai Simon. Top of 18 minutes all said and done. There really is no threat. The longer this goes, the more belief they're getting amongst their side.
Korea.
These were key goals in qualifiers. Dylan Livramento against Cameroon in particular in a 1-1.
Oh, Ruiz.
Win against Eswatini was quite the spectacle, quite the celebration. Alcabasi here. Spain. Llorente.
Wih! Aduh! Astagfirullahaladzim! Offside. Tapi Eden sih? Hah? Dia seriusan nih?
Stretching onto the top of your screen. Stretching with some verticality. He is in an offside position, but the recovery from Dini Borges, the way he gets in front of Oyarzabal was something that was either with a really good save, all for nothing. Just goes to show when Spain threatened in behind, good things come from it.
Should have had a bit of agility there for someone who's 40 years of age, and turned 40 at the start of June for senior. Can't go through players.
They might consider himself fortunate for that one. That's a bit of frustration where he lashes out. We get a great look at it there. I think if our referee would have shared the same vantage point that we had for that, might have been a different outcome.
Cabral. All Cabral.
Yan Cabo Verde?
He's been nice there, didn't he?
It's a difficult angle, but you've finally gotten everybody forward. You've gotten Borges and Lopez, all the big men up front for the set piece.
Anjo
And then Cabral
Verde.
picks the moment to go himself from what would be a very, very difficult angle to score from. Just need better decision making in that moment. Good decision there from the gentleman to hand it to the youngster.
Giovanni Cabral plays in Portugal, lots of Porto as well, but he plays for Estrela Amadora.
Oke. Heran. Rodri. Ayo. Oke.
Okubasi now.
Kubarsi.
Pedri always on the move.
Pedri. Korea. Ya,
Fabian
Fabian Ruiz.
Ruiz.
Fabian Ruiz ternyata astaga kok bisa kembali.
Rodri. Pedri. Oh, lining one up again. That's not to go for goal.
Ih,
Should have found potential for eventually cut from outside of the box.
Also, when Pedri gets to the ball, he plays it and he continually moves forward.
Rodri. Looking for that pass.
ya Allah, Ferran. Uish, what? Anjay, sama aja bro. Ini seriusan? Are you Ferran? What?
Interchanging from Spain.
Sat.
Just the slightest of heads back from Cubaneo.
Ah,
He's rushed initially from Torres, knowing that it was being
what?
closed out. Way to track it from Bosnia.
Ini hikmah
They finally started
yang pernah namain
what they
tim
produce when they get
yang
on
kita
the
tidak tahu. Dan, hah? Ini seriusan?
First major.
And kipernya udah 2 save loh.
Ferran Torres. 16 goals in La Liga this past season, his best ever return. 21 goals in all competitions.
Weh Sabal, terus Ferran.
He's the player that
Okay.
trying to get free. He's dominant in the air.
There's the movement. Stevie Borges there first for Cabo Verde. Rodri,
Hey!
clever, great vision.
Ya Allah. Ah. Ini sih.
That's Fabian Ruiz, in fact.
Ini what? Torres astaga.
He tracks it well, and then he just is really smart about getting back up. Good footwork to get himself back into position. This is how close Torres came from undoing the entire game plan for Cabo Verde.
Gila, 2 save.
Performance from Cabo Verde in this first half.
Save.
Llorente here for Spain. It's just north of Atlanta with
Yeah.
2 hours or so away from here. Brasilia,
Tapi di kurung ini.
busy boy, he's been the busy of the two goalkeepers. Rodri. Spain come again.
Aduh.
Settled for Fabian Ruiz. And now Cabo Verde. They're going to go right shirts forward now. Mendes. Go one way or the other. It's all about making the right choice, the right decision.
Ah, momennya itu loh. Wah.
It comes to nothing in the end. Is it Duarte really knew what he wanted to do?
Just feeding off the energy in this stadium. That was the one 4-4 that we've really seen with numbers from Cabo Verde. Just running out of ideas. Some creativeness that was shown to be able to get to the final third, but then it's just got to be quicker. If there's no real plan or picture when once you get Spain set defensively, and for Cabo Verde, it has to be instinctually just to go and put runs on, and then quicker decisions on the ball.
Ini kalau misalnya andai kan Nico Williams sama Lemmy yang main dari awal, udah di kapan gol nih? Wah, bener ini. Ferran Torres lagi tuh. Ruiz.
Rodri, Cucurella. Laporte. Rodri again. Pedri.
Bagus. Offside. Offside itu sih.
Reluctantly played it. Pedri has been so bright and around the top of the box. He's been the one player for Spain that showed a willingness to continue to move, even if he's not going to get on the receiving end of it. There's a look at our referee's vantage point just a moment ago. Most exciting we've seen so far in this first half. And if you're Cabo Verde, if that's as exciting as it gets, you'll take that. Gotta be careful. Living on borrowed time. This whole thing comes undone if Cabo Verde concede. Just gotta get to have 90 seconds and stop your side away from achieving that first goal.
Ini Ferran Torres. Ini.
Simply an error commitment behind that from Jamiro Montero. Arsenal is looking too deep and out of reach. Cindy Lopez Cabral, this for Benfica. And the Jose Mourinho. Until now, it's the Real Madrid head coach. First bit of business with Cucurella coming in.
Nah, oke. Ih, aduh, Aiden. Astagfirullahaladzim, Ferran Torres. Aiden kipernya.
Smartly tried to stay over it, but Ozia time and time again has been up for the asking.
Big moment this in the match, so close to half time. Pico Lopez. That's a challenge and a half.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
4 additional we will play at the end of this first half.
It's a good effort from Torres to just try to curl it around, wrap his foot around Borges, but not nearly enough to the corner of Ozia. Good reactions to get down low, doesn't give up a rebound either.
Torres scored a couple of goals in Qatar, the last World Cup.
Yo, bener sih, di West Konton nih Cafe Verde.
17th to go into the World Cup finals. To their first in 1934, it's a 13th in a row for them. The Germany with a longer run of consecutive appearances. Alcabas.
Rodri.
Rodri pinning away, first time in he goes. Corner opposite side.
Roger started to see the effects of winning in those higher wide areas. He abandons his position from the center of the park to go out wide. Good unpredictability presented by the captain.
Ya, kebenaran.
It's a 3v2. Spain want to go short. They want to try to put it in. Some high mismatch there for the board.
Petri, there is the glance. So there's Fosilia again.
Ya Allah, kiper.
From the line you pointed out, Jamie.
Nih
It's the
as.
target. You're standing over it. You're Petri. You're figuring out where it's under the that one was surely bound to go in.
Edan kiper lah.
What a save
Aish.
from Ken. Tremendous from the 40-year-old.
Top of 24 is last Spain goal in the Nations League against Serbia. Oh, was taken off the head of Roper. Correa with the slice out of play. And they're getting closer and closer to taking one massive breather here, Cabo Verde. And scoreless for the European champions.
Oke.
Incremental with the flank.
Baik pas ke Simon. Ayo Marcos Llorente.
Prior to this World Cup as to who would be the number
Rodri.
Simon or even David Raya.
Rodri ke Kukurea.
He's had a good season with Barcelona as well.
Ya. Laporte.
Simon has been there.
Pedri.
De La Fuente reign.
Oke. Ferran Torres. Marcos Llorente.
Llorente.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
That's just been told to the left.
Ayo sabar.
Great communication from Bosini in that moment. There was a little bit of panic. That set it
May
in
peluang
motion.
loh.
Basically,
Astagfirullahaladzim. Beneran nih.
Back across. Possibly Bosini lets him know to leave it. Crisis averted. And it appears as though Spain been unable to break through the fortress of Cabo Verde.
Not failed to score a first half goal in the game since the clash against Denmark in the Nations League game October of 2024. That is that. Cabo Verde have held Spain to nil at the halfway stage of this Group H opener.
Nah, babak kedua. Itu babak pertama. Dan Cabo Verde.
Some terrific saves to deny Spain a lead at the break. Hard time here in Atlanta. It is Spain nil, Cabo Verde nil.
Kayaknya tuh babak tahun selesai dan nggak expect ternyata Verde mainnya bisa menyimbangi dan gila itu kiper save-nya berapa kali 3-4 tuh. Wow. Oke, nanti kita break dulu. Lagi babak 2 Fiks yuk. Oke, Start dulu soalnya benar main. Oh, tunggu tuh.
Arab Saudi melawan Uruguay.
Jam berapa? Oh, jam 5.
Nasional.
Berarti dia ini apa sih? Taremi sama Wood.
Selandia Baru. Saksikan di TVRI Sport.
Oh, Belgia Mesir. Enggak, Belgia nggak ditertarik nih konten live.
Belgia melawan Mesir. Saksikan di TVRI Sport.
Oke, siapa ini? Halo. Hasan, halo. Lagi break tuh.
Tercipta di Atlanta Stadium di mana di babak pertama dari Spanyol 0, tapi berbeda 0. Ini benar sekali. Jadi di luar ekspektasi semua ketika posisinya menjadi pahlawan di babak pertama.
Iya, luar biasa penyelamatan yang dilakukan ya, ternyata tempat ya, dari saya tadi dengan kiper veteran ya, berusia 40 tahun udah main kasus pertamanya bagi timnas Tanzania itu sejak 2012 sudah main di 4 Piala Afrika, tapi mungkin ini adalah one of his best games ya, dengan seragam Tanjung Verde, dan sejauh ini merekodkan sang juara Eropa itu adalah suatu hal yang sangat-sangat impresif. Walaupun kita harus juga puji betapa banyak Spanyol menguji gawang Tanjung Verde ya, cuman belum ketemu the goal-nya aja.
Ya, tepat sekali prediksi dari Prof. Gawang ya. Posisinya bagi Gawang.
Betul, tembok terakhir yang sulit ditembus ya, dan memang lagi-lagi banyak peluang juga dari Spanyol yang belum bisa dikonversi menjadi gol. Tapi ini masih babak pertama, masih ada 45 menit berikutnya. Inilah ujian kesabaran dan melawan ketahanan.
Ya, meskipun tadi kita sudah bahas tanpa sebuah pemain banyak soal penandakan tidak masalah, tapi tidak masalah ya. Tidak ada Lamine Yamal, tidak ada ini.
Tadi creativity kita lihat ya, mereka ujungnya bermain dari sisi flank. Cucurella sebagai salah satu attacking outlet, memberikan beberapa kali bola berbahaya ke tengah, bisa dari kaki atau dari kepalanya. Kombinasinya dengan Rodri yang memberikan dia umpan-umpan diagonal dari half space itu juga sebenarnya sudah bagus. Tinggal bagaimana memberikan bola lebih kepada Mikel Oyarzabal, karena sepanjang babak pertama tadi touch dia masih sedikit, jadi masih banyak yang bisa dikembangkan dari sisi permainan dengan personel yang ada aja. Kalau mereka harus nurunin Lamine Yamal dan Nico Williams lawan Cape Verde, itu kayaknya kok gimana gitu ya Spanyol.
Ya, ada masalah dengan Spanyol. Tapi melihat saya berbalik ya, lihat point of view saya dari sisi Tanjung Verde. Mereka bertahan tapi rapi, tidak ada kartu kuning, tidak ada kasar, mereka bermain sangat solid.
So, tadi kita lihat bahwa ada instruksi yang diberikan dari Fozina juga untuk tetap menjaga lini per lininya, karena memang dilihat ketika bertahan mereka menjadi 4-5-1 dan memang mereka cukup menjaga pertahanan mereka dengan baik, tapi memang di area kotak penalti jadi area-area berbahaya untuk finishing bagi Spanyol.
Betul, memang bermain 70-30.
Hampir tuh ini. Oh, ini blunder.
Sementara itu dua Tanjung Verde tadi salah saya di debutnya di Piala Dunia, ini merupakan salah satu kategori saat ini.
Ya, harus bangga mereka dengan apa yang bisa ditunjukkan, seluruh warga Tanjung Verde harus bangga dengan apa yang timnas mereka tunjukkan pada malam ini, bertahan dengan sangat baik menghadapi tim yang begitu dominan dalam sepak bola Eropa. Dari peluang, dan mereka juga bahkan menciptakan beberapa peluang ya. Mereka itu menciptakan beberapa peluang, terutama dari situation counter attack yang mungkin decision making pemainnya di final third itu yang sedikit tidak bisa menerjemahkan peluang itu jadi sesuatu yang benar-benar mengancam Simon. Tapi mereka melakukan beberapa upaya dari jarak jauh juga yang lumayan lah bisa membuat Simon sedikit berpikir untuk meninggalkan gawangnya terlalu jauh.
Tuh, kita lihat memang ada 12 kali shot, 4 diantaranya dengan super save dan 1 dari misak gawang ya. Seperti memang posisinya bermain sangat tenang, memimpin rekan-rekannya di belakang jalannya.
Ya, saya setuju, memang dari tadi kita bisa lihat Fozina dalam posisi yang cukup baik, positioning yang cukup baik, reading the game yang cukup baik, dan lagi-lagi tidak terburu-buru untuk mengambil keputusan. Dia melihat posisi atau ruang yang kosong, sehingga dia memiliki area pandangan yang luas untuk melakukan reaksi.
Dalam dulu pada statistik, dia di babak pertama 0-0, skor sementara, opposition control 58/32, dan on goal 12/3, on targetnya 4/0, dan menarik memang satu kategori dari Tanjung Verde, tapi pelanggaran dilakukan juga tidak.
Orang main sama gue enak tinggal dari
memang langsung melakukan pressing pada para pemain lawan, tapi balik lagi dari angka 1,38 ekspektasi gol itu hanya satu kategori peluang di chance. Jadi kita harus Spanyol lakukan lebih, lakukan lebih pada babak kedua. Bagaimana cara menaruh pemain mereka, penyerang mereka dalam situation untuk menciptakan big chance itu di sekitaran kotak 6 miliar itu.
Ya, saya yakin di Hollandia tidak akan banyak perubahan dari Tanjung Verde. Mereka akan dengan game plan apa yang mungkin akan dirubah oleh Jelasin.
Ya, kita bisa lihat kalau dari Spanyol sendiri perlu adanya perubahan. Tadi kita lihat biasanya sampai menit ke 60 masih akan dengan squad yang sama. Tapi setelah dari menit 60 jika tidak ada perubahan, pastinya akan ada pergantian pemain. Tapi dari selanjutnya itu juga sama. Ketika ada posisi yang sudah mulai bocor atau yang ada yang bisa diskualifikasi, pasti akan ada pergantian.
Nah, itu bisa kalian sekali dapat balik kali langsung kalau
ternyata ya memang di dunia sepak bola kalau menjadi pemain pro ya seperti ini hidupnya like hormat dan relate kepada dia bahwa kalau lu mau jadi seorang Kevin Hart atau Trevor Noah benar-benar harus dari baik gue bingung ketika orang nanya gimana udah nyaman itu percuma gak ada orang berjuang nyaman mau jadi seorang Kevin Hart atau Trevor Noah
ada untuk semua. Buat kamu pasangan lu pakai semua ini. Discount Plus Extra Code ada untuk semua. Iya, di banyak resto setiap hari. Hari ini 3.000, besok 3.000, besok 1.000.
tinggal orang jam 11 ya makanya liburan cukup seminggu cukup iya benar dan gue gak kaget orang setelah kerja bilang kayak enak gue gak kaget kayak gue tahu perjuangannya karena gue sendiri tahun 99 di sini gue 2 dari keluarga terus makanya gue bilang Intel RS 4 HP ini memang kalau dari sisi desain banyak banget orang yang nggak percaya sama bacotan gue kalau gue ngebandingin 16 dengan iPhone 15 padahal gue pegang dua-duanya cuy gue pegang dua-duanya kamera iPhone 16 itu udah pasti definitely kalah jauh dan gue bakalan ditaruh sama lo ya iPhone 16 ini kalau bandingkan langsung sama iPhone 13 gue bakal pilih iPhone 13 karena gue pernah bandingin juga sekarang soalnya dan gue nggak suka video gue di video-video yang panjang tapi intinya gini kalau lo upgrade HP itu pasti pembaruan kamera yang lebih bagus pasti upgrade layar sedangkan layar yang ada di iPhone 16 ini layar pakai iPhone 13 series ya dimana menurut gue nggak banget dan kalau lo bilang tapi kan chipsetnya nggak gini lo coba bandingin aja 16 saya sama iPhone 16 ya sama iPhone 15 maksud gue 16 saya sama iPhone 15 performanya menurut gue sama aja kalau kita pakai buat harian ya tanpa harus lo lihat spek di atas kertas dan belum lagi iPhone 16 iPhone 15 ini udah ekosistem yang baru udah Dynamic Island ya kan udah Type-C juga portnya. Ini adalah iPhone 15. HP ini adalah salah satu the best way ya kalau lu nggak sanggup beli HP terbaru tapi pengen merasa baru gitu ya udah ini sebenarnya oke ya.
Kemenangan dibutuhkan oleh Firoha untuk bisa menang pertandingan menjadi juara terus untuk mencari bracket yang sulit di fase knockout itu akan menjadi kewajiban dari Deloven dan itu menarik sekali bahwa tidak mudah tapi mereka melakukan kita tidak ingin bertemu Prancis, Brazil atau Portugal di fase nasional. Betul, yang terutama sekali memang meningkatkan pemain-pemain yang kurang berperan mungkin ya dalam babak pertama nanti ya. Kita lihat di sini Gavi hanya 1 sentuhan di dalam kotak penalti lawan, Ferran Torres hanya 4 sentuhan di dalam kotak penalti lawan. Untuk 2 pemain yang diharapkan mengambil peran dari Amin, dari Ko Williams, mereka kurang bisa melakukannya sejauh ini. Bisa jadi karena memang kalau kita lihat heatmap-nya Cape Verde ini benar-benar ke belakang sekali gitu. Parkir bus juga bisa dikatakan ya, walaupun mereka itu tadi balik mereka melakukan beberapa serangan yang berbahaya. Tapi secara keseluruhan heatmap mereka sangat rendah sekali memenuhi area kotak penalti. Ya di sini mereka perlu suatu kejadian untuk membongkar lini di antar lini dan memberikan umpan-umpan terobosan maut itu yang berbahaya bagi pertahanan lawan. Iya, pemain pembeda seperti siapa yang mungkin akan menjadi solusi bagi pelatih Spanyol?
Iya, seperti yang Bang Tujuh sampaikan memang perlunya ada sedikit perubahan, tapi memang tidak minoritas yang bisa dilakukan. Tapi kembali lagi, finishing akhir tetap akan menjadi kunci. Mau sudah diganti pemainnya, tapi kalau finishingnya tidak bisa maksimal, tidak sesuai dengan harapan pelatih, pokoknya tetap akan kesulitan.
Nah, kita melihat tadi sampai ya, ini juga menarik. Kita harus bahas mereka cukup sukses bermain low block inilah dalam 4 bola sebuah strategi. Yes. Dan mereka bisa membuat itu dengan counter yang pas. Jadi itu dilakukan oleh Qatar. Itu juga akan menjadi solusi bagi Bumista. Ya kayaknya ini juga akan terjadi dengan lakukan ya. Back kiri mereka Sidney Cabral itu melakukan memenangi 4 dari 5 duelnya dan jadi outlet serangan yang sangat baik ketika dibutuhkan oleh
tim. Mereka juga bisa menyerang lewat penyerang sayap mereka ya, Giovanni Cabral yang bermain di Estrella ke Amadora yang melakukan tembakan dari jarak jauh tadi yang masih belum akurat. Dia melakukan dribble yang berbahaya tadi ke area pertahanan Spanyol, tapi ya mungkin itu adalah chance yang mereka bisa lebih dapatkan. Cuman kalau misalnya Cape Verde sejauh tidak bisa nih menahan seri Spanyol, itu mereka mengejar menang atas Spanyol. Nah, itu yang harus hati-hati karena kemarin kita lihat Curaçao ketika mereka masih disiplin menjaga shape timnya dan lain-lain dalam skor 1-1, 1-2, they still have a chance. Tapi di giliran mereka mulai all out menyerang langsung dihajar balik.
Ya kalau melihat dari strategi babak pertama, Eropa bertahan dengan babaknya sangat baik. Apakah itu akan menjadi solusi yang cukup bagus untuk belakang kembali? Karena tadi sudah diberikan apa di Curaçao pernah melakukannya dan gagal. Siapa di babak kedua?
Kalau kita bisa melihat peluang di babak kedua tadi, memang ada beberapa peluang yang bisa dimanfaatkan oleh Cape Verde untuk menyerang ke area tapi lagi-lagi overload itu perlu dibutuhkan. Kenapa? Karena ada support pemain-mainnya. Ketika pemain buntu 1-1 harus ada support rekan mainnya supaya bola tetap mengalir ke depan sampai ke gawang.
Ya, tugas Fazilnya tentunya sangat berat ya sebagai pemain yang atau tim yang bermain bertahan. Ada pernah mengalami ya pastinya.
Jelas.
Itu tidak gawang, bebannya besar karena semua sudut bisa dilihat kalau tidak gawang.
Yes, betul, itulah butuhnya kesabaran, tidak terburu-buru mengambil keputusan. Making decision itu sangat penting bagi seorang penjaga gawang. Terlebih lagi dia harus mengatur teman-teman di lapangan dan jenderal lapangan untuk tetap fokus menjaga lawan maupun arah bola.
Ya, kalau melihat dari Cape Verde memang tidak banyak dalam masuk itu jadi pilihan ya. Tapi mungkin ada nama yang bisa menjadi penyelamat pembeda.
Iya, kalau kita lihat ada nama Semedo, Rodriguez sebagai striker, Varela juga beda. Yang menarik memang tadi muka pertama yang disorot dari ranau pemain adalah Lamine Yamal gitu. Jadi kayak broadcasternya juga pingin Lamine Yamal masuk pada babak kedua untuk memecah kebuntuan.
Ya, pemain Real Madrid yang bermain sangat dominan di babak pertama. Kita akan melihat apakah kembali di Korea akan menjadi pilihan yang tepat bagi Jose Mourinho di Madrid dan juga tentunya bagi Luis de la Fuente di Spanyol. Kita akan segera saksikan pemirsa lanjutan pertandingan di Piala Dunia 2026 dari grup H. Tentunya salah satu tim favorit yang banyak fans di Indonesia yang saat ini sedang siap TVRI menghadapi kasusnya dari salah satu negara debutan yang bermain sangat aktif, sangat solid di babak pertama tadi. Piala babak kedua, Spanyol menghadapi Tanjung Priok. Selamat menyaksikan.
We're back underway. Goalless we are. We're yet to have a goalless draw of the World Cup so far here. What will change in this second half? Spain with so much of the ball as you would expect. To have won just once on their opening game of the World Cup back to 2006. That was in Qatar against Costa Rica. And the goals were flowing big time in that one. It's a bit of fly on the wall as to what Luis de la Fuente might have been saying at half-time. Maybe you would have an idea, Jamie Watts.
I imagine the Fuente would ask his group to be willing to run in behind more. When that does, that's when Spain were able to generate the bulk of their opportunities, including one from Torres that hit the crossbar. It just takes somebody being unselfish enough to put a run on to open up space for a teammate. Spain can unlock this Cabo Verde side, and once they do, then the game plan completely changes, and the entire complexion of this match does if Spain can get the first goal.
Here's Llorente. With no changes being made at the boat by Indigo, so Lamine Yamal waits to get his moment. Is American Laporte. Over the top he goes. There's Gabby with the touch. Senior. It's been very, very good so far. Senior clears away here for Cabo Verde. I've come close to qualifying for a World Cup before. One of a so-called group of death in the 2022 qualifiers. To beat Nigeria in the final group stage game to reach the playoffs, they were unable to do so. Becoming the 14th African team to play in a World Cup.
Imagine all those things will be something that would have drawn upon at halftime with this team talk. Just need to look around at each other in the eye, commit to each other to defend like they did in the first half again for the next 45 minutes. Play with the same enthusiasm and passion that any one of the proud Cape Verdeans around the world would play if they were fortunate enough to be able to put on the jersey today.
Happy for Pedri here. Pedri with the cross. Sayathabal with the flick. Llorente to pick up the pieces. That's no problems for Brasilia. Ruiz trying to get.
I'd expect to see Llorente and Cucurella in extremely advanced positions for the second half while this match stays scoreless. There's really no threat for Cabo Verde besides Livramento up top, so you can take the risk of the 2v1 defensively and create opportunities and chances. Just saw a moment ago, Spain just looking for more high-quality chances inside the box as opposed to from distance.
Rodri steals it back from Montero. Really been able to get out of there. Hour and a half. Those few minutes of the second period.
Make no mistake about it. It's the pressure's all on Spain to go and find the goal. Cabo Verde are completely content seeing it out as this. Nobody asked how you got the point. They asked if you were able to get it.
Oh, that's not good. To Gavi. Fabian Ruiz couldn't take it any stride, and Montero breaks it up. Cucurella now. And for Gavi used another one. He was fairly quiet in the first half. A long way till he had to bow. Marcus Llorente. And Eric Laporte. Actually taking over now and going over the top. There's the man at the door, slammed shut in his face.
First time we've seen that from Oyathabal. The willingness to go in behind. Creates a bit of chaos and confusion for a moment. This is something on for Cabo Verde.
Livramento, I think he might have been offside anyhow, but he got on the end of that.
Fast first touch from Oyathabal. And time and time again, Borges has been in position to be able to impact the play, even if it's of the last-ditch variety.
Yo.
No foul.
By the way, udah mulai loh. Saya.
That was the pass he was intending. Spain of.
Okay. Aduh.
It's Fabian Ruiz again. It's over and wide.
The repress from Spain is really causing problems from Cabo Verde. It just looks like Spain is a half step faster right now out of the halftime interval, and that's to be expected with all the energy that's been expended from Cabo Verde. It's just a glimpse of what can happen, though. Good run to be able to create some space for Torres, and Ruiz, player of his caliber, will expect himself to be able to at least test Mozinha with an effort on target.
Well, the qualification was secured for Cabo Verde. Babista, their head coach, he wanted to face the best teams in the world. It's one's wish, hasn't it?
Careful what you wish for.
Well,
Udahlah.
they're not being overruled by the occasion here. He's a coach who is known for his organisation, his teams being well organised, mentally tough to break down. Reflection on that is helpful for Brasilia. His goalkeeper again will go long this time towards Livramento, but it won't reach him. Gavi. Pedri. Barcelona superstars. Okay, Cabo Verde's right. Over by Ryan Mendes.
Look more clumsy than anything. Gavi. Couldn't believe he was called for the foul. Cabo Verde have shown they belong. They can compete. And they knew that whilst on paper this match was a mile between the two teams in the FIFA rankings, they knew that one thing is the great equalizer is outworking your opponent. Cabo Verde has certainly matched the effort of Spain from minute one till now.
Stephen Moreira. So, MLS Cup winner, 2023. That's a cross from the other man, but very nearly turned into something different to a cross.
Of all the way Spain have tried to attack today, imagine that's the one that finds the back of that, breaks the scoreless draw. We got the ball clearly trying to shape to find Torres in the middle of the box, and it just does not come off the way he intends. And so far, it's been a microcosm of the 53 minutes for Miguel Oyarzabal. World-class player has just been stifled all day by multiple defenders.
Kami Kang Fauzan. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Really. Verde. Main.
Lots of life to look forward as well, too. Not the ball can have minimal touches.
Maksudnya tadi
Impact to be the one that's able to break this match open. It's the kind of quality and caliber that he possesses.
Simon.
Tonight, European champion with Paris Saint-Germain, Arsenal. This is one of his times. Very awkward one for Faustino, just a bobble in front of him and a bounce.
Ampun. Spanyol juara, amin. Kang, abi dukung bener. Pengen juara. Ya juara. Jika nu ieu wisan tapi. Wah, nah. Kunaon? Nah.
Just be a second being asked for Giovanni Cabral.
Kenapa ini? Spanyol juara.
The play would have been to not have to include him at all today if you were Spain, but the longer this stays, you've got to think.
Okay.
Give him enough time to be able to acclimate to the speed of the game, to be able to come in and make his mark.
Belum fit.
Just starting to feel this when they have a look down towards the substitutes with each passing minute that this stays 0-0 and start to think you get a bit more antsy about bringing this game changer in.
Sure, it could be the case for Babisa as well, constantly looking across maybe. That's a time you feel it stays this way, although can something happen here?
Ya Allah.
It's Fabian Ruiz. Not getting anything out of Bolivia so far. Fabian Ruiz has got a couple of goals in the Club World Cup, the semi-final against Real Madrid last year. International goals he's got. Something might changes. It looks as though Cabo Verde are going to be first to make a change, and Duarte is just getting his final instructions. Very Laporte. But it's repelled once again. Montero, this be stops one going out for a couple of goals. Rodri. And with patience again for Spain. A miracle pass.
Aduh. Mewek.
Here come the changes.
Spain's patience will be tested. No problem with this effort from Laporte. He's going to be able to try to get that on target to really threaten Bosnia with anything. Bosnia has been up to the task time and time again, and Spain just look like they need to do something a little bit differently right now. It's done a lot of the same. That slightly improved in the second half with more numbers pressing to win it back.
Next to wave is in full flow.
Aduh.
Well, they might be chucking something more here. Spain.
Torres. Corner.
The one thing Cabo Verde cannot do is beat themselves by making silly turnovers and making mistakes.
Quite the sight. It's the sea for edge. Or the Atlanta Stadium. It's Mendes' header away. Llorente. Roger. Pounded Roger. Livramento.
Dan. Ih.
Here's Pedro. He's a sliding through.
I mean,
Rory's back in the goes for Celia, says that's mine.
And then.
My goodness, what a game he's having.
Best player on the pitch so far. That was a really enticing entry pass, though. One of the first times we've seen a player from Spain willing to just go directly vertical through the heart of the back four, back five of Cabo Verde. Almost leads to really dangerous opportunity.
It's Mendes to the other end. Brian Mendes taking it upon himself, Gabriel strong and fair. Willing to our referee. And Torres. Oh. Will be a corner. One for these changes to be made as well. So 3 being made here. These changes need to be made, and they need to be made quickly as well. Yeah, it's part of the new laws. The subs need to be told to get off very, very quickly. Split the field in 10 seconds, so for that. The play coming on has to wait a minute to come on. So the first introduction here is Willie Semedo, who plays his football in Cyprus. Dero Duarte, he plays for the Gogonets in Bulgaria.
Langsung 3.
The introduction of Nino da Costa of Istanbul, Başakşehir. Livramento goes to Duarte, and Cabral have made way. Forcini with the punch. Sent back in by Kikurea. And Forcini says that's fine. So Babisa the first to blink. Making changes, there's a lot of running and mental side of things as well. They absolutely needing to be absolutely perfect. Look at the embarrassment of riches really that Fonte has at his disposal. Just Lamine Yamal on the bench. So can make it an impact. Danny Olmo, Nico Williams, Alex Ronaldo. Pedro. He's a very good what's called in Harry Potter.
Who was that? Magic on the ball?
Yes.
There we go. Simple nature, simple minds. We'll say
Discussions are on as well.
it feels feels like the changes were needed for Cabo Verde with how much they've been asked physically to defend.
Mulai na.
Instead of referees giving a
Eh,
count,
halo.
referees go holding it,
Halo,
it's throw in Spain for using just in time. But now looking at De La Fuente, wondering the changes he needs to make. He needs something to freshen things up. It's been a good start to the second half, but there needs to be just a little bit more now from Spain. Now is when you need to put your foot on the gas a bit more if you're Spain. And really try to get this game to change with a substitute or two.
Kok kayak ada sesuatu yang sakit nggak?
Sure they are from their success in the European Championships.
Oke, ya Allah.
Still a young team, he says. It ensures performances for years to come. Kubasi will be the heart of it. Here he is again. Kikaraya found Kikaraya.
Really good work from Dubé to come back. Just feels right now, if you're a Spain fan anywhere around the world and you're watching this morning, give me something different. It's just gone to the wide areas. It's been crossed and it's been cleared by Cabo Verde. Like what Marcy tried a moment ago, just to pass straight through the heart. Cabo Verde's defense, it was inches away from connecting.
There's a major player of the importance of winning the first game, just for momentum sake. Doesn't always matter. It's just not happening for Spain here at all.
And you've got to give credit to Cabo Verde. They're the ones that are making it difficult for anything to happen. We're forcing Spain into these moments where they're trying something, they're forcing something, they're crossing it exactly and playing into the hands of what Cabo Verde wants. Spain has got to do something different right now. Just feels that it's overdue right now for a substitution of some sort.
He's going to stop the ball here. It's a head injury. A bang to the face. Direction of Nuno Costa. Reports. It's not on his feet now, reports.
Heavy collision and Nuno Costa, nothing with it. He just has gone up and see the board back on his feet. Really an important part for Spain as this tournament progresses. This partnership with Alpha Barce has been really important. Barce became the second youngest defender to start a match in the World Cup with just 19 years young today. It'll be a really important partnership. There's so much experience though for Barce. He's played for Barcelona over 100 times already.
There he is. Kubasi. That's for a free kick, the free says no. 65 minutes. Still 0-0. So the faces of the Spain fans around this place of the halo that is above us here, this extraordinary arena. They're looking pretty nervous. Kikure. Roger. And Merrick Laporte.
Rodri.
Kikure again.
You can hear the whistles from the Spanish fans. They want something more from their side.
Llorente, look behind him. Back for Fabio Ruiz. And Llorente wants it back, gets it again. Oh, and needed to be timed right. Oh, and City Lopez Cabral, nowhere to go.
He knows it too. He's just giving a gift to the Spaniards. Pedri just asking a little bit more from the fans to get them the lift that they
Ini kayaknya
need.
das.
Yeah, but just seeing Lamine Yamal race back. 20 minutes or so to go. Could be imminent. For Senior, he's not playing that as he eventually has his Rodri.
Oh,
Just gave him a bank.
main juga yang Yamal. Tadu.
So with this break in play, we will have our next hydration break.
Hydration break. Nah, sambil ini hydration pipis dulu nih.
To prioritize player welfare. The players will come over. Some messages on board as well. 0-0 as we approach the final 20 minutes. For Brasilia, this could be an afternoon that will never ever be forgotten. For Spain, they have some weapons. That they can use. We're going to see some very soon. Lamine Yamal ready to go. Mika Marino as well.
And the game of patience right now for Spain. It's just really tailed off in the last 5 minutes or so. Really real creativity. So now you go into the bag of tricks and you pull out one of the most creative players in the modern day game and Lamine Yamal to ask him to come on and change this game. For Cabo Verde, it's all about the team spirit right now, looking around each other and saying you are roughly 20 minutes plus some stoppage time away from creating history for your country. Can you dig in? Can you find something a little bit deeper within you that maybe you didn't even know existed to be able to see this out?
It's a force from American Laporte, but again, it's nothing that is terribly challenging to Brasilia in goal. They haven't really been able to make anything pay compared to what they did in the first half, Spain, with those clear moments.
Spain are limited to those efforts from distance. Cabo Verde will be well pleased with that.
So Lamine and Mika Marino.
Mantap, Merino sama ya. Mak.
The play with 20 minutes remaining. Fabian Ruiz will make way for Mika Marino. Once this number goes up, you just wait to listen to this roar. It's the end of Derby. Lamine Yamal, the one player they have all come to see. Walk around the stadium, Spain shirts with Lamine Yamal on the back. A superstar ready to light up this World Cup. Only failed to score in one of the last 8 opening World Cup matches. Spain, it was a 1-0 defeat to Switzerland back in 2010. That's what happened at the end of that.
Yamal.
First involvement.
Merino.
Marino, the 2 subs. Nico Lopez, a slice away. It's a game changer now, isn't it? It's such a different game now. Lamine Yamal. One way, then the other.
Three defenders just came over to make sure that Lamine Yamal could not beat him.
Alam po na siya.
Here he goes.
Uy!
Top of the feet, finding the ring.
Ay, stop watching! Aduh.
There's the impact from the touch.
Tapi kan...
You
Oh.
know, maybe another 18-year-old that can have that kind of impact on a match as soon as he comes in. This boy is a star. Doesn't the rest of his teammates know it as well, because it just feels as though there's been an injection of life and endeavor into the Spanish side.
Cool.
Kick around the target. That's their first again.
Kukurea can be more impactful now with everybody from Cabo Verde shading over to cover for Lamine Yamal. This could lead to more opportunities for Kukurea on the near side.
Goes away. The Costa saying just calm it down, because it's just going to go straight back at them here, Cabo Verde. Long goals, 20 minutes or so.
Okay.
Petri, great turn. One shoots in front. Was that
Oh.
You take the way that Costa just lazily kicked the ball away. He thought it was a handball.
Sama wasit belum niup itu tuh ya. Ingat ya, belum wasit niup.
Torres.
Ah.
We just spoke about bravery. Oh. Maybe to be brave there, suddenly. Okay, delicious. Because the new man was free.
You're absolutely right. Put a good run in, but it was just right well at the last moment.
Joao Paulo will be coming on. Out of the capital of Cabo Verde. One of two AFCON squads facing Romania for the giant of Shell Bucharest. Lopez Cabral is the player that has made one. So 67,500 inside this magnificent arena. Lamine Yamal wants to get him on the feet, the majority inside this place. Rodri first time in. Away by Morera. Can't get out here at all. Kukurea.
Oh ya.
When Merrick Laporte. Laporte. Pickpocketed. Oh. Pedri. Rodri, Kukurea. Just can't find a way through. Again, and he wants some more. It's anywhere will do for Cabo Verde.
Cabo Verde.
Just flip it up and over. Switches on. It's a little bit too slow right now, going side to side.
Llorente. Torres. Oh, it's by Petri.
Dan Vecna.
Defending for the right Cabo Verde. This remarkable story, this history-making story. But still they continue to frustrate
20 shot loh dan Spanyol. Astagfirullahaladzim. 4 save. Berapa save ini? Banyak tuh.
Shooter
Not the place to try and egg if you're Ryan Mendes.
Entry again. Article describing him with a touch of both Xavi and Iniesta in his game. Lamine Yamal is well on his own. Yamal won't get there first.
Monar, aduh, gila.
You see a Cabo Verde change here. Sajimiro Montero to make away. Samoa Kanjo. Okay, coming on. Here he is. Lisbon native.
Gila.
There's the final roll of the dice for Cabo Verde. Bubista has tried to use his substance, needed 3 at the initial go, but then 1 sporadically to break up the fluidity of this match.
As far as Kutere is just forced behind that header for Senior. The third one, he didn't get anywhere near it. Oh, it's a delicate ball. From Oyata.
Gila.
That's so important from Joao Paulo. Good positioning. Virginia scrambling after he missed the first effort. Overruns it at the near post. Joao Paulo had switched off for that moment. He could have been a real spot of bother.
Victory. Belafonte is going to bring on Danny Olmo very soon. Former member of the Barcelona contingent. We can make things happen, absolutely.
So in the Euros in 2024, it was immense coming into the matches and changing the complexion of it.
Kabasi. Llorente. Yamal. Cross.
Oh,
Just that first. Kutere. Yamal, will he get there? He will. He won't be promised this way.
Again.
Danny Olmo. Here he comes, and it will be the end of Ferran Torres. Danny Olmo returned to Barcelona last season, having left at quite a young age actually to get to the Dinamo Zagreb Academy. They're running at RB Leipzig.
Right before it went out, it did touch the medium ball. We got a great look at it. Our video assistant referee, Joe Dickerson, astutely realized that it was incorrectly given the corner kick. Another new rule for this edition of the Men's World Cup.
Roger. Has been terrific today. He's had fleeting caps before becoming a regular during the World Cup qualifiers for Cabo Verde. Roger. Llorente. Yamal. Marino with the flick on, and there's Kutere.
The opportunities are going to be there when Spain go quickly from side to side, especially with the defensive shifting to provide a secondary defender for Lamine Yamal. That means when it goes back the other way, there will be 1v1 situations. That time Kukurea He's trying to put so much emphasis on heading it downwards, and he loses all power.
We're heading to a point now where if you're Cabo Verde, you're Babisa, you're just not losing this game now.
And that's fine. That's completely fine for Cabo Verde. Nobody outside of the four walls of the dressing room of Cabo Verde expected anything else except the Spanish win. And those players have showed a tremendous amount of belief to still be in this situation where a point is possible.
There they challenge Spain again. I see there's not that much to do. Some claims that.
Susan.
Like that movement from Omo, though the space is there.
This back, he was simply so influential at the start of the Bundesliga with RB Leipzig. In that hole, that Raumdeuter role. World Cup success for Leipzig. A frustrating one for him with Barcelona this season with injuries. Go back to Qatar as well. Spain enough to score successive World Cup matches since 1982 and to 1986. Those two World Cup finals. And the Omo can't be found by Arsenal's Miguel Marino.
Good spacing though for Dani Olmo. So where he's at his best, just getting in between pockets of space, just finding a way to be influential. So you have three players really narrow. That's good. That's condensing Cabo Verde. It's going to leave more space out wide.
Kikorea keeps it low out of the reach of Dani Olmo. That's a wide one from
Ampun.
After he strikes it as well, you just see the head go down and just sort of walk backwards.
Hey, you're looking at it, you're Cabo Verde, aren't you?
Without a doubt, that is the motivation that you need right there. See that you were able to frustrate, be able to make life difficult for the European champions and the Spanish giants.
They played some warm-up games Spain beforehand. They were held by Iraq at home before they headed out to play Mexico as well against Peru, which they did win. Just one defeat in the last 39 games since Scotland beat them in those European qualifiers. That was actually 3 years to the day. Dani Olmo. Is there a way? Rodri. And Merrick Laporte. Inside the final five here in Atlanta. Lamine Yamal. No way through. Rodri. Good breakaway. Willie Semedo is all on his own here with Llorente across. They'll take that. Willie Semedo. Here comes Nico Williams, who along with Lamine Yamal was a doubt before this game with a muscle injury. Rodri off.
I'm just going to show you at this point in time, there's enough playmakers on the field. You don't really need Rodri's defensive stability as well. You need the creativeness of Nico Williams on one side. Lamine Yamal, this should really stretch Cabo Verde wider. That should allow more space for Olmo to run forward.
Susan ni grabe no dan Cabo Verde.
European Championship final against England, where he scored the opening goal in Berlin.
As quiet as he's been, this could be the point where Oyarzabal could make an impact on this match. It has been well below his standard, but now with both Williams and Lamine Yamal out wide, There's going to be more space for Oyakabal.
There is Lamine Yamal. What a pass to Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo and Yamal. That is a block of a lifetime.
Lumayan jauh
There
gimana
it
tuh?
is. There's the moment that you see Olmo come and stretch the verticality.
Aduh.
Bravely throws himself into the path of this. Really good for Oyakabal to stay over the ball.
Sabah.
Just makes himself as big as possible.
It's closer and closer to the 90. Short it is this time for Spain.
The ball wants it. It wants 1v1.
Deflection on the cross. Herrera clears away. Oh, Pico Lopez again. Dani Olmo. Oh, and it's going to be a throw for Cabo Verde. Straight on from Dani Olmo. Pleads his case. Well, there might have been a touch.
What a ball with the outside of the left foot. Just good awareness from Olmo to understand that the defender overcommitted, but my word. Every bit of intent. Every bit of endeavor from Lopez to block this. You just feel like Spain is going to get another opportunity. Can they take it? Can they steal this? Not the death.
Ya.
Lamine Yamal. Oh,
Hmm.
just let me straight back, and there's an overlap on to the left. Here come Cabo Verde. Diego Duarte. They're getting numbers forward here. Duarte, he goes backwards. Deflection on it. And a clear it will be.
Sepertinya happy loh itu.
They couldn't prevent.
The best movies are written with a script that you wouldn't believe, and some plot twists along the way. This could have gone anywhere. It goes off of Olmo, and now you get the opportunity. How dominant has Borges been in the air? Number 3. Pico Lopez, number 4 as well. That has to be the target.
And it goes.
Hampir.
My goodness. And meanwhile, at the other end, as we enter 5 additional minutes. Strap yourselves in, everyone.
Hampir.
Was that their moment?
You just felt that Borges was going to be the one to make some sort of play on the ball.
Kukurea.
Aduh.
Williams. Kukurea.
Edan.
It's been defending of the highest order today from Cabo
Gila,
Verde.
gila.
Another example there. Who saw this coming? Who saw this coming?
Concentration is key. You have the capability. 18 Laporte is the target.
Clearance only as far as Kukurea goes back for Llorente. Not too much in the way of width to his right, but come here for Pedro.
Oke.
Lamine Yamal.
Pinjamal. Tendangannya malah ketutupan sendiri. Baik.
Look at the Costa. Oh, when he went into the right, maybe the pass to the left might have been the better option. Dani Olmo again. Mark Kukurea. What is it about Spain and not winning opening games of the World Cup? Lamine Yamal, and one way and then the other. But he is stopped impressively. Joao Paulo. And the break is again here for Cabo Verde. And that'll be a yellow card.
Yellow sih itu,
From Pedro, you know exactly what he was saying.
This is just all about heart and the willingness to just dig deep within yourself. Acosta was just swerving his run, zigzagging his way forward, and understood if he crossed in front of Pedri, he would have to let him go or risk bringing him down. Unfortunately, that just lets the clock go. Tick, 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 tick.
I mean, Yamal, far from over this. They played 3 of 5 added on.
Good skill.
Mendes. Wide open up for the shot. Mendes takes it on.
Oh,
Back to the legs. It was the moment. There's so much had been asked of Mendes and his teammates. He gets in the moment. Difficult for him to get the technique right.
Nico Williams. Pico Lopez has been the ultimate rock.
oke. Ini masih 1 menit ya. Ingat nonton sampai selesai ini.
Shamrock Rovers fire. And he goes again. They are repelling them again from Yamal.
Yamal ya Allah. Aduh.
We're getting to that now and ever stage.
And it's come on and change the game. He's been relentless in his pursuit to try to find the game's first goal. Can he play provider here? It's all about the service from Lamine Yamal.
Oh, yeah, it's a ball! And they will take that. They might just be that. They wait to celebrate downstairs.
There's one section of blue in this
That's
game.
it. That is it. Cabo
Masih main glowing bisa nih mah.
the result of a lifetime. And their debut on the world stage, and they have held Spain to nil.
Bisa nih.
Extraordinary achievement, defending for their lives. And this will be remembered for a long, long time.
The first real plot twist in the 2026 FIFA World Cup comes from one of the smallest countries to ever step foot into the tournament. What a moment, what an occasion for the West African islands. Cabo Verde have defied all the odds and have given a resilient and definitive performance.
Prestasi buat Kevin. Halo.
Take it all in. Fosinha at 40 has had the game of his life. Every single Cabo Verde player out there have had the game of their lives. They're having the time of their lives. It's a point against the European champions, one of the favourites. This is a result that wasn't supposed to happen. But my goodness, have they stepped up on this stage? And they have shown that they are here to compete. The second smallest nation with the biggest hearts. And the celebrations will go on. Jamie.
They will go long into the night on the beaches of Praia. The blue jerseys are bouncing inside of Atlanta Stadium. This is a performance to savor for a lifetime. It just shows you this game, it's not played on paper. It's played with heart And it's the beautiful game for a reason. There's sheer beauty and tears of happiness right now.
And Porzingis just looked up to the halo around, and it's no wonder he's being congratulated for a player of the match performance. Absolutely deserved, but you can say everybody deserves it.
Without a doubt, Rosinia was the one that made the saves that was after him time and time again, and some saves that you didn't expect of him. But it was really about the collective of the group. They came in and they said the spirit and the togetherness, the unity of this group will be our X factor. And that's exactly what it was today. Spain will have some questions to answer about their lack of creativity without Nico Williams and Lamine Yamal. But this story is about Cabo Verde and the heart that they have shown. Small in size, but mighty in heart.
This is their moment. They will go off to Miami in their next game against Uruguay. This is a moment that will be etched into the history books. The loudest vamos you will hear in all of Atlanta. From Giovanni Cabral. Spain with the ball.
27 loh, dan sama lagi lu 6.
7 on target. They would have been deserving of the goal if you look at the XG, but Jamie, my goodness, Cabo Verde, they defended for their lives.
Oke, yang YouTube masih jalan ya. Tadi dimatiin dulu ininya. Yalah, ini deh. Oke, thank you yang YouTube. Nah, ke YouTube masih lanjutnya karena jam 2 ada match Belgia lawan Mesir. Oke, tapi yang di IG, thank you udah join ya. Thank you udah join di reaction pada pagi ini. Masih nggak nyangka Spanyol ditanimbang oleh Cape 0-0. Oke, kita akhiri reaction pada pagi ini. Ketemu lagi di live sessionnya via Instagram. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Fiks, see you, bye bye.
Masuk ke menu pengaturan, pilih pencarian atau input saluran, lalu pilih scan otomatis. Tunggu proses pencarian hingga selesai, biasanya channel TVRI akan muncul secara otomatis. Kalau siaran TVRI masih belum muncul, jangan khawatir. Lakukan scan manual dengan cara pilih menu input saluran atau program, lalu pilih pindai manual. Kemudian masukkan frekuensi TVRI sesuai daerah kamu. Umumnya frekuensi TVRI berada di kisaran 500 sampai 650 MHz. Seperti di wilayah Jabodetabek, kamu dapat memasukkan frekuensi 650 MHz atau kanal 43 UHF. Untuk wilayah Sumatera, contohnya Sumatera Selatan, umumnya berada di frekuensi 538 MHz atau kanal 29 UHF. Untuk daerah lain bisa kamu cek di laman website atau media sosial TVRI stasiun daerah kamu. Setelah frekuensi kita masukkan, kemudian tekan cari atau pindah. Setelah selesai, baru kita dapat menikmati siaran TVRI. Mulai dari TVRI nasional, TVRI World, TVRI Sport, dan TVRI stasiun penyiaran di daerah kamu tentunya.
Sejarah baru bagi Tajifan dari 525.000 penduduk bersuka cita menyambut 1 poin pertama sepanjang sejarah di pesta bola dunia. Selamat untuk Tanjung Priok. Hasil akhir Spanyol 0, Tanjung Priok 0. Seperti yang Anda katakan di awal perjumpaan, kiper akan menjadi bintang dan terjadi.
Yes, itu tembok terakhir mau Spanyol menyerang bagaimanapun, kalau kipernya on point tetap tidak artinya.
Dan kalau lihat penampilan dari Spanyol, yes, penampilan Spanyol ya. Yes, kesulitan memasukkan Lamine mau memasukkan Nico Williams itu pun tidak cukup. Bahkan masukkan De Olmo.
Betul, semua amunisi dari bangku cadangan diturunkan dengan Mas Tio ya, tapi mereka menciptakan 27 tembakan ke gawang, cuman tidak ada yang bisa menjebol gawang sang kiper ya. Ini suatu hal yang luar biasa nih, hasil 0-0 terbaik sepanjang sejarah sepak bola Tanjung Verde pastinya ya. Dan bagi Spanyol ini lagi-lagi awal memalukan bagi La Roja yang beberapa tahun terakhir sering terjadi kepada mereka, tapi ini baru first game ya, maksudnya mungkin baru kali pertama. Semoga di kedepannya ada perbaikan juga dari Juan de la Fuente. Tapi untuk pertandingan ini semua kredit kepada pasukan Tanjung Verde.
Ya, saya mungkin kalau melihat di babak kedua khususnya, ketika semua orang melihat pergantian pemain dilakukan oleh pelatih Spanyol, tapi saya justru mencermati kejelian pelatih Bubista. Ketika Lamine mau masuk, dimasukkan seorang pemain berlapan jauh. Itu pun cukup berhasil dan kontra strateginya luar biasa bagi Tanjung Verde.
Betul, jadi pelatih tidak terburu-buru untuk mengganti pemain, dia melihat apa yang dilakukan oleh Spanyol dengan mengganti pemain-pemainnya, lalu mereka menyesuaikan apa yang bisa mereka kembangkan dan mereka pertahankan sampai babak kedua selesai.
Ya, seperti apa jadinya kalkulasi kekuatan di grup ini gitu sih.
Luar biasa ya. Nanti kita akan lihat nih berikutnya ada Saudi Arabia juga, itu akan menjadi pertandingan menarik. Jangan lupa Saudi Arabia Piala Dunia di Pesta Bola 2022 mereka memulai dari kemenangan lawan Argentina ya. Dan mereka berambisi nih untuk mencatatkan hal serupa lawan sesama tim Koneko. Jadi kita akan lihat apakah mereka mampu melakukan atau tidak.
Dan ini menjadi salah satu negara debutan yang memukau ya, kalau kita lihat sejauh ini.
Betul, tadi kita tidak menyangka bahwa mungkin hasilnya di atas kertas Spanyol diunggulkan, tapi ternyata hasil di lapangan 1% itu dikatakan di situ.
Ya, Puji, untuk Bubista apa dari kecamatan ini melihat mereka bertahan hampir 90 menit, tapi mereka beberapa kali melakukan kontak, tapi memang keputusan untuk melakukan umpan terlambat, momentum hilang.
Ya, mereka bisa shutdown penyerangan alur serangan dari Spanyol dengan sangat baik ya. Mereka mencegah bola-bola antar lini, bola-bola penetrasi itu mereka bisa mencegah sangat baik. Kita tadi lihat beberapa kali Pedri dan kawan-kawan mencoba melakukan triangle di depan kotak penalti, tapi bisa dicegah dengan sangat baik. Kemampuan mereka membaca bola sangat luar biasa, dan kredit juga kepada Lopez ya. Lopez dan Borges, kedua back tengah mereka, kalau udah lewat pemain, kadang mereka masih bisa menggunakan badan mereka untuk ngeblok tadi tembakan oleh Zabal dari jarak dekat. Jadi defending sampai titik darah penghabisan ini yang benar-benar membuat Capo Verde bisa mencatatkan sejarah mereka di turnamen dengan sangat-sangat luar biasa.
Ya, lebih dari 20 tendangan ke arah gawang, bahkan 7 kali save, ini tampaknya memang kerja keras luar biasa. Dan saya melihat keterangan ini belakang ya, mereka benar-benar bisa menjadi tampaknya kampung bagi posisinya.
Iya, setuju sekali. Beberapa kali bahkan sering blok itu dilakukan oleh para pemain bertahan maupun pemain tengah. Memang terjadi penumpukan di area kotak penalti, tapi lagi-lagi kesabaran mereka tidak buru-buru mengambil bola itu jadi kunci penting. Satu saja yang sudah buru-buru, hilang konsentrasi, bocor, selesai gawang Kevin.
Ya, kalau kita lihat Dionis dan juga Marcelo Bielsa, dua pelatih yang juga menangani Arab Saudi dan juga Uruguay, harus berpikir ulang bahwa Verde atau Tanjung Verde ini menjadi salah satu bukan tim terlemah di grup ini yang mereka harus waspada untuk bisa menghadapi dua laga sisa.
Ya, dinamika grup pasti otomatis langsung berubah ya, Mas Yo. Ya, kita lihat, nah ini kesempatan juga sebenarnya mereka bisa satu step lebih tinggi lagi kalau saja tandukan ini lebih ada kontaknya ya, tidak jatuh ke tanah dulu, tidak membal. Dan Unai Simon itu juga dalam posisi yang dia juga udah ketakutin bisa untuk menghadapi set piece pada menit akhir. Kalau kebobolan sampai kalah ini akan jadi tercoreng banget. Padahal sekarang itu sudah tercoreng.
Karena sulit ya bagi penjaga yang jarang mendapatkan bola, dan dapat tekanan tiba-tiba harus dapat tekanan besar.
Betul, itu dibutuhkan fokus tinggi dan kejelian. Tapi memang lagi-lagi komunikasi dengan pemain itu juga lebih penting. Tapi dia menutup kemungkinan juga tadi kalau memang ada kebocoran di lini pertahanan dari Spanyol, itu juga bisa menghilangkan fokus dari jaga gawang.
Ya, inilah statistik pertandingan 2 kali 42 menit. Spanyol 0, Tanjung Verde 0. Kita lihat bagaimana position control, 62 berbanding 29. Time on goal 27-6, time on target 7 berbanding 1, corner 11 berbanding 1, tapi kita melihat bagaimana efektivitas kemenangan dalam tanda kutip strategi dan lain menjadi milik Tanjung.
Iya, itu dia tadi, ketahanan fisik, ketahanan mental, dan lagi-lagi dan disiplin menahan ego untuk nggak buru-buru ambil bola tersebut. Itu yang jadi kunci utama kesulitan dari para pemain.
Baik, pemirsa, teman bersama kami karena bola lebih bersama tema ini akan kembali ke saat ini.
Yes, pemirsa, itu dia Seattle Stadium di mana nantinya akan diadakan 4 laga atau 4 pertandingan di sana dengan kapasitas kurang lebih 68.000 sampai 72.000. Bung Joy, mungkin boleh ceritakan sedikit pengalamannya seperti apa sih? Seberapa magiskah Seattle Stadium ini, Bung Joy?
Ya, saya kesana ke Seattle tahun 2001 ya, tapi waktu itu bukan dalam kerangka sepak bola. Jadi saya belanja program karena waktu itu saya masih menangani sebuah televisi. Saya belanja program di Miami. Miami itu ada di selatan. Sementara Seattle itu lebih ke utara, agak ke barat ya. Jadi terbang melintasi benua. Saya ketemu kawan di sana dan diajak ke Seattle ini. Dia baru dibangun waktu itu tahun 2001 itu mungkin baru 2 tahun usia stadion ini. Tapi sekarang boleh dikatakan menjadi salah satu stadion dengan gelaran sepak bola paling banyak selain American football. Karena di situ kan Seahawks bermarkas ya. Dan ini stadion yang salah satu stadion karena dibangun tahun 90-an udah hampir ke tahun 2000. Ini stadion yang sangat modern. Di situ bukan hanya multi-purpose venues, tapi juga dia ada untuk gelaran musik juga. Ada semacam mall juga seperti di Stadion Sporting di Lisbon ya. Jadi ini menarik sekali dan ini letaknya sangat strategis, sangat dekat dengan MRT dan sehingga kemudian memang menarik. Salah satu stadion di Seattle ini, salah satu Lumen Stadium namanya sekarang, itu salah satu atraksi wisatawan yang cukup ramai ya di daerah Seattle.
Ya, menarik ya. Jadi bukan hanya untuk olahraga, bukan hanya untuk sepak bola, tapi
musik juga, musik ramai.
Entertainment pun tadi Bung Joy bilang bahkan jadi salah satu objek wisata.
Apa aja di sananya tuh bisa datang ke IGD nggak? Aduh, saya belum mandi. 45 menit lagi deh saya kesana. Mikir nih, pasti rame semuanya.
Kita bicara pesta bola dunia, rasanya masih kurang kalau belum ada laporan-laporan langsung dari rekan-rekan kami yang sudah hadir langsung di sana. Untuk itu langsung saja kita dengarkan bersama.
Ya, Stadion Seattle bersiap untuk memulai laga perdananya di Piala Dunia kali ini. Dari grup B akan mempertemukan Belgia yang akan menghadapi Mesir. Bagi Belgia, ini adalah penampilan ke-15-nya di keikutsertaannya di Piala Dunia, sementara Mesir mencatatkan 4 kali penampilan di ajang 4 tahunan. Bagi Mesir, ini adalah momen yang tepat untuk balas dendam setelah mereka gagal lolos di Piala Dunia Qatar 2022. Apalagi kapten mereka, kapten tim Mohamed Salah tampil apik sepanjang babak kualifikasi dengan torehan 9 gol. Apalagi masa depannya Mohamed Salah akan diperlukan pasca Piala Dunia 2026 ini tentu akan semakin memotivasi apakah masa depannya akan sangat tergantung hasil yang dia dapatkan di Piala Dunia 2026. Apalagi Mohamed Salah dianggap pencetak rekor terbaru sebagai pencetak terbanyak bagi negaranya Mesir di ajang Piala Dunia. Sementara bagi anak asuh Rudi Garcia, tim Belgia meski kehilangan generasi emasnya yang menempati posisi ketiga di Piala Dunia 2018, namun kali ini Kevin De Bruyne dan kawan-kawan tentu ingin tampil lebih baik lagi dari generasi emasnya, apalagi didukung pemain-pemain bintang-bintang barunya seperti Jeremy Doku dan juga Leandro Trossard akan menjadi senjata utama mereka di laga kali ini. Siapakah yang akan memenangkan laga perdana dari grup J ini? Menarik di nanti. Demikian laporan dari Ferdian Pascal, Rio Novianto, Amerika Serikat.
Terima kasih banyak Pascal untuk laporannya begitu luar biasa. Pemirsa, kami akan kembali saat lagi untuk tentunya masih membahas pertandingan antara Belgia melawan Mesir. Tetap bersama kami.
Saudi melawan Uruguay. Saksikan di TVRI Nasional.
Udah mau. Ketika suara E-nya tuh. Jangan tahu.
Get ready for the greatest event in history. In 2026, we will bring the world together. 3 countries, 16 cities, 48 teams, 104 games. All of us, united as individuals, united as billions. So you and all of you, bring your game to the beautiful game. We are FIFA. We are football. New song, songs. We are 26.
Panggung terakhir buat nama besar di sepak bola hadir dalam laga pembuka grup G. Bermain di Seattle, Amerika Serikat, Belgia bakal dipimpin oleh sang maestro asing Kevin De Bruyne berhadapan dengan Mohamed Salah, striker legenda tim Mesir. Laga spektakuler ini juga mewakili kekuatan Eropa versus Afrika. Belgia datang sebagai unggulan grup dengan ranking FIFA posisi 9. Di bawah pelatih anyar, Rudi Garcia, tim berjuluk Red Devils mengandalkan pengalaman pemain-pemain veteran. Kevin De Bruyne yang baru pulih dari cedera hamstring siap memimpin lini tengah. Sorotan kali ini tertuju ke trio talenta muda yang kini bersinar, Jeremy Doku, Leandro Trossard, dan Diego Moreno. Mesir dengan ranking 29 bertekad menunjukkan performa terbaik. Tim berparau dipimpin oleh Mohamed Salah yang berada dalam kondisi prima setelah istirahat panjang. Bersama Omar Mahmoud di depan, Mesir siap menghadirkan ancaman kontra yang berbahaya bagi pertahanan Belgia. Pertandingan ini akan ditentukan oleh sejauh mana De Bruyne dapat mengatur permainan Belgia dari lini tengah. Sementara itu, Mesir harus tetap disiplin secara defensif sambil mengeksekusi serangan kuat melalui kecepatan Salah dan Marmoush. Tim yang menguasai midfield dan lebih efisien dalam finishing akan keluar sebagai pemenang. Persaingan antara Belgia dan Mesir akan menampilkan duel-duel dari para pemain bintang. Tapi jujur kalau kita lihat sebenarnya secara kekuatan dan berpihak lebih diunggulkan mana begitu?
Sudah pasti kalau dalam pertandingan pagi hari ini atau pertandingan hari ini Belgia lebih diunggulkan ya. Lebih karena posisinya dia sebagai salah satu kandidat untuk masuk paling tidak sampai ke quarter final atau semi final. Jadi Mesir harus tetap berjuang sangat keras dan sepanjang sejarah Piala Dunia mereka tidak pernah lolos dari babak kualifikasi di grup. Jadi ini pertamanya dengan adanya Salah yang sudah hampir ke Uruguay, sudah hampir pensiun, rasanya dia akan mati-matian untuk membawa Mesir pertama kalinya dalam sejarah lolos ke babak knockout. Ini yang akan menjadi sangat seru dan Mesir bersama Belgia sebetulnya kita juga kandidat untuk bisa lolos dari grup ini ya, karena selain mereka hanya ada Iran dan Selandia Baru yang paling dianggap minnow, paling dianggap anak bawang lah di grup ini ya, karena Selandia Baru kan bukan negara sepak bola, mereka lebih ke negara rugby ya, bukan American football tapi rugby. Jadi kalau mereka bisa tampil di Piala Dunia pun rasanya itu sudah oke banget bagi Selandia Baru. Iran menurut saya juga salah satu kandidat, dia yang salah satu yang terbaik di Asia. Jadi di grup ini persaingannya memang tidak terlalu sulit ya terutama bagi Belgia ya. Karena mereka sempat dibilang bahwa ini adalah tim yang masih menyisakan golden generation. Masih ada Thibaut Courtois, masih ada De Bruyne. Paling tidak mereka akan masuk ke perempat final.
Yes, biasa sambil kita lihat bersama bagaimana rekor pertemuan dari kedua negara, di mana ada 1 kemenangan bagi Belgia dan 3 kemenangan bagi Mesir. Justru ini secara head to head gimana, Bung Kurniawan?
Ya, kalau melihat head-to-head, Mesir unggul dengan 3 kali kemenangan dan Belgia hanya memenangkan 1 pertandingan. Tapi kalau melihat penampilan untuk saat ini, Belgia lebih diunggulkan di atas kertas, dan perlu diketahui juga bahwa Belgia datang ke event ini dengan kepercayaan diri yang sangat luar biasa. Dengan 13 pertandingan tanpa terkalahkan, ini adalah hasil yang menurut saya superior sekali.
Iya, dan mungkin mereka berambisi untuk bisa mengulang achievement terbaik mereka ya di tahun 2018, di mana mereka finish di posisi ketiga.
Dan di event ini juga Mesir tentunya ingin menciptakan sejarah, karena selama mengikuti Piala Dunia mereka belum pernah menangkan pertandingan, dan di grup G ini mereka punya kesempatan yang besar karena berhadapan dengan Iran dan juga Selandia Baru yang seperti Bung Joy bilang bukan tradisi sepak bola di Selandia Baru. Jadi kesempatan untuk bisa mencetak juara sangat besar di grup B.
Ya, langsung saja juga kita melihat bagaimana 5 laga terakhir untuk Belgia, di mana ada 3 kemenangan di sana, 1 seri dan juga 1 kekalahan. Ya, ini dia. Luar biasa ya, ada kemenangan telak 5-0 atas Tunisia dan juga menang dari Kroasia, tapi ini berhasil menang Meksiko, dan ini ada menang atas Amerika Serikat dengan skor 5-2, Bung Kurniawan.
Ya, hasil yang sangat positif ya, 5 kali pertandingan dan bisa menangkan 4 kali pertandingan serta sekali draw. Tapi yang menarik adalah 2 pertandingan terakhir ketika menghadapi Tunisia, Belgia memainkan formasi inti mereka 4-3-3 atau 4-2-3-1, tapi ketika berhadapan dengan Kroasia mereka memainkan 3-4-3. Artinya Rudi Garcia mempersiapkan formasi untuk menghadapi event ini, dan kebutuhan taktikal akan sangat dibutuhkan ketika berhadapan dengan tim yang berbeda game plan-nya. Dan ini sangat menarik sekali, dengan 2 formasi bisa menangkan 2 pertandingan.
Ya, kalau kita lihat dari 5 laga terakhir tadi ada 4 kemenangan dan 1 seri, artinya tidak ada kekalahan di sana, Bung Joy. Ini modal yang cukup baikkah untuk Belgia bersaing di laga pembukaan?
Sangat, karena yaitu modalnya confidence yang luar biasa. Kroasia bukan tim yang main-main kan. Tunisia kemarin kalah, dan memang Tunisia bukan powerhouse di sepak bola. Jadi tapi tetap mereka dengan hasil kualifikasi saja kita melihat mereka tidak pernah kalah. Ini menunjukkan sebetulnya stabilitas tim ya. 2018 merupakan puncaknya, kemudian mereka tidak terlalu bagus di pertandingan event selanjutnya, tapi sekarang mereka lolos kualifikasi dengan sangat meyakinkan, masih membawa sejumlah pemain yang menurut saya masih salah satu yang terbaik di benua Eropa. Jadi kalau mereka sekarang diliburkan ya masih akal, dalam arti memang Mesir kan dia 7 kali juara di Afrika, tapi setelah kebanyakan para pemainnya sudah dalam puncak performanya, makanya mereka cuma berharap bisa lolos ke putaran knockout, dan itu yang menjadi cita-cita masalah ketika dia mungkin ini terakhir ya berjuang untuk tampil bersama tim nasional Mesir, karena bagaimanapun usianya di Liverpool pun juga sudah menurun kan musim ini. Dia pergi meninggalkan Liverpool, tapi jejaknya memang luar biasa, dan dia berharap bisa membawa Mesir lebih jauh lagi berbicara di Piala Dunia. Rasanya itu cita-cita yang sangat personal untuk seorang. Dia akan leading legend lah sekarang, legenda hidup, dan berusaha untuk bisa membawa Mesir ke level selanjutnya.
Terus dari sepak bola dunia 2026 ini Garcia mendapatkan pemain senior dan pemain muda yang berbakat. Ini adalah prediksi untuk Belgia di kompetisi ini.
Ya, kalau kita melihat dinamikan atau kondisi, kita lihat ada kombinasi antara pemain senior atau berpengalaman dan pemain muda yang sedang on fire. Jadi menurut saya Belgia ini mungkin sudah meninggalkan generasi emas, tapi cukup sukses dan bahkan sangat sukses untuk regenerasi. Dan ini yang dikatakan yang sangat baik dan modal yang sangat kuat untuk bisa bicara lebih banyak di event ini.
Iya, tapi kalau kita bicara mengenai Fifa ya, Thibaut Courtois ini cukup kelas dia, menjadi akan menepi serangan dari negara-negara lain di grup ya tentunya.
Ya, dia masih nomor 1 ya. Ada Lemons juga yang sekarang memperkuat Manchester United, berhasil. Intinya penampilan Lemons sekarang terbilang yang extraordinary ya, bisa membawa klubnya masuk ke papan atas, masuk kembali ke zona Liga Champions. Tapi benar dari kata Kurniawan, ini adalah gabungan antara pemain-pemain yang dari Golden Generation kan masih ada. Di antaranya sebetulnya adalah Kevin De Bruyne. Masih ada Axel Witsel juga, bahkan sekarang mungkin sudah tergusur oleh pemain lain. Tapi di depan mereka punya Doku, yang menurut saya salah satu yang paling bersinar sekarang di Premiership. Jadi harusnya sih ini Belgia bisa unggul, terutama dari kalau mereka menyerang dari sisi sayap ya. Doku ada di kiri, itu sangat berbahaya.
Ya, kalau tadi kita sudah melihat bersama prediksi nama-namanya ya, sekarang kita akan melihat bagaimana prediksi untuk formasi yang akan diberikan di starting 11 pada saat kick off babak pertama. Ini dengan formasi 4-2-3-1, lagi-lagi ini merupakan prediksi ya, pemirsa. Bung Kawan, gimana dengan formasi 4-2-3-1?
Ya, menurut saya ini formasi yang sangat ideal karena kualitas individu pemain per posisi, kemudian kedalaman tim dari Belgia cukup solid, cukup kuat, dan ini merupakan yang menurut saya sangat balance. Dan dengan formasi ini tentunya opsi penyerangan akan banyak sekali, bisa melalui sayap atau wing, kemudian ada De Bruyne yang sangat luar biasa dalam memberikan pass, quick play, kemudian bisa long range shooting juga. Jadi opsi untuk penyerangan sangat banyak di tim Belgia ini.
Ya, dan juga kalau kita membahas bagaimana pelatih ya di direksi ya, yang menarik dia justru belum ada pengalaman untuk melatih tim nasional di Indonesia.
Ya, tapi dengan pengalaman dia di klub yang pertama juga, dan dia cukup senior ya, untuk seorang pelatih, rasanya tidak ada masalah dia dengan dengan squad yang begitu menurut saya cukup mewah ya. Cuma ada algoritma di belakang saja, karena The Glass kan tidak main. Ini yang menurut saya sangat besar di belakang. Tapi menurut saya kalau Tosa di sisi kiri atau Doku di sisi kanan, kita kalian bisa menjadi targetnya, rasanya agak sulit menahan tim ini. Karena lini tengah mereka juga dihuni oleh pemain-pemain, terutama kalau kita bicara pemain seperti Tielemans dan pemain nomor punggung 8 di posisi nomor punggung 8. Talisman mereka Kevin De Bruyne. Ini yang menurut saya salah satu titik poros di tim yang sekarang berada di Piala Dunia, salah satu yang terkuat karena ada dua pemain dengan kualitas dunia yang bisa membawa Belgia sebetulnya punya banyak opsi untuk menyerang. Punya Tosa juga sangat canggih dalam ketika dia masuk ke kotak penalti mencetak gol. Doku juga dengan gerakannya yang agak liar, dengan posturnya yang sulit dijaga. Susah sekali back kelas dunia sekalipun untuk menjaga dia. Jadi harusnya sih Belgia unggul segala-galanya, kecuali di lini belakang memang agak mengkhawatirkan. Tapi menurut saya Mesir pasti juga punya cara ya, terutama dengan kecepatan. Mesir akan bermain lebih ketat di belakang karena biasanya tim dengan kualitas yang sedikit di bawah akan dulu, tapi mereka punya masalah, jangan lupa masih kecepatannya masih sangat tinggi. Kalau Marcus menjadi nomor 9, saya rasa juga itu sangat berbahaya.
Baik, jadi kita akan lihat dulu bagaimana kita akan menyambut seperti apa strategi dan taktik yang diberikan oleh pelatih, untuk itu bisa kita akan melihat wawancara dengan Fiks.
Il y a encore des personnes, ça c'est sûr. Peut-être lors des avis, on va être capable de battre n'importe quelle équipe et de les regarder les yeux dans les yeux. Après, les équipes meilleures que nous, voilà, peut-être qu'on d'ailleurs, sinon ça serait obligé d'être Fifa, c'est pas le cas. Mais au moins 7 équipes meilleures que nous au monde, c'est qu'on était week-end. Même celle-là, c'est vraiment les jours sur un match 7, et que ça sera comme ça que ça se passera. En éliminatoire, j'espère derrière, une fois qu'on sera qualifié, on va être capable de nous sortir. De toute façon, si vous voulez aller le plus loin possible, il faudra sortir des grandes nations. Donc encore une fois, je compte to compare nations to just to perform our best and do us well, especially. I don't think that being favorites is always something that will help you. I noticed that before on the first tournament, being favorite is not something that it's a big pressure you put on yourself as well. So I prefer being underdogs. I prefer because favorites don't always win, and most of the time don't win. So we always don't count on us, don't count on us, we don't really care. We support and that we count on ourselves, so we have our fans behind us, and we just go and be ourselves.
Pemirsa, kami akan kembali saat lagi untuk kita bersama-sama akan membahas bagaimana kedalaman squad dan juga kekuatan dari Mesir. Kami akan kembali. Fifa telah resmi memperkenalkan bola yang akan digunakan pada perhelatan Piala Dunia 2026. Bola yang diberi nama Trionda ini diproduksi langsung oleh Adidas dan diluncurkan di Mexico City. Trionda merupakan gabungan dari dua kata. Tri yang berarti tiga dan onda adalah gelombang. Nama tersebut menggambarkan Piala Dunia 2026 yang akan digelar di tiga negara, yakni Amerika Serikat, Meksiko, dan juga Kanada. Warna merah, hijau, dan biru juga mewakili warna jersey kandang tiga negara tersebut. Selain itu, ada juga simbol-simbol negara yang muncul dengan grafis berlapis dan timbul di permukaan bola, yakni bintang untuk Amerika, dan maple untuk Kanada, serta elang untuk Meksiko. Desain timbul juga sengaja dimunculkan agar memperkuat cengkraman pada bola dalam kondisi basah. Tidak lupa, Adidas juga menyertakan teknologi canggih pada Trionda. Konstruksi 4 panel baru dimunculkan bertujuan untuk meningkatkan stabilitas dan daya tahan terbang di setiap jangkitan. Lalu ada juga teknologi connected ball, yakni sensor gerak 500 Hz yang ditanamkan di setiap bola untuk menyampaikan data real-time ke sistem VAR. Teknologi tersebut memungkinkan keputusan offside yang lebih cepat dan bahkan melacak setiap sentuhan dalam situasi kontroversial, seperti potensi handball dan pelanggaran.
Terbaik di Piala Dunia 2026 sejauh ini.
Kalau kita bicara mengenai laga-laga di pesta bola dunia, tentunya ini tidak luput dari bola yang digunakan. Seperti video yang sudah kita saksikan bersama, ya ini bola Trionda dengan filosofi di baliknya ya, tentunya Bung Joy dan juga Bung Kurniawan. Tapi Bung Kurniawan mungkin boleh ceritakan dan jelaskan sedikit, sebagai pelatih sebenarnya bola seperti apa sih yang paling cocok atau paling nyaman dimainkan, Bung Kurniawan?
Ya tentunya berkembangnya zaman ya, jadi untuk evolusi dari bola-bola itu akan terus berkembang, dan kalau Trionda ini kan memang kombinasi antara kecepatan dan yang paling penting adalah stabil, karena di event sebelumnya ada yang memang jabulan. Mereka menggabungkan teknologi atau yang kecepatan tapi tidak stabil, dan banyak komplain dari para penjaga gawang karena bolanya susah diprediksi ketika mereka melakukan lopas itu susah dikontrol. Tapi Trionda ini dia sangat stabil, jadi sangat mudah untuk dikontrol.
Jadi bisa dibilang bola Trionda ini saat ini salah satu bola yang terbaik untuk digunakan begitu ya. Baik, kalau bisa kita akan melihat tadi kita sudah banyak bahas mengenai timnas Belgia. Sekarang kita akan melihat lebih dalam bagaimana kekuatan dari Mesir. Ini kita lihat di laga terakhir dari Mesir ada satu kekalahan di sana, 2 kemenangan dan 2 seri. Ini yang luar biasa karena ada kekalahan dari Brasil di sana, tapi hanya perbedaan satu gol juga.
Yang melawan Brasil kalah 2-1 boleh dianggap menang lah kalau buat Mesir. Karena Brasil ini kan ini satu-satunya negara yang tidak pernah absen di Piala Dunia. Paling banyak juga mendapat gelar juara. Jadi rasanya Mesir ini punya hasil yang tidak malu-maluin lah, dan bisa membawa confidence untuk bisa berbicara lebih banyak di Piala Dunia 2026 ini. Dan mereka mengalahkan Rusia juga, menang Spanyol, jadi rasanya tidak bisa main-main Belgia untuk menghadapi Mesir yang meskipun sering dikatakan bahwa mereka sering bermain sepak bola negatif ya. Sepak bola negatif dalam arti pertahanannya itu memang sangat-sangat ketat, seperti ketika kemarin Australia bermain dengan pertahanan sangat ketat, dan sama seperti Australia mereka punya serangan balik juga yang sangat bagus, dan betul-betul mereka akan mengandalkan serangan balik terutama dari sisi kanan di mana Mo Salah berada, dan menurut saya dengan kecepatan itulah Belgia harus hati-hati, tidak boleh meninggalkan ruang yang sangat lebar di depan kiper atau di wilayah pertahanan, karena itu akan menjadi mangsa yang sangat empuk bagi Mo Salah, dan dengan kecepatannya rasanya agak sulit kalau Belgia terlalu konsentrasi untuk menyerang, meninggalkan begitu banyak lubang di belakang, akan betul-betul dieksploitasi oleh Mo Salah.
Baik Bung Joy, langsung saja kita lihat bersama nih gimana kira-kira prediksinya untuk squad dari Mesir ini. Kita lihat bersama prediksinya, tadi Bung Joy sudah menjabarkan cukup banyak ya. Dan ini kalau kita lihat sebenarnya tadi begitu impresif di 5 pertandingan terakhir, dan ini pemirsa kita lihat prediksi line up dari Mesir, di mana ada Muhammad El Shaarawy sebagai kiper di sana, dan tentunya ada nama Omar Margus sebagai penyerang di Kurniawan.
Ya, prediksi line up sesuai dengan prediksi semua orang dan ini tidak banyak berubah dari pertandingan sebelumnya. Tetap mengandalkan Omar Marmos dan juga Mohamed Salah untuk melakukan counter attack. Tapi menghadapi Belgia tentu ada pressure sendiri karena memang tim Mesir ini sangat superior ketika kualifikasi. Mereka hanya kemasukan 2 karena memang mereka punya organisasi defense yang sangat baik untuk defense. Tapi masalahnya adalah Belgia bermain efektif, tapi ketika hilang bola mereka akan melakukan counter press dan ini jadi PR tersendiri. Yang pertama, yang kedua, kecepatan dari Doku tentunya akan menyusahkan fullback kanan daripada Mesir, dan untuk Doku sendiri harus di cover 2 pemain, harus bisa selalu menciptakan situasi 2 lawan 1. Permasalahannya fullback kanan Mesir ketemu dengan Salah juga di situ. Jadi kalau Salah turun ke bawah rasanya akan susah juga. Jadi nanti strategi dari Mesir siapa akan mendekat antara center atau defensive midfield ini jadi PR tersendiri buat Mesir saat menghadapi Belgia.
Ya, mereka punya emang Ashur juga, dia pemain nomor punggung 8, posisi nomor punggung 8, dia salah satu dirijen terbaik sekarang di Liga Arab bersama Al-Ahli. Jadi ini akan ada pertempuran antara 2 pemain kreatif yang menurut saya akan sangat seru. Memang Ashur agak di bawah De Bruyne, tapi rasanya dia bisa memberikan perlawanan untuk bisa memimpin Mesir menyerang dari sektor pivot, bukan dari sektor sayap. Jadi harusnya sih pertarungan lini tengah di sektor pivot ini seru ya, antara 2 pemain dengan kaliber menurut saya yang bisa menyajikan tontonan yang sangat menarik.
Ya, sebenarnya pertandingan pagi hari ini kita akan lihat apakah duel-duel dari pemain bintang begitu di duel. Tapi ada satu nama yang cukup menarik juga, ada Hamzah Abdel Farid, pemain muda yang apakah akan mendapat perhatian?
Ya, ini juga pemain-pemain muda Mesir ini kan sebetulnya Mesir juga generasi peralihan. Bakar ini salah satu yang disorot juga, dan rasanya pemain-pemain Belgia tidak boleh melupakan pemain ini, tidak boleh menganggap remeh juga, karena meskipun masih muda, rasanya dia salah satu dengan skill yang sangat bagus juga. Ashur juga menurut saya kalau dia berdampingan dengan Bakar rasanya akan menjadi lawan yang tangguh bagi lini tengah, terutama ketika nanti berhadapan dengan Tielemans. Ini yang duet gelandang yang sangat juga dominan di Belgia akan ketemu duet gelandang juga yang sangat bagus dari Mesir. Ini akan menjadi pertarungan menarik di dunia.
Ya, yang menarik sebenarnya kalau kita melihat bagaimana persaingan di pesta bola dunia, yaitu pemilihan squad oleh pelatih gitu, di mana selalu ada campuran komik antara pemain yang senior, pemain veteran, dan juga pemain-pemain muda yang berbakat. Nah, sebagai seorang pelatih Bung Kurniawan, dari pengalaman Anda gimana sih dalam pemilihan squad itu mencampur pemain senior dan juga pemain muda yang berbakat?
Ya, pemain pengalaman memang sangat diperlukan untuk di tim karena memang mereka harus bisa menjadi leader baik di dalam maupun di luar lapangan. Sementara pemain muda ini kan lebih lapar, lebih fight-nya, lebih fighting spirit dan lebih agresif, dan ini harus terkontrol oleh pemain senior, pemain pengalaman. Jadi mereka benar-benar bisa menjadi pembimbing baik di dalam maupun di luar lapangan.
Adakah pemain muda yang mencuri perhatian Bung Kurniawan untuk laga pagi hari ini?
Doku tetap ya.
Tetap Doku ya. Kita akan lihat seberapa efektif dan seberapa produktif ya Doku di pertandingan pagi hari ini ya.
Ya, Doku kan bersama Manchester City ini kan sebetulnya menjadi pembeda ya. Dia biasanya masuk di babak kedua, tapi kadang-kadang ketika dia diturunkan sebagai starter, dia memang menunjukkan kelasnya dan dia betul-betul ingin menunjukkan bahwa dia layak untuk menjadi pemain utama. Dan di Mesir dia salah satu yang dengan caps yang banyak juga. Jadi rasanya sih kalau Doku bisa memperlihatkan pergerakannya yang agak liar di sektor kanan, karena di kiri ada Leandro Trossard, dan Belgia rasanya akan punya banyak peluang dari sektor sayap untuk memberi bola kepada Di Catalere.
Ya, pemirsa, kita lihat bersama bagaimana kondisi formasi untuk Mesir dengan formasi 4-2-3-1. Silakan Bung Kurniawan.
Ya, menarik sekali ya. Mesir bermain dengan kedisiplinan saat defense, organisasi defense. Mereka akan bermain mid block, bahkan low block, tapi tidak menggunakan 5 di belakang. Artinya memang ketika mereka bermain low block, mereka sangat dekat jaraknya, dan untuk pertandingan malam ini dia akan mengeksploitasi di sisi wing mereka. Itu yang saya bilang tadi, bahwa ketika Doku dapat bola, tentunya tidak bisa dihadang hanya dengan satu pemain, harus ada yang backup. Ketika fullback ambil Doku, yang menjadi pertanyaan adalah center back atau defensive midfield yang akan mengcover, karena ketika center back mengcover, tentunya ada celah di tengah. Ini menjadi pekerjaan rumah dari Mesir. Mereka biasanya main dengan blok tepat di belakang ya? Iya, mereka compact defense dengan melakukan counter attack. Nah, biasanya tim yang menggunakan itu selalu bermain back five, 5 defensif. Nah, Mesir sendiri hanya memiliki 4 back four, dan dikualifikasi cukup sukses karena memang kebanyakan tim di Afrika bermain secara fisikal. Tidak seperti melawan tim Eropa ya. Ya, betul, karena Eropa lebih taktikal.
Baik, kita harus tahan dulu ya, Bu Kurniawan dan juga Bung Joy. Ini tentunya emang saking menariknya pertandingan pagi hari ini. Maksudnya kita mau bahas terus pribadi ini, tapi kita harus bersudah karena kami akan kembali menyusul setelah jeda yang berikut ini.
Populasi orangnya itu 500.000 sukses menjadi salah satu raksasanya Afrika. Itu kami aku
get ready for the greatest event in history. In 2026, we will bring the world together. 3 countries, 16 cities, 48 teams, 104 games. All of us, united as individuals, united as billions. So you and all of you, bring your game to the beautiful game. We are FIFA. We are football. New song, songs. We are 26.
Sang maestro lapangan tengah Belgia, Kevin De Bruyne, kembali menjadi jenderal serangan di Piala Dunia 2026. Memulai karir di game hingga menjadi raja assist sepanjang masa Manchester City dengan rekor 177 assist, Politakia sebagai pengatur tempo tidak perlu diragukan lagi. Meski kini telah berpindah ke Napoli dan memasuki usia 35 tahun, visi bermainnya tetap tajam di bawah asuhan Antonio Conte. Di level internasional, pemilik 115 caps ini adalah nyawa bagi skuad Red Devils. De Bruyne adalah sosok senior yang akan menentukan seberapa jauh langkah Belgia di Amerika Utara. Mohamed Salah membawa Mesir ke Piala Dunia 2026 sebagai pemain paling berbahaya mereka. Pada usia 33 tahun, Kapten Fifa ini meninggalkan Liverpool dengan catatan spektakuler, 257 gol dan 120 assist dalam 442 pertandingan. Keahlian Salah terdapat pada finishing presisi dengan kedua kaki. Dia mampu menyelesaikan serangan dengan tendangan melengkung, volley akurat, dan kecepatan eksekusi yang memecah. Dribblingnya yang tajam dan visi periferalnya membuatnya menjadi ancaman konstan di setiap pertandingan internasional. Mahakarya Salah diganjar gol terbaik Fiks. Ini mungkin kesempatan terakhir Salah untuk membawa Mesir meraih prestasi di Piala Dunia. Di turnamen ini, Salah akan menjadi kunci untuk mengubah sejarah tim yang belum pernah melewati fase grup. Ya, pemirsa, itu dia pemain bintang yang akan nantinya kita saksikan bersama bagaimana permainannya di lapangan. Dan kebetulan keduanya merupakan kapten ya. Kalau melihat Kevin De Bruyne dengan 115 caps, bagaimana Bung Kurniawan?
Ya, ini pemain yang luar biasa ya. Selalu bermain di top level di Liga Elite. Walaupun umurnya sudah tidak muda lagi, tapi tetap bisa konsisten dengan permainannya. Dan kalau melihat serangan dari Belgia tentunya banyak bertumbuh ke De Bruyne karena memang dia sebagai kreator, dia mempunyai switch play yang bagus, punya true pass yang mematikan, dan yang paling penting dia adalah top scorer di kualifikasi. Di posisi sebagai midfield tentunya dia punya insting atau naluri gol yang sangat luar biasa.
Jarang-jarang ya midfield banyak golnya.
Iya, betul.
Saya ingat dulu Frank Lampard salah satu midfielder yang paling banyak bikin gol.
Iya, dan dia adalah eksekutor bola-bola mati yang memang sangat-sangat berbahaya.
Iya, dan bisa dibilang sebenarnya dari dua profil yang kita saksikan bersama tadi merupakan dua pemain ini pemikul beban utama untuk mencetak gol dan juga menciptakan peluang begitu ya. Semakin tidak sabar pemirsa, Bung Joy dan juga Bung Kurniawan untuk segera menyaksikan pertandingan pagi hari ini antara Belgia melawan Mesir. Untuk itu, jangan kemana-mana. Terima kasih telah menyaksikan bola gembira. Sesaat lagi kita akan segera menyaksikan persaingan antara Belgia dan Mesir. Tetap bersama kami.
Oke, jalan-jalan ke Senayan. Jangan lupa lewat jalan Gerbang Pemuda. Hari ini kita tes ilmu pengetahuan tentang Piala Dunia. Piala Dunia diadain di negara mana deh? Di Amerika. Amerika, siap. Untuk negaranya kok Piala Dunia diadain di mana? Negara mana?
Amerika, Meksiko,
Ada lagi?
sama satu lagi Kanada ya.
Oh, Kanada. Untuk Piala Dunia, abang tahu nggak Piala Dunia di negara mana sekarang? Tahu. Di mana? Di luar negeri. Oh, luar negeri. Oke. Amerika. Amerika. Betul. Itu kalau yang nyiarin, Ber, kalau boleh tahu di stasiun mana tuh, Ber? Sekarang TVRI.
TVRI.
Oh, mantap. Belum dapat infonya, Bang. Masa belum dapat? Iya. Ini di depan abang. Siapa yang nyarin? TVRI. Oh, capek TVRI.
One of the greatest football matches that has ever been played. Jordan. Romania's ripped it wide. Argentina, champions of the world.
Indonesia, hari ini hari pertandingan. Tahun ini Piala Dunia bisa ditonton gratis di TVRI, televisi milik semua rakyat Indonesia. Karena kejuaraan ini milik semua. Hadirkan dengan nonton bersama. Momen indah yang penuh kehangatan. Itulah Piala Dunia tahun ini. Karena kegembiraan ini milik kita semua.
Cup 2026 dan inilah dia Seattle Stadium di mana saat lagi kita akan segera menyaksikan pertandingan antara Belgia melawan Mesir. Masih bersama Noella Sistrina Bung Anton Sanjoyo dan juga Bung Kurniawan Dwi Julianto. Kita akan segera menyaksikan, sudah semakin tidak sabar, tadi kita sudah banyak membahas ya, Bung Joy. Ini akan seperti apa persaingan di babak pertama?
Babak pertama akan sangat ramai, akan sangat seru. Belgia akan mengambil inisiatif serangan. Mesir mencoba dulu bertahan dengan kompak di lini belakang. Mungkin 5 atau 6 pemain bertumpuk di sekitar kotak penalti. Mereka betul-betul low block defensif dan mengandalkan serangan-serangan balik yang sangat cepat. Berharap Mo Salah menemukan hari baiknya lagi ya dalam pertandingan kali ini, karena betul-betul mereka akan bergantung kepada Mo Salah. Mo Salah ini ketika kualifikasi 60% gol dari Mesir itu ada kontribusinya Mo Salah. Anda bisa bayangkan betapa pentingnya pemain ini, dan jangan sampai kalau dia dijaga dia bisa melepaskan diri, karena kalau Mo Salah dimatikan Mesir kehilangan jiwa, kehilangan permainannya. Masih ada Marmoush sih, tapi Marmoush posisinya nomor 9. Agak sulit untuk bisa membantu serangan kecuali dia betul-betul mau turun sampai ke lini tengah. Tapi itu tidak akan efektif. Jadi dia akan menunggu di sekitar kotak penalti untuk menunggu bola-bola, terutama dari Mo Salah.
Yes, kita sudah kembali bergabung ke Seattle Stadium. Saat ini Bung Kurniawan, kalau kita mau membahas bagaimana game plan dari kedua pelatih, yang menarik sebenarnya ini bagaimana game plan dari Hossam Hassan, ya, ini pelatih yang bergabung sejak Februari 2024 dan merupakan legenda sepak bola bagi Mesir, dan menariknya dia juga merupakan pencetak gol terbanyak sepanjang masa untuk negaranya.
Ya, kalau melihat game plan yang dilakukan, tentunya Mesir akan mulai disiplin dalam bertahan, kemudian menunggu lawan di middle atau di low block, dan melakukan counter attack. Dan adanya Mo Salah dan juga Omar Marmoush tentunya akan menjadi kekuatan tersendiri saat melakukan counter attack, karena Marmoush sendiri tidak hanya bermain di striker tapi bisa main di winger, bahkan second striker. Jadi menjadi kelebihan tersendiri untuk bisa memanfaatkan peluang-peluang counter attack, terutama kalau ada space di belakang backcourt daripada Belgia.
Ya, sudah luar biasa euforia di Seattle Stadium ini, nampaknya full house, Bu Joy.
Ya, ini betul-betul mereka kan sebetulnya cabang sepak bola ini bagi orang-orang Amerika kan sebetulnya bukan olahraga utama. Tapi ini Piala Dunia, mereka tahu Piala Dunia ini adalah gelaran paling akbar olahraga, bahkan mengungguli Olimpiade. Jadi mereka pasti juga tidak mau ketinggalan, terlepas mereka FOMO lah atau ingin tahu lah. Tapi menurut saya pertandingannya pun menurut saya ini high profile antara dua tim. Satu adalah jagoannya Afrika, satu lagi powerhouse-nya Eropa. Jadi harusnya sih ini kalau ini full house atau stadion ini penuh, rasanya memang ini hal yang sangat normal. Dan kita akan menyaksikan, mereka akan menjadi saksi bagaimana dua tim yang betul-betul punya confidence luar biasa sejak babak kualifikasi bertemu di pertandingan pertama grup. Dan ini sangat meyakinkan menurut saya. Mereka masih segar ya, baru setelah kompetisi masing-masing mereka usai, kemudian mereka berlatih khusus untuk Piala Dunia. Pertandingan pertama memang sangat penting, dan ini mempertemukan dua tim dengan keunggulan masing-masing yang salah satu yang sangat layak untuk ditunggu dan ditonton. Jadi ini mungkin sampai 70.000-an ini ya, kalau kita melihat kondisi seperti ini.
Ya, baik pemirsa, akan segera bersama kita dengarkan bagaimana national anthem dari kedua negara.
To progress to the knockout stages. Belgium hoping that they've arrived here in tip-top form, unbeaten in their last 13 internationals, stretching back well over the year. Belgium pride, the Rebel song. Now the Egyptian anthem, which translates as my country, my country, my country.
Bisa baru saja kita dengarkan bersama national anthem dari kedua negara yang artinya sesaat lagi kita akan segera menyaksikan persaingan ketat antara Belgia dan juga Mesir. Bung Kurniawan, singkat saja bagaimana prediksi untuk jalan pertandingan babak pertama?
Babak pertama Belgia tetap akan menguasai jalan pertandingan dengan ball possession, tapi akan sedikit kesulitan untuk mencetak gol karena memang combat defense dan disiplin dari Mesir sangat luar biasa. Jadi babak pertama saya rasa masih 0-0.
Masih 0-0 ya. Dengan pemain penyerang yang begitu luar biasa masih 0-0.
Masih 0-0.
Bung Joy?
Ya, saya lihat, saya penasaran gimana tim pertahanan yang sangat dalam dari Mesir. Kemudian saya ingin melihat bagaimana transisinya karena pemain Belgia ini tengah mereka juga salah satu yang terbaik sekarang. Saya penasaran sekali gimana responnya Mesir ini terhadap ball possession-nya Belgia, kemudian juga bagaimana mereka transisi, siapa yang akan menjadi orang pertama yang akan merebut bola, siapa yang akan kemudian menjadi jembatan di antara penyerang dan gelandang. Itu yang sangat menarik untuk ditunggu dari pertandingan ini.
Ya, kalau kita lihat bagaimana pemain-pemain dari kedua negara tadi kita lihat bersama, nampaknya mereka benar-benar datang ke lapangan ke Seattle Stadium dengan begitu confident, Bu John.
Ya, dengan hasil yang mereka petik selama ini, status mereka juga sebagai negara-negara yang sangat kuat dan diunggulkan untuk bisa lolos ke putaran knockout. Rasanya sih ini pertandingan dengan profil yang sangat baik ya, sangat tinggi, dan kita berharap ada jual beli serangan sebetulnya meskipun Mesir akan tetap bertahan pada menit awal, tapi saya sekali lagi ingin melihat respon mereka terhadap serangan Belgia.
Yes, dari dia wasit untuk pertandingan pagi hari ini, dan ini bagaimana situasi di farm room ya. Ini situasi biasanya seperti apa sih, Bung George?
Gimana?
Melihat wasit dan ini ada forum tadi kita lihat bersama, situasinya biasanya seperti apa?
Ya, ini forum ini sekarang menjadi salah satu yang terpenting meskipun keputusan akhir masih ada pada wasit utama, tapi VAR ini sekarang memegang peranan penting karena ada beberapa keputusan yang harus diputuskan oleh VAR atau bisa diputuskan oleh VAR.
Yes, pemirsa, kita lihat bersama bagaimana line up dari Belgia dengan formasi 4-2-3-1. Silakan Bung Kurniawan.
Ya, sesuai prediksi ya, bermain 4-2-3-1, tentunya ini formasi yang cukup balance. Jadi ketika attack mereka menyiapkan 3 untuk press defense-nya untuk menghadapi counter attack, tapi kembali lagi bahwa ketika kalah bola mereka akan melakukan cepat konsentrasinya yang menjadi ciri khas dari Belgia.
Yes, di sisi lain juga pemirsa kita lihat bagaimana starting 11 dari Mesir dengan formasi 4-2-3-1.
Ya, formasi ini hampir sama dengan Belgia, tapi yang membedakan adalah cara bermain karena memang Mesir lebih ke compact defense, sabar untuk menunggu di middle block dan bahkan sampai ke low block, kemudian untuk menggunakan bola, kemudian melakukan counter attack lewat Marmos dan juga Salah. Dan ini menjadi Pertandingan sangat menarik dengan dua filosofi yang berbeda, tapi dengan formasi yang sama.
Baik Bu Kurniawan dan juga Benjai pemirsa, saatnya yang kita tunggu-tunggu sebentar lagi akan segera bergulir. Pertandingan babak pertama antara Belgia melawan Mesir di Seattle Stadium. Untuk itu dari studio kami ucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
We are ready to go in the Pacific Northwest. It is day 5 of the FIFA World Cup 2026. This is already match number 16 of the tournament. It is 9 p.m. in Brussels. It is 10 p.m. in Cairo. And here on the other side of the world for fans of those nations, it is high noon in Seattle. And this is Belgium against Egypt. Many of these fans who've been up all night waiting. Hard to sleep awake in anticipation of this one. And no better city to be sleepless in than Seattle.
Oke, welcome back ya. Halo YouTube Belgia. Kali ini ada Belgia lawan Mesir.
A win for either side will put them in control of their own destiny. Belgium looks really impressive in their warm-up games. They beat Croatia and Tunisia. And Rudy Garcia's team did not concede a goal in either of those games. Garcia, who's made the exact same starting 11 for Belgium that began that final warm-up match against Tunisia. A game that Belgium won by 5 goals to 0. Egypt beat Belgium the last time these sides met. That was a pre-World Cup friendly 4 years ago. It's interesting, of the 4 meetings of these nations in the past, Egypt have won 3 of them. This is Andy Fati, who plays his club football in Qatar. Taking on the strength of Brandon Mekler. Doku will expect to find himself a closely marked man today.
Yeah, he could be a difference maker, couldn't he? Standout player in qualifying, electric speed.
He only got on the pitch for a total of 19 minutes in Qatar at the last World Cup. You get the feeling we're going to see a lot more of Jeremy Doku this time round. Ingor. Trying to seek out to kick to Lara. Too well to get in ahead of Yasser Ibrahim there. Egypt were beaten by Brazil in their final warm-up game. The Egyptians specifically chose that powerhouse opponent, though, to ensure they'd be battle-hardened going into this opening group game.
Spain as well at March, didn't they? Held to a 0-0 draw.
Ini mulai dulu ya.
Defensively solid.
Lovely touch by Ashura, looking for Sarah. Egypt up to the free kick. Battle a little bit through to bring it back again. Marmouche. Haley. Zico. Egypt have been right out of the blocks in the opening minutes here.
Yeah, I think the expectation was that Belgium would have the majority of the possession. Egypt would sit in a low block. They've looked to get on the front foot early, try and close Belgium down.
To beat Castagna. We're started now 8 games in a row, major tournaments for Belgium. This is Belgium's 15th World Cup tournament. No other European team has qualified for as many without winning it than Belgium have. Andy Fati was sent off against Spain in March in that 0-0 game. Yasser Ibrahim. Press for Belgium. They're happy for the Egyptians to have it in those deep locations. Here's Doku. Just for the think of wrestle's position away from him. He always seems to get one more touch.
Atia picks out Mustafa Zuko. Mo Salah. Mo Salah, who arrives at this World Cup a dangerous beast, because after the season he's had at club level, this is a Mo Salah with a point to prove.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Tinchin actually playing very central, isn't it? I think the expectation was that he would start on the right-hand side, and I think that's why Timbu Castagne has been selected at left-back for Belgium. A more defensive option.
Flashy. Expected. Yes, Ibrahim. Plenty of possession for the African side in his opening exchange. It's this sliding in was Castagna on Zico. Flag raised anywhere there. Egypt had strayed offside. He's a man who carries on his shoulders the hopes and the dreams, the unyielding passions of over 120 million Egyptians. So many of them will be tuning in back home.
Still the main man in qualifying. 9 goals in 9 games. Celebrating his birthday today.
There have been 7 occasions where the player has scored on their birthday at the World Cup. The most recent of them, Patrick Vieira for France against Togo 20 years ago. Trossard. Oh, that's really nicely done. Trossard did well to hold on to position. Onana. Kevin De Bruyne. Boudier. Solomon and Timberwolves. Quintana. Kevin De Bruyne. A sight of goal, and it's just narrowly off target. First shot of Wenger in the game in Seattle.
Belgium's strengths line attack. They've got so many quality players in forward areas. It's a combination of Tielemans, Doku, eventually De Bruyne. He isn't too far away.
Twice in the past, he has scored goals at World Cups. Mamouche. Omar Mamouche, who had to play a supporting backup role for Erling Haaland with his club Manchester City in England this past season, but he is the main man leading the attack for Egypt here.
This is the foul. Just wonder how sharp he'll be. He has struggled for regular minutes, hasn't he? In the Premier League with Manchester City. Taking that early knock. See a lot of teams in this World Cup defending in a 4-4-2 shape. That's how Belgium are going about it.
Egypt trusting their teammates in possession, but Onana eventually recaptures the ball for Belgium. He's been cut by Salah there. Amadou Onana, a Europa League winner with Aston Villa this season in Europe.
This is action late, wasn't it? Mo Salah. It's a good combination in Belgium's midfield. Onana and Tielemans play together at club level. Complement each other really well. He's a powerful runner, wins the ball back.
It's not just there to create the chances and score the goals. Mo Salah knows he's got to get stuck in defensively today too. Haley. Another header from Atia to goalkeeper Mustafa Zuko, who only played one of Egypt's games in qualifying, but He begins this tournament as their first choice between the sticks. It's about looking out outside cleverly. And the ball got out of play for a goal kick.
He looks a bit amused. He did come off it last.
Johnny Infantino, who has made the journey to Seattle for the first game played here at his stadium of the World Cup. With the 8 beats in the air by Ashur. This is Salah. Zico. Overlapping is Haley. And from Thomas Louvier. This could be dangerous. Doku. Look how quickly the Egyptians swarmed around Jordan Doku there.
He get 2 bodies around him immediately. And then Egypt give the ball away. They need to keep the possession. It's a hot day. It's unseasonably hot. Hotter than the average.
Salah. A central location for Salah so far with Zico playing on the right hand side. Here is Mustafa Zico. Salah tries to return it. Defender is Onana. He was firm, but in the officials' view, he was fair. Marouche. Igor. And so to Yasser Ibrahim to get to that, tries to take advantage. It's going to go out for a corner to the Belgians.
Oh, itu kan kita kira kok mirip soalnya.
Good to the last touch cut off here. So that last touch was off to Catalana. One of the new rules, video assistant referee has spotted that. So they overruled the on-field decision. It won't now be a corner. That's a goal kick to Egypt.
Yeah, the right decision. Usually selection up top as well, isn't it, for Belgium? Romelu Lukaku in reserve, not fully fit, hardly played all season.
And sure beat up on the bounce. Since Leandro Trossard, who won the Premier League in England this match campaign with Arsenal. Scored some very brutal goals towards the end of the season too, Trossard. It's the sort of form that Belgium are hoping he can bring into this World Cup. Igor. So a composable boy for one so young, and he's tripped there by Marvin Atia. That's going to be the first yellow card of the afternoon in Seattle.
That was excellent from the boy. Broke the lines. Talks about Belgium in that 4-4-2. That's exactly how Egypt are lining up as well, but he just steps in past that midfield.
There's only been 3 red cards in this World Cup so far. All of them came in the opening game. Marvin Atia has got to be careful now. It's going to be a long afternoon for him on the booking in the heart of the midfield. To Mahmoudie.
So this is what I expected from the game. Belgium having controlled possession. Egypt being compact and disciplined.
And they are seeking out Doku, but well intercepted by Haley. One back for the Belgians by Kevin De Bruyne, and immediately he looks for Doku. Against Haley. The intended recipient was allowed, but he wasn't ready for that. This is Salah. And so that's a foul by Castagna, and that's going to be a yellow card for him too. He didn't want to let Salah away. Timothy Castagna. He knew that card was coming for that.
They like to play in transition on the counter, Egypt, and they've got 2 quality players at the top end of the pitch that can hurt Belgium.
Zico. Stopped by Castagna, and that's going to be an Egypt throw. So Rudy Garcia, who's been in the job for a year and a half. This is the first time he's been in charge of a national team. Frenchman Rudy Garcia. Fati. Fatua. Looking for Marmouche, but Thibaut Courtois saw that coming. Fourth World Cup for Thibaut Courtois as well. Today, the Belgian goalkeeper, the Real Madrid keeper, earning his 110th cap.
He's still elite level, isn't he? Still playing at the top level.
Give it a go there. Notice that Doku's got the best to try to get onto that. It was a nice challenge. Doku fearing the front of it. And well, it's good sportsmanship for Mohamed Haidi, who knows that Doku isn't feigning injury here, and he was hurt, and he's put the ball out of place so the Belgian can receive some treatment if needed.
Well, he's the key player, I think, for Belgium. You can see already in the early stages that every time they pick up possession, they're looking to get him on the ball. Didn't get a touch on the ball. Didn't look like it, did it? But plenty of Jeremy Doku.
Guardiola has described Jeremy Doku as the best player in the world in the first 5 metres. You don't stop him in those 5, you're unlikely to catch him up.
Now, I think he's right as well. From a standing start, he's electric.
Clearance by Yasser Ibrahim. Experienced player who's got 4 African Champions League titles in his career. Very popular player at the El Ahly club. Cancelare, Kevin De Bruyne. Here is Onana. Well shielded De Bruyne, but he's unable to pick out the pass to Cancelare. Santos shielded in his own. Yes, the free kick.
He's looked sharp so far, Mo Salah. Enjoying playing in that central position. Doesn't have to do too much defensive work.
There's lots of Premier League shirts on display and supporters walking into the ground today. A lot of Manchester City shirts in the moments of Kevin De Bruyne's time in the club, and of course, Jeremy Doku's still there. This is Fati. Still yet beaten to it by Zico, but it's just a back to the runners. The Timberlands to the De Bruyne, and now Trossard. De Bruyne to hold off the shore. Castagna. De Bruyne scanning the lines, looking for options. Good slide from Fati.
He's looking to control the tempo, getting on the ball. He's got that pass execution, always looking forward, looking to be positive.
120th cap. The Belgians number 7 today. Still their creative force, since the new coach Rudy Garcia's arrival. The brothers have the most goal involvements for the national team of any Belgian. And he did well to swoop in ahead of Doku there. Zico. Salah. Zico ball. Shot! That's a brilliant finish! Sure! and walked away to score his first ever international goal. Egypt will feel they deserve this. They have started well, and now Hassan Hassan's team can reflect that on the scoreboard. What a fantastic strike. Mo Salah's been really clever, just dropping into deeper areas. I should have started on that left-hand side, but he's really clever. He drifts between the lines. He gets himself on the half turn. His first touch is excellent, and what about that for the second? Drills it past a world-class goalkeeper who has got no chance. What a hit. Egypt strikes the first ball in Seattle. In their entire World Cup history, Egypt have only ever led a game for 29 minutes. Let's see how long they can hold on to this lead here today. And suddenly, Belgium's task.
Imam Ashawar 20.
Well, expectations were high in Egypt that they could eventually emerge from the group. What a start to the World Cup for them. I'm sure he's had a very good goal scoring record domestically in club football in Egypt, and finally showing that poise on the biggest stage of all. Well, he's got a touch of flair, a touch of quality, and it was in evidence. Onana, how do Belgium respond to this? Igor, Doku. Two defenders in front of Jeremy Doku again. Castagna.
First season ya? Spanyol, Belgia.
Away by Yasser Ibrahim. Daniel Salah. And we get to the first half. The Brazilian referee signals it's time for a hydration break. Belgium could probably do with a breather here. Rudy Garcia will get a chance to try and recalibrate. That goal from Emma Shore has Egypt in front at Seattle Stadium. It is Belgium 0, Egypt 1 for now.
Ini di Seattle di Miami. Oh, Seattle.
What a strike, a fantastic hit. And they had deserved it. I think they played really well in this opening 22 minutes or so. The expectation was that they'd sit back, they'd be in a low block, but actually, they'd taken the game to Belgium, they'd got on the front foot. They'd been tigerish in the tackle. And a terrific strike. He's got a bit of quality, and we've seen it. Mo Salah's clever, drifted into the space, but so is he, from that left-hand side, into an area where Belgium couldn't get to him. His first touch was excellent, second even better. It was past Courtois in a flash. Swerving away from the Real Madrid goalkeeper. You know, Emma Shore, a year ago, he came here to the USA to play in the FIFA Club World Cup, and he suffered a broken collarbone right at the start of the first game. He only had 13 minutes in that competition on the pitch. Boy, he has put his imprint on this World Cup campaign for Egypt already. Only once ever in a World Cup match have Belgium scored so early in a group stage opener. They have been 3 World Cup games in the past, though. The Belgians have conceded first and then come back to win.
And Rudy Garcia will be, I'm sure, impressing on his troops that there is still a long way to go here.
It's got work to do.
The plan is working perfectly for Egypt so far. Now, do they retreat and start to defend that, or is this the chance for Egypt to try and extend the lead?
I think the plan is more the same. They've been so impressive in this opening period. It's so sharp in the tackle.
Remember, Egypt only conceded 2 goals across their 10 qualifying games. This is the situation they were hoping.
Oh, today limited.
Fixing a lead to defend. Belgians flustered. Hey. It's a clever ball. Castagna just took the back of Haley. Still in play for Castagna. Now Tillemans. Belgium want a free kick, but no whistle. Rona. Still super goal scorer, sure. Just imagine the adrenaline coursing through his body at the moment. How pumped up I'm sure must be feeling right now. That goal, 19th minute, the fastest Egypt have ever scored at a FIFA World Cup. It's another strike for range as well. 4 of the last 7 goals scored in this World Cup now have come from outside the penalty area. So those just too high from Boulier. Down goes that short.
Udah pelanggaran dulu tuh.
Free kick was given before the attempted goal.
And the search for a way back into the game. They're looking to push Thomas Meunier into the box more. Trossard drifting in off the right-hand side, leaving that space for Meunier to attack. It was a foul, referee spotted, but I think it's going to be crucial for Belgium to try and get those fullbacks higher up the pitch.
So far, this is not going the way Rudy Garcia was hoping. He'll send it. Nana. He'll sit back immediately.
They've just been a bit sloppy in possession. They need to get a hold of it, get 2, 3, 4 passes in.
Just standing. Joker. And again, he's not standing up ceremony, is he? You've got to stop. Jeremy Duncan, you've got to be that aggressive, and then, of course, you've got to be careful to stay on the right side of the rules, too. Duncan. And again, Haley suffocating the space. Runner, Tillemans. This touch himself. Sure. This is able to say Yuri Tiller is keen to shut down that mazy run by Emma Mature.
He's a clever player, though. We talk about Kevin De Bruyne being Belgium's playmaker. He is really for that. He's got that ability to pick a pass. Trying to get that quick release to the two forwards.
Nah,
Thomas Mounier, 81st cap for him today. And De Facto's challenge immediately brings Charlotte De Ketter's on to a halt. De Ketter's been in good form, 4 goals in his last 5 caps. He's had good shooting opportunities so far. Zico. Castagna. Just on to Onana. Joker. Maybe showing him the other side. Castagna. Tillman's good run.
He's got a brilliant ability, Yuri Tillmans, to arrive from deep. Untracked his run. He's almost got a head of the cross. Decent ball in from Castagna.
13 days ago, Yuri Tillman scored in Belgium's warm-up win against Croatia.
Technically gifted player.
Great endeavour by him, De Facto so far. It's hoping that whoever's causing a concern there can be run off. Tillmans. Trossard. To Brunner, to De Kettelare. Trossard once again. Mekela. Egypt continue to limit opportunities down that left wing for Belgium.
Well, they're doubling up, tripling up at times on Jeremy Doku. Every time he gets the ball, Haney's in his face.
I can imagine much of the training exercises in recent days at the Egyptian base would have been focused on stopping Jeremy Doku. Of course, if you commit too many resources to one man, it can create space for others. Nearly for Kevin De Bruyne there.
Just wouldn't sit for him. He's had that one opportunity on the edge of the box for his left three.
Salah. Zico. He's got
Kok bikin lawan-lawan semua? Kau sia-siakan kuliahku. Kau sia-siakan perjuanganku. Sia-sia, Pak. Ada yang sia-sia.
To this point, it's been the move of the play style. The Rangers been drifting into midfield and dropping deeper. There's leaving space for others.
Kau bisa.
Zico's efforts a decent one. This time, Courtois can get down to it.
Mustafa Zico, who only made his international debut for Egypt 2 weeks ago. He scored both of his first caps before today. He's nearly scored here in Seattle. And it's a hurdle, Jeremy Doku. He's brought to a halt again. Yellow card produced again, this time for Ahmed Fatou.
I think he felt as though Jeremy Doku was already on his way down when the challenge came in. The initial tackle was a good one.
Ahmed Fatou who man-marked Yamin Lamal when Egypt had that 0-0 draw against Spain in March, and he kept the very superstar quiet that day. Yeah, he's very careful now. Yellow card
Just over 10 minutes of normal time remaining in the first half.
Yeah, he gives two fullbacks and who one defenders. Only again, winning the challenge.
Belgium stops the biggest. Trossard's got to play on the left. Particularly at the moment on the right. And then a short goal separating the teams here in Seattle for now. Boy, just run against Marmouche. Here's Marcella. Followed by Munier. Onana.
Again, he wasn't sure whether to step in on Salah, whether to drop off. That withdrawn position that he's playing in is really causing Belgium an issue.
That's 23 World Cup games that Belgium conceded first in. They ended up losing 19 of those games. Last time they came back to win after letting in the first goal was in the 2018 World Cup, where they were 2-0 down at one stage against Japan in the last 16. But Belgium came back to win that one 3-2. There's still time for the Belgians, plenty of them. But Egypt will be very happy at where they are currently sitting right now. The player touched it. We throw it to Belgium.
Doku's switched over to the right. See if he can get some more joy down this side. He struggled up against Haley.
Since the Egypt goal, Belgium have had more possession. They're not quickly getting into the Egyptian penalty area, not yet. Tillemans, Doku. Following again for Fiks. And he's intimated that he's been trampled upon by the volunteer. It's the foot of Tillemans down onto the leg on the ground of Hamdi Fatih.
Yeah, the free kick has been given.
It's just to admire the handiwork of NM Ashura once again. 19 minutes into the game. He needed power, he needed pace, he needed accuracy, and NM Ashura had it all.
It's definitely worth seeing again.
Tillemans. Tavera. It's a good surge by Fatih. Showed no ill effects from what fell a moment ago. Marmouche was given away to Tavera, to Trossard. Leandro Trossard. Onana. Trying to get the body shape right. Castagna. De Bruyne. Doku. Queuing up. And a miscue. For Leandro Trossard, that's a bit of an escape for Egypt.
No.
It's the best attacking passage that we've seen from Belgium so far. Ngoy. Egypt just sitting deep now. Munier. Marmouche trying to get it out. Tavera. Trossard didn't catch the shot as clearly as he would have wished.
It was a little goal trap, Leandro Trossard. Two attacks he's had in the space of a minute, and neither of his caught as well as he would like to have done.
And Trossard here got by Mohamed Rashid. Leandro Trossard, who's got 12 international goals to his name in the past. He scored in the 5-0 warm-up win against Tunisia earlier on this one. This is the second of the opportunities.
This one he actually did hit better than the first.
starting to dominate the ball, Belgium, and dominate the territory as well. Eight goals for Arsenal this past season in all competitions in England. Leandro Trossard. So his header was important there. And sure, his touch was delicate. Lucian Pursuit. Courtois. Ingoy. So the ref would give it a bladder. Backspin on that. Trying to hold it up for Leandro Trossard. Haley has had a very good first half here at Seattle. And it's a decent ball back to Burr, but Trossard hasn't got that pace to get away from anyone. The Pharaohs are out in force. And it is Egyptian smiles in Seattle for now. And they've stuck to the plan and executed it superbly in this first period, Egypt. They've been a really cohesive unit. Look at that. Oh, look who sits on this time. Yes, pass for Tildos, who wasn't ready for it. This is Marbush. This is Salah. This back begins with only touch to the base, though, Salah. Let's gather the hamstring injury in the closing weeks of the domestic campaign in England with Liverpool, Mo Salah. Egypt's hoping that he's fully fit for this World Cup here in the USA. There is a threat on the counter, aren't they, Egypt? The way that Belgium are set up, trying to get the full-back side of the pitch. We've seen the two centre-backs as well, just trying to break the lines and get themselves forward into the midfield positions. But it does leave space for the opposition to exploit. And I do think Rudy Garcia would like to see his full-backs higher up the pitch. The next off-the-ball runs, and it can really open up the space for the wingers. Chance for Kevin De Bruyne to the bodies in the way. Here's the Egyptian goal scorer, Ashur. Trying to thread one into the path of Marmouche. Now De Bruyne, the game is stretched for the first time. Toko. Again, Egypt double up. Again, Ashur. Charlie Doku continues his appeals, but there's no free kick for Belgium. He's worked so hard without the ball, hasn't he, Ashur? I think it should have been a foul. I don't think he got the ball. Doku still protesting to the referee. Gattinelli. Defending those wide areas so tightly. Comes the goalkeeper and Schubert got there in the nick of time. Salah beaten to a ball by Onana, but it's fallen nicely for Marmouche. There's plenty of space for Ashur. And the white shirt streaming forward here. Yeah.
They've just been sharper and more incisive across the pitch, Egypt.
Final minute of regulation time in the first half in Seattle. And the plan this would be for Egypt to double their lead. Rescue by Castagna gets away with it. And then there's a foul, a banana, and a free kick to Belgium.
It's a welcome break for Belgium. It's been a tough first half for them. We thought we had a good view to the goal. Referees wasn't bad either. Right behind it, what a strike.
So into stoppages at the end of the first half. 4 minutes added on. Trossard. Cut out by Zico. Salah unable to turn. And another challenge by Lashley, and as Belgium remain on the attack.
They have worked so hard without the ball. They've been really strong defensively. Zico and Ashura have doubled up, helped their fullbacks.
And they're using his height to get to that. Can't keep it out. Belgium's best chance in the first half comes in stoppage time ahead of the break.
He's been tightly marked in his first period, really struggled to impact the game as much as he would have liked to have done. But what a chance late on in this first half. Cuts across it, doesn't get the accuracy.
Looking to score at a major tournament for the first time. Jeremy Doku, who got 5 goals in qualifying. That is by far his best chance today. But a little bit like Trossard earlier, he couldn't get the clean connection when he needed it most. Ashura to Mamouche. Onana. Making it. Louvier. Kevin De Bruyne. Ahmed for two trying to anchor himself into a turf. So Hassan, an icon in Egypt, who scored more goals for the national team even than Mo Salah has. He's still got the record. 69 international goals for Hassan Hassan, 2 more than Mo Salah. There's a big team talk of the half-time coming up for Rudy Garcia for Belgium. Now Mamouche, hesitation by Ngoy. Mamouche looks for the shot himself. Unable to beat Couture into that angle. It's a big error at the back from Ngoy. I think he's going to get that back to his goalkeeper. Taken quickly, and Mamouche immediately wins another Egyptian corner.
Tight angle for the Mamouche effort though. Really, he was going to struggle to beat Courtois at that near post. Had a couple of options inside the box.
Sure, in no hurry. Atia to Salah. Rudy is going to sit up for Henry. Yasser Ibrahim unable to keep the ball in play. Egypt remain on the attack.
Big moment this. Belgium, you can see the second will be in enormous trouble. Crotizes.
Mampir.
A going anywhere will do. Belgium under intense pressure as this first half comes to its conclusion.
It's nearly so good in the air. Thibaut Courtois got nowhere near it.
Egypt going ahead at half-time in a World Cup game for the very first time. Eman Ashour's goal.
Kayaknya untuk Baba, kayaknya kalau pun gak full tapi besok nonton dan untuk sementara Belgium ketinggalan 0-1 dari Mesir melalui gol emang Ashraf menit 20. Jadi kita back dulu seperti biasa ya.
Traveling outfitnya harus kompak nih. Jangan jaga masuk angin mengganggu momen kreasimu. Saatnya kompak, kolaborasi minyak angin cap tapak.
Oke, jalan-jalan ke Senayan. Jangan lupa lewat jalan Gerbang Pemuda. Hari ini kita tes ilmu pengetahuan tentang Piala Dunia. Piala Dunia diadain di mana-mana di Amerika. Amerika Asia. Untuk negaranya kok. Piala Dunia diadain di mana negara mana?
Amerika,
Oke.
Meksiko,
Ada lagi?
sama satu lagi Kanada ya.
Oh, Kanada. Untuk Piala Dunia, abang tahu nggak Piala Dunia di negara mana sekarang? Tahu. Di mana? Mana Dre? Oh, mana Dre? Oke. Amerika. Amerika. Itu kalau yang nyiarin, Ber, kalau boleh tahu di stasiun mana tuh, Ber? Sekarang TVRI.
TVRI.
Oh, mantap. Belum dapat infonya kan? Masa belum dapat? Iya. Ini di depan abang. Siapa yang nyiarin? TVRI. Oh, TVRI.
Melawan Selandia Baru. Saksikan di TVRI Sport.
Mesir tampil mengejutkan dan berhasil unggul di jalannya babak pertama dengan satu gol yang berhasil dicetak oleh Emam Ashour di menit ke-20. Skor sementara Belgia 0, Mesir 1. Bu Kurniawan, bagaimana melihat pertandingan di babak pertama ini? Rasanya semua prediksi kita di awal ini agak meleset ya, Bu?
Ya, memang di luar prediksi dan yang patut diakui jempol adalah kontra strategi yang dilakukan oleh Mesir. Mereka berani melakukan pressing di atas sehingga memberikan rasa tidak nyaman tim Belgia untuk melakukan build up. Yang pertama, yang kedua adalah rotasi di lini depan sehingga menempatkan salah di striker dan dua winger mereka membantu untuk bertahan ketika Doku melakukan attacking. Ini double cover yang sangat bagus menciptakan situasi 2-1 kalau di winger-winger mereka.
Ya, walaupun memang dari awal kita sempat membahas ya bahwa memang Mesir memiliki modal yang cukup untuk membuat laga berjalan dengan sengit sejak awal babak. Tapi ternyata bukan hanya sengit aja juga. Ini mampu unggul di babak pertama di menit ke-20 ya, dimana itu cukup cepat ya. Gimana melihat permainan dari Belgia?
Ya, agak mengejutkan dengan penampilan Mesir terutama di 10 menit pertama ya. Mereka bermain cukup terbuka, mereka berani memasang 5-6 pemain di lini tengah dan meninggalkan Salah dan Marcos di depan untuk berusaha merebut bola sedini mungkin dari pemain-pemain Belgia. Tadi Kurniawan bilang pemain Belgia terutama lini tengah dibuat tidak nyaman, betul-betul tidak nyaman karena bukan saja diganggu tapi juga permainan Mesir di lini tengah dan di sektor sayap sangat keras. Ini menghasilkan 2 kartu kuning sih, tapi membuat permainan Belgia menjadi sangat tidak efektif. Bahkan kalau tadi Kurniawan mengatakan Doku harus double cover, ini sekarang Kevin De Bruyne juga di double cover. Jadi ketika dia pegang bola hanya menyisakan Yuri Tielemans yang bebas. Sementara Yuri Tielemans adalah gelandang yang tidak terlalu kreatif sehingga memang tidak terlalu membahayakan Mesir. Dan ini yang saya kira dominan di babak pertama adalah betapa Mesir itu punya pertahanan yang sangat bagus, tapi juga mereka mampu melakukan intercept di lini tengah, dan ini betul-betul membuat Belgia kehilangan irama. Dan Anda bayangkan mereka baru bisa mendapatkan peluang bersih menit ke-44 melalui Jeremy Doku yang tendangannya melambung jauh. Tapi itu menandakan bahwa strategi atau plan mereka untuk bermain melawan Mesir tidak jalan.
Ya, justru sebaliknya, strategi dan plan dari Coach Hosam Hasan yang begitu berjalan di pertandingan babak pertama tadi ya, dengan menjaga pemain-pemain yang bahkan tadi dijaga double pemain ya Bung Jo.
Double dan di tackling cukup keras ya, meskipun menghasilkan kartu kuning, tapi itu betul-betul membuat irama permainan dari Belgia rusak parah. Mereka cukup hidup di sisi flank ya, terutama Tozan dan Doku. Tapi ketika masuk ke lini pivot, betul-betul ketika Belgia mendapatkan bola sudah ditutup. Dan beberapa kali tadi kan off targetnya banyak sekali, on targetnya malah nggak ada. Belgia meskipun mereka menguasai ball possession agak sedikit lebih unggul daripada Mesir.
Iya, artinya sebenarnya walaupun mereka berposisi lebih unggul dari Mesir, ini efektivitas masih menjadi PR juga ya. Untuk itu misalnya kita akan melihat bersama bagaimana statistik sepanjang jalannya pertandingan babak pertama. Ini dia dengan 53% ball possession untuk Belgia dan 38% untuk Mesir. Ini cukup jauh secara persentase, tapi lagi-lagi bahkan tidak ada shot on target di sana, Bu Kurniawan.
Iya, kembali lagi kita mendapatkan bahwa penguasaan bola atau ball possession tidak menjamin untuk efektivitas dalam bermain. Terbukti tidak ada shot on target di pertandingan kali ini. Sebaliknya, Mesir hanya dengan 38% ball possession tapi bisa mengeluarkan peluang. Bahkan Al-Sur bisa mencetak gol dari second line. Dan ini menjadi perhatian khusus untuk Belgia untuk melakukan pressing atau melakukan lebih agresif dalam menjaga lawan di area defensif mereka.
Ya, bahkan dengan XG yang begitu kecil bagi Mesir ya, 0,17 Bung Jo.
Iya.
Mampu dan efektif akhirnya bisa mencetak gol oleh Imam Asur.
Saya lihat di statistik yang lebih lengkap, bahkan Mesir melakukan 4-5 blocking terhadap tendangan-tendangan pemain Belgia. Oleh sebab itu tidak ada shot on target dari Belgia. Itu menandakan bahwa penjagaan perorangan mereka sangat disiplin, penjagaan daerah mereka juga sangat efektif, dan ini harus diselesaikan oleh pelatih Belgia bagaimana untuk membongkar pertahanan Mesir. Sebetulnya kalau saya lihat 10 menit pertama saling jual beli serangan itu jauh lebih menguntungkan bagi Belgia, tapi ternyata setelah 10 menit ke sana Mesir memainkan peran sebagai tim yang dengan pertahanan sangat bagus, sangat kelihatan.
Ya, pemirsa, kita melihat bersama bagaimana hakikat dari kedua pemain Jeremy Doku dan juga Imam Asur sang pencetak gol di menit ke-20 bagi Mesir di babak pertama.
Ya, kalau melihat permainan Jeremy Doku, kita tahu bahwa dia sangat kuat 1-1, kemudian punya kecepatan, tapi kembali lagi kontrak strategi atau kontrak taktikal yang dilakukan oleh Mesir cukup baik dengan menempatkan selalu menciptakan situasi 2 lawan 1, bahkan Doku sempat berpindah ke kanan, tetap di situ, tetap diciptakan situasi 2 lawan 1 sehingga tidak ada space, ya ada ruang untuk Doku untuk bisa melakukan dribbling di area penalti lawan.
Ya, artinya sebenarnya beberapa pemain dari Belgia ini benar-benar dijaga ketat begitu Bung Jo ya.
Ada 3 pemain yang dijaga ketat. Kevin De Bruyne dijaga oleh Aka dan Lahin. Kemudian tadi saya lihat di 5 menit pertama bahkan Jeremy Doku ketika dia masih berada di kiri belum tukeran sama Leandro Trossard, dia berapa kali dihajar dengan keras ya. Itu sebetulnya itu bagian dari strategi, meskipun menghasilkan kartu kuning, tapi Doku menjadi kehilangan kepercayaan diri. Berkali-kali dia tadi satu one on one nggak bisa lewat ya. Nah ini menurut saya bagian dari strateginya Mesir. Agak potensial kena kartu, tapi itu cukup efektif untuk meredam kualitas permainan dari Belgia. Dan kelihatan betul di lini tengah De Bruyne kehilangan kendali, Tielemans tidak bisa mengcover, sementara di depan De Ketelaere sangat terasingkan, jadi dia jarang sekali mendapatkan bola. Dan itu lebih juga karena ada 6 pemain di depan kiper Mesir. Itu yang membuat De Ketelaere tidak punya ruang. Dia harus menarik diri sedikit ke tengah, dan itu ketika mereka mendapatkan bola lagi, ruang penaltinya Mesir sudah penuh. Oleh sebab itu ada 5 blok dilakukan oleh pemain Mesir.
Jadi bisa bilang kartu yang dapatkan ini tadi adalah tactical foul ya, Bung Joy?
Iya, satu bagian dari strategi.
Yes, kita akan bahas lebih lanjut. Tentunya ini begitu menarik melihat persaingan di babak pertama, yang tentunya nanti babak kedua nampaknya akan semakin sengit lagi, Bung Joy. Untuk itu pemirsa, kami akan kembali saat lagi setelah jeda berikut ini.
Traveling outfitnya harus kompak nih. Jangan biarkan masuk angin mengganggu momen kreasimu. Saatnya kompak, kolaborasi minyak angin cap kapak.
Get ready to the greatest event in history. In 2026, we will bring the world together. 3 countries, 16 cities, 48 teams, 104 games. All of us, united as individuals, united as billions. So you and all of you, bring your game to the beautiful game. We are people. We are football. New song, Somos. We are 26.
Kami pagi beli koran singgah besar beli ketupat sambil dulu di pengetahuan tanya bola siapa yang paling hebat. Kalau di bola ada namanya injury time. Itu artinya apa ya? Injury time. Batas waktu. Apa? Ada lagi? Oh. Coba nggak waktu. Injury time di pemain bola itu artinya apa? Penambahan waktu. Pertanyaannya. Kalau injury time itu apa ya?
Extra time.
Injury time.
Injury time.
Nah, injury time. Apa? Apa bang? Injury time. Ini tahu bang? Oh enggak tahu.
Target putih 3 poin di laga pembuka menjadi ambisi bagi kedua negara yang akan segera bertanding atau bersaing di babak kedua antara Belgia melawan Mesir. Dan Bung Kurniawan, pertanyaannya adalah bagaimana Belgia ini bisa mengejar ketertinggalan mumpung masih 1 gol?
Ya memang tidak ada pilihan lain yang harus dilakukan oleh Belgia adalah melakukan serangan atau attacking secara frontal. Dan saya rasa mungkin akan lebih efektif ketika memasukkan Lukaku karena memang Lukaku punya keunggulan fisik, bahkan duel udara, dan itu dibutuhkan ketika Belgia stuck di bola-bola bawah, tentunya harus dibutuhkan bola crossing dan Lukaku sering menang di duel-duel bola udara.
Iya, dari mungkin kira-kira game plan atau strategi atau taktik apa yang harus diturunkan oleh Garcia, karena kan memang sistem yang ia miliki adalah memang sistem yang lebih menyerang harusnya.
Betul, dan nggak ada pilihan, mereka ketinggalan 1 gol, mereka harus mengejar ketinggalan. Kalau mereka nggak nyerang, nggak akan bikin gol, tapi serangannya menurut saya harus lebih kreatif, harus pandai memancing pemain-pemain Mesir untuk lebih keluar. Jangan mereka bertahan terlalu dalam, mungkin memainkan tempo lebih di tengah, Tapi kalau mereka memancing pemain-pemain Mesir untuk bermain lebih keras juga, ada kemungkinan lebih kontraproduktif buat Mesirnya. Jadi mereka harus lebih pandai dalam membagi bola di lini tengah, kemudian putar, lebih kreatif di lini tengah, kemudian masuk ke kotak penalti dengan segala cara, bisa dari flank, dari pivot. Ini yang tadi kan tidak terlalu efektif dari pivotnya karena De Bruyne begitu dijaga. Sekarang mesti ada alternatif lain. Kalau misalnya Lukaku bermain, bisa menjadi target man, bisa mengubah konstelasi di lini belakang Mesir, mungkin akan terjadi perubahan. Tapi mau tidak mau ketinggalan 1 gol, memang harus menyerang. Kalau nggak menyerang nggak akan bikin gol.
Ya, melihat bahkan tidak ada satupun shot on target bagi Belgia begitu di babak pertama. Artinya sebenarnya ini efektivitas dari Belgia yang masih kurang atau justru penjagaan ketat dari Mesir yang begitu luar biasa.
Ya, strategi bermain Mesir menurut saya sangat pas untuk menghadapi Belgia yang skillful. Ya kan mereka unggul dari sisi kualitas, Mesir unggul dari sisi strategi. Kita lihat beberapa kali tadi tackling keras di lini tengah, bahkan belum sampai lini tengah pun sudah di tackling. Dan tacklingnya sangat profesional menurut saya sehingga tidak menghasilkan kartu lebih banyak lagi. Hanya ada 2 kartu bagi Mesir di babak pertama. Dan itu mereka menurut saya bermain sangat efektif. Kombinasi antara penjagaan antar pemain dan penjagaan lini menurut saya cukup efektif dan itu kelihatan betul ketika Mesir kehilangan bola langsung mereka bertahan dengan sangat dalam dan sangat kompak. Ini yang membuat Belgia sulit melepaskan tembakan-tembakan. 5 blok tadi menggambarkan betapa sulitnya pemain-pemain Belgia mendapatkan ruang tembak dan itu yang akan kembali terjadi menurut saya di babak kedua karena mereka pasti akan frontal menyerang. Mesir akan berusaha untuk mempertahankan keunggulan dengan sekali-sekali menyerang dengan cepat.
Ya, selain perubahan strategi dan game plan dari pelatih terutama bagi Belgia ya, bagi Rudi Garcia, apakah diperlukan pergantian pemain dengan cepat, Bung Kurniawan?
Ya, saya rasa tidak ada pilihan lain karena memang di babak pertama tadi kita lihat striker kurang bisa berjalan dengan baik, kurang efektif sehingga menurut saya perlunya Lukaku masuk.
Lukaku masuk. Akan kita nantikan bersama tentunya pemirsa saatnya kita menyaksikan bersama pertandingan babak kedua antara Belgia melawan Mesir dari Seattle Stadium. Dari studio kami ucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
So Egypt leading Belgium by 8-0 in Seattle. The interesting quirk of this World Cup so far is that there have been more goals scored in the second half of games than the first 45 minutes. Belgium here will be hoping that we are yet to see the best of them at home.
Well, they need to improve. They need to be more competitive, more duels and challenges because they've been second best in that department. I'm sure that would have been part of the message from Rudi Garcia to his team.
Egypt have kept 4 clean sheets in the last 5 internationals. The only game they conceded on that run was the 2-1 friendly defeat against Brazil. So still 4 to go. The goal from Imam Ashur. Egypt in a driving seat for now. And his 30th cap for his country. And scores for the national team for the first time. Ashur. Touched by Oran. Well, then good to play for a throw. Changes in personnel over half time. Goes Doku, free kick to Belgium.
And still on the right, Jeremy Doku, cross that off the left.
Regular. Looking for the one of Castagna. It's been a difficulty for Belgium. They can beat one player out wide, but then there's another lurking immediately behind. Should have out from Shabir. Do you think she's soft? Immediately passed upon by Aberdeen.
Fantastic. I need to remember at the moment, isn't it? Jeremy Doku. Cantalora has gone out to that right-hand side.
This is the 10th game of this World Cup so far, but it's featured a European team, and the Europeans have only won 3 out of 9 so far. That's a good one. Tia tried to tee it up. Marmouche couldn't get the clean shot away. Zico couldn't either. Egypt looking to pick up right where they left off at the end of the first half.
They're just playing with such an energy. They're running Atia there, making that run from midfield. Past Ashur into the space. Belgium at times have just looked lethargic and not able to deal with the energy that Egypt have shown. Good opportunity to score a second right at the start of the second half.
Zico, who scored against Brazil 9 days ago. Tia slow to get back to his feet. Won't go down, there'll be no big panic for Belgium, but if they were to go 2 behind, the alarm bells would be ringing. So which gets away without any further punishment there. This is Mooney.
I saw in March when Egypt played against Spain and they've got that ability to withstand pressure as well. Happy for Belgium to have the ball, and they've had lots of it.
It's very good defensively, Egypt in qualifying. They've only ever once kept a clean sheet at a World Cup though, Egypt. And that was all the way back in 1990 where they drew 0-0 against the Republic of Ireland. Here's Ngor. Belgium trying to find the spark that their opponents have been able to display. Doku gets a free kick. There's problems just inside the shooting range, but going to take a platform.
And Marmouche going really deep to help out. Just catching the back of Doku.
There hasn't been a direct free kick scored yet at this World Cup, and this is outside of the range for even the powers of Kevin De Bruyne. Castagna to Trossard. Trying to find a light to the end of the tunnel, Trossard. That's a clever ball there from Castagna to pick out Doku. This is where he wants to be, Joey Doku. But again, 2 1 shoots in the way. Another good clearance. Salah. Ashur. Salah's continue the run here, but Couture sweeps him behind. To the next. See the urgency from the Belgians as they want to take these free kicks as quickly as they can. Ngor. Doku. Castagna. Doku. Free kick now. This one is within shooting range.
I don't anticipate Kevin De Bruyne passing this one square. Got a position, this is just outside the box. Quick feet again from Jeremy Doku.
Well, I think if you were to offer Kevin De Bruyne the opportunity, punch the ball wherever you want, what is the exact position you would most like to take a free kick from? I don't think it'd be a million miles away from the spot right here.
Some would say that maybe he's a fraction close to the goal and maybe take it a yard or two back, but it's not a bad position.
In the qualifying group, he scored 6 goals in 6 games. Sure, who scored the goal in the first half, has given the crafted steward a job to lie behind the Egyptian wall. On the World Cup stage, big players often rise to the big moments. Here's Kevin De Bruyne, it's at the post! You cannot get any closer than that. What a strike. Up and over the wall. Not always easy being as close as that. But he gets the dip. He gets the pace. He's beaten the goalkeeper, but he hasn't beaten that right post. The execution almost perfect. For a moment, the Belgian fans thought it was in. That's been the biggest scare for Egypt today. Now Salah picks out Zico. And the cross came Castagna, putting it out for the Egypt corner. More evidence of how dangerous Egypt can be in transition. How quickly they move the ball. The vision of Salah to pick out Zico. Back to front or flash. Belgium are preparing to make some substitutions, but not until after this set piece. Salah needed more elevation. Atia. Andy Fati. He's going to step back to ensure he is onside. And he manages to keep it in play up against Ngoy here. Early to Marmouche. Can he get a shooting angle? Good defending by Ricola. Oh, that's not good defending. Egypt temporarily here playing against 10 men. Salah drops! Saved by Courtois! Sure! Well, he hit his goal so well. This attempt from Emad Ashur is so far off target, it went out for a throw. Well, he had a choice whether to go for it first time or whether to have a touch or not. Probably had time to have a touch. Snatches at his effort. It's Salah arriving as a decent header into the ground, and Courtois can only punch it into the path of Ashur. And when it comes back to him, you just wonder whether he has got time to have a touch. I think he probably does. On his 34th birthday, that's Mo Salah's first attempt at target of the day. Right, double change for Belgium. They need things to shake up a bit. Tariq Castagna is making way. Kowalski, who plays his club football in Scotland with Rangers coming on, and so too Maxim de Kuiper, who plays with Brighton in the Premier League. I think they've been two really good alterations from Rudy Garcia. Timothy Castagna, I think, selected to try and deal with Mo Salah off that right-hand side, but he's been playing more centrally. He's a more defensive fullback, whereas de Kuiper will get forward. Kowalski just brings that energy into midfield. Thomas Meunier and Amadou Onana, the two players who've been replaced. Rashid will play in the midfield. Down goes Ashur. Over De Bruyne, up to Doku looking isolated. Challenged by Fati. Belgium taking off Timothy Castagna, who had been on a yellow card, and that might have been part of the thought process for replacing him. Nicola Raskin, who's come on, he scored against Tunisia in that warm-up game last week. There is Husky. Captain is seemingly growing impatient, waiting for the ball to come to the attacking positions. He's been tripping deeper. Here is Ngor. The clock is ticking on, and we've almost reached the hour mark in Seattle. Captain Fatua, initially, but then not the second time. The game has been visited by the FIFA president, Gianni Infantino. This World Cup, which features 104 games, played over 39 days, spanning 4 time zones and 3 countries. We've really not seen a World Cup like this before. Tillmans. Trossard. Reflection turn. Tillmans finds Kevin De Bruyne. He tried to drag it away from the defender, but Egypt stands firm. This is Marmouche. He scampers away from Nathan Ngor. Oh, Marmouche! Ngor just got back to unsettle him. What a brilliant individual run. Just run out of steam. Salah dropping deep once more, feeding Marmouche, and he's got the skill, the pace, the quality to get away from that Belgian defence. A little nudge just puts him off. See a little nudge in the back. Ngor. Credit to Nathan Ngor, who, having been turned to the halfway line, made up incredible ground to get back, just to unsettle Omar Marmouche there. This is the conundrum for Belgium. They want to attack, they need an equaliser, but they certainly don't want to risk it to there. This is De Bruyne, this is Doku. Down he goes, but he went down in installments, and the referee waves away the protest.
He looks the shot right for him, was he? Went down a little easily. Great feet again. I think the evidence is there, it's quite clear. Goes to ground too easily.
Get to that. And he's done well. Tillmans though challenged by Marvin Atia. Belgium will take the corner.
It's a better start for Belgium. Substitutions have made a difference.
The stadium, the home of this year's Super Bowl winners, the Seattle Seahawks. There's been much celebrating around here in recent times. Kevin De Bruyne, the one by Fatih. With the gesture, Yuri Tillmans has scored a spectacular volley in the Europa League final not so long ago. This is a big chance for Belgium.
Oh, he's got a catalogue of long-range goals. So capable from distance. Doesn't he catch this sweetly? This looks not too far away from adding to his collection.
This is the old damage goes. He has that in his locker. Yuri Tillmans. Joker. Taken off it by Bourier. Kevin De Bruyne straight to the keeper. Either side who should be able to be in big trouble.
Such as their dominance right now. Look at the fullbacks. When driving into the box, the Kuiper's also in there. But Kevin De Bruyne
the quality that he's got. You expect better. Scuffs his effort.
38 international goals in the past for Kevin De Bruyne. Only Romelu Lukaku has scored more for his country. But so far, it has been a day of missed opportunities, and it looks like they are going to turn to their record goal scorer, that is Lukaku, who's played almost no club football in the last 12 months. But this is in case of emergency break glass moment now. Brother. Toko. Chance from Kevin De Bruyne because in Belgium's only attempt on target in the game.
Yeah, lots of possession, lots of efforts on goal, but not tested the goalkeeper anywhere near enough.
Left foot of Kevin De Bruyne, it's too high, and it's well played by Mustafa Shabir. Mushi impeded in his attempts to clear, and it's going to come back for a free kick to Egypt. Mustafa Shabir, who's former won over 100 caps for Egypt in the past. He was also a goalkeeper. Ahmed Shabir played with Italia 90. Just the expressions of concern beginning to spread across Belgian faces here in Seattle.
They have been better in the second period, though. They've stepped it up. It's been an improved performance.
Romelu Lukaku about to come on for his 127th cap for Belgium. He has scored 90 international goals in the past. Here is Marmoush though. Omar Marmoush, deflected out for a corner. So this is set up to be a really exciting last half hour now because both teams are going for it.
Yeah, it feels like another goal is coming and not too far away. Belgium in their desperation trying to drag bodies forward to try and get this equaliser, but it leaves space for Egypt on the counter. That could have gone anywhere.
Corner taken short from Salah to Atia. That's a great delivery. He's still alive here. So Fatua. And Lashi. Kitawara, who we believe is going to be replaced by Lukaku. Sininovas. Took too long to the Sininovas. Pretty cool to hear the referee's whistle for a Belgian free kick. This break in play will allow Belgium the opportunity to make the change. It's Romelu Lukaku time. Only Cristiano Ronaldo has scored more international goals for any European nation than this guy. Can Lukaku rise to this increasingly desperate occasion now for Belgium?
Serious question marks over his fitness coming into this tournament.
First touch! Oh, it's what dreams are made of! One touch! Less than 1 minute! 1-1 in Seattle! It may have gone in off a defender for an own goal, but you can bet your bottom dollar that Romelu Lukaku will be claiming that one!
Well, he's been a world-class striker, and his presence has meant that Belgium are back into this. I'm not sure that he's going to be awarded the goal, but look at him, bustling in between two defenders. And his presence has meant that Haney, who was absolutely excellent in that first half, is going to be credited with an own goal.
It's the third own goal of this World Cup. Mohamed Haney, Rudy Garcia delighted with the impact his substitution has made. Belgium back to 1-1. Paraguay scored an own goal, Switzerland scored an own goal, and now
Egypt putting the ball into their own net. And it is setting up for a thrilling finale and conclusion here in Seattle. They will take the hydration break. They will regroup and regather. And these two are going to go at it hell for leather now through to full time to try and win this game. Egypt held on for so long. The assured goal came in the 20th minute, and then 46 minutes of game time later, Mohamed Haney inadvertently deflecting into his own net.
Well, time for him to get some more information to his players, but what a substitution he's just made with Garcia. Romelu Lukaku, less than a minute onto the pitch, has proved a handful, and Haney has put through his own net to equalise that sure goal from the first half, making a nuisance of himself in between two defenders. And all Haney could do was shim it into his own goal.
Lukaku, who played 69 minutes on the pitch for his club Napoli this past season, didn't start a single game, but yet, when they need someone, when the circumstances are dire enough, Belgium always turns to Romelu Lukaku, and he very rarely disappoints. Poor old Mohamed Haney, brilliant performance, but he's got to keep his head now. He's got to stay defensively switched on, despite the disappointment of that own goal. And suddenly there is a Belgian bounce in Seattle. Egypt about to make their first substitutions of the game. Rabia, defender who plays his front foot goal in the United Arab Emirates, is going to get to final covered play at the World Cup. He was in the squad in 2018, but he was denied an appearance on the pitch due to injury. On he comes in place of the Egypt goal scorer. So that's defender Rabia on in place of attacking midfielder Eman Ashur.
It's just a totally different proposition, isn't it? Romelu Lukaku up top, a real focal point, a proper centre forward. Keita Laro is more of a false nine, wants to drop. Doku is playing on top to the middle at the start of the second half, but he's a real presence, a real handful, and it's proved the difference.
Rabia, who was a strong physical defender, maybe he's been introduced to keep a close eye on Lukaku. A good finish. This is where the coaches earn their salaries, their reputations. Who can make the tactical tweak that can prize the victory here?
Ruben Garcia did that, didn't he, with the initial substitutions. Actually, the cockpit coming out and asking. They both made a difference, and now Lukaku as well off the bench, he's done the same.
Make it up. So there is more energy in the Belgian ranks. Mounier, looking for soft. The finger is fit to up. Gentlemen, Mounier almost leaving it for each other there. Trossard, that's really clever. What a back heel. Meunier. The shot didn't quite match the build-up, but that was invented from the Belgians.
It's a touch of class from Leandro Trossard. The vision and the ability to pick out Meunier, and that inverted run from fullback has become more influential as the game's gone on.
Tucker, Tillmans, touch for Rabiot has just come on. The moves have shifted, the patterns of play have shifted, and look how deep Egypt are playing now. Nasty, Trossard. Let's get again. Igor. Nicola. Urgence from Belgians in the crowd for their team to get it forward quicker to Kuiper. Hopefully, goes this up for kick to Egypt.
Step show. Maxim de Kuiper to win the ball back. This is a real test for Egypt now. And we can see that equaliser. They dropped into a shape, dropped into their shell really. They need to try and get back on the ball and try and get the ball forward to the front two again.
That is Zizou. Ahmed Mustafa, who goes by the moniker Zizou. There is a winger, and he's getting the instructions from Hassan ahead of his introduction presently. Fancy, looking for Salah. Salah factor always in the back pocket for Egypt. As much as they're defending, they know one moment of brilliance from their number 10, and they could be in front again. Under pressure. That is going to be a yellow card for Maxim de Kuiper. He came on to replace Timothy Castagna, who had been booked, and now the replacement is in the referee's notebook too.
And the Ishirera trying to make up for it. Certainly not allowing Zico to go past him.
So double change. Two similar sounding players replacing each other as Zizou replaces Zico. And that is Hamza Abdelkarim. Now this is an exciting youngster. He was on loan at Barcelona, played for their B team last season. And this is Zico looking at now, but Abdelkarim is going to come on for Salah. And Barcelona are so impressed that they have made that move permanent now. No Salah's birthday. He departs with the game at 1-1, and it's over now to the younger generation. There's Abdelkarim to see if they can pick up the mantle. There's Abdelkarim, who scored a hat-trick of headers for Barcelona's youth team in a game last month. This ain't youth team football, this is the real deal.
He's got the physical attributes though, hasn't he? Big and strong.
Sure, and Zico had a run in the first half, and now Zizou and Abdelkarim, they've got to put in that endeavour too. Just less than a quarter of an hour of normal time to play in Seattle. Just to announce the official
to attendance. Just shy of 67,000 people here in Seattle today.
Fantastic stadium, isn't it? Horseshoe shape, baked in the sunshine. You've been treated to a really good game as well.
The Seattle Seahawks play NFL here. The Seattle Sounders, a very popular local soccer team. Women's team play here too. Here's Doku. Kevin De Bruyne. Lukaku! He's only had 2 involvements near the ball. Lukaku, but both of them in screaming danger. Mounier. Laskin. Trossard. Egypt have got to stick close to here. Here is Yuri Timmermans. And that's been deflected out for a Belgian corner. Is it? No, that's going to be a goal kick. That is the president of the Confederation of African Football, Patrice Motsepe. Looking on the day that African side Egypt were leading up until very recently. Still, might be a chance to recapture that advantage. Zizou. Fully had a crack, blocked by Timmermans. Taken away by Mounier for an Egyptian throw. Nasser Ibrahim. To just over 10 minutes now of normal time to play. Stoppages will be added to. Lukaku wins it back. Sliding in. Mohamed Rashid. Rabia. Fati. Fati was pushed into midfield since the introduction of Rabia off the benches. Held by Tanak Mounier there.
This has been welcome relief for Egypt. Just slowed the state of the game. Belgium were building up ahead of steam, scored that equaliser, looking likely to go on and get a winner. But the last couple of minutes, they just got a hold of the ball again.
We mentioned earlier that Eddie's own goal was already the third own goal of this World Cup. But it's already more than there were in the entire tournament in Qatar almost 4 years ago. There was only 2 own goals in that whole World Cup. Fati trying to pick out Marmouche, but the tall presence of Courtois got there first. Now De Bruyne, a bit of the old swagger here. Doku. For what's the right to play up there, and Ailey slides in.
Pelanggaran saya.
Superb from Kevin De Bruyne. He was the one that set Doku on his way. He hasn't seen a lot of the ball actually in this second period, has he?
Jerry Doku, who's won 2 domestic trophies in England this season at Manchester City. And they were picked to the Premier League title by Arsenal. Kevin De Bruyne, who hits the post with a free kick from a more central position earlier. And they've been a goal down. And Belgium take the lead for the first time today.
Well, it feels like an area where you're going to cross the ball here, but he's more than capable, isn't he, of going for goal himself.
Lofted, punched by Gabriel. Still alive for Timmermans.
Great save, Shapir, to deny Brandon Miller. Shapir keeps Egypt in it. Toku. Haley. He's away, Haley. Caesar. Haley again. Would love to make an own goal. Arabia. Fitua. Just Atia. Just a bit more composure about Egypt at the moment. And the pass too close to Courtois, who just at the last instant found himself back pedaling. And Courtois, who normally is so composed, found himself flustered there. That was uncomfortable. He just got a little closer to the crossbar than he anticipated. At the other end, Shapir has made a fantastic save to keep Egypt level. He moves his feet really well to get across the goal. An excellent save. Necker thought he got a winner. Chances at both ends in the closing stages in Seattle. This is Zico's delivery. Fatty. Too many boys in the way again. And for Timmins. Mounier. Actually just finding themselves painted a little bit here. To I guess the question is, what have they got left in the tank, these two sides? One of those looks for Zico. Hamilton breathing in. Dick Caesar, who is a high-profile figure in each of these past seasons, moved from Senegal to their rivals El Ahly. Not many moved from one of those teams to the other. Created a big stir. Mr. Lukaku, so they did right out. Very little room to maneuver for Mr. Lukaku there. Double change coming up for Belgium. Tucker will be replaced by the Lille player, Matthias Fernandez Pardot. Cabrera will also make way. He hit the post for the free kick in the second half. He's replaced by the Polish defender, Hans Benaku. Some two high-profile players take it off. Belgium.
Chegamos naquela.
In goal, the question here, Del Karim, the Barcelona teenager. Too high.
Oh, dia ikut main Barcelona.
It's a shame he worked so hard to pick up possession.
Belgium Mesir. Belgium Mesir.
Honestly. 4 minutes of normal time to play. There's Fernandez Pardot, who was on catch when this Belgian squad was named. Raskin, Lukaku! Can't keep it down. It could have been the 91st international goal of his career. Big chance, he knows it. What a ball. He gets himself into
Nggak tahu dah. Oh.
Doesn't get the leap he would want. And doesn't get the connection either. You have to say he has been caught in the impact. Sprung from the bench right into the thick of the action, Lukaku.
turned 33 last month. The player who has had a long career. He came through as a very young teenager a long time ago. Serie A winner in Italy a year ago with Napoli. Is there to be some late bells and delights here in Seattle today? Up and away by Raskin. There's only 2.5 minutes of normal time to play here, but Egypt are going to make a double lane change. Ibrahim Adel, the number 20 there, plays in Denmark with Waterland. And he's coming in Fez, so come on,
Oh,
he's
dat is
10th
wel
cap.
een reactie.
Played about his international debut over a decade ago, and he's only had a film appearances since. And that's for two, one of those making right. And Andy Fati as well.
Itu bahaya itu sampai kapan sih sanksi itu PSSI? Itu
Pertandingan. Pertandingan.
4. FIFA? Kenapa ya?
4 kayaknya tuh udah.
Salah aja dong.
Udah diganti.
Yang ngegolin siapa tuh?
Hah?
Yang ngegolin. Bukan salah.
Bukan.
Rabia. Yes, Ibrahim. Pocket of space here for Zizou. He's been bright since coming on. In going over the front for the first time to get a second occasion. Also at the moment when the back was struggling to hold on to the ball. Adele.
Bagus sih.
The assistant referee did look at that penalty at the end. It's already a check complete. No penalty. This is 80.
Sekarang udah seimbang nih. Asia sampai 3. Oi.
Having a decision to make, and he opted for caution. William. Caution finding it very difficult to get away in the moment.
Abdul Karim has proved a real handful since coming off the bench.
Children's here, they've got to ask him. Trying to knock it down to the Lukaku. We are into stoppages. They were going to be 5 minutes added on.
Asia ini bisa melawan Eropa.
Asia ini Afrika ya?
Ya bisa Afrika ini.
Afrika maksudnya.
The latest goal scored in this World Cup so far was Giovana for the USA against Paraguay. That came in the 98th minute. There's still a chance that someone can grab the headlines here. References play on. Marbu's trying to get on it on. This is Ibrahim Adel. Took too long. So the asset Ibrahim, just to clear up what happened earlier on with Maxim de Kuiper. The video assistant referee has looked at this and it's check complete, no penalty. Any connection that began outside the box.
Pelanggaran tuh ya?
Outside the box, wasn't it?
Pelanggaran.
I think he's picked up a little cut as well, Maxim de Kuiper, from that challenge. I think he's making the point that he hugs it. And it should have been a foul, but nothing given. There haven't been many penalties in this World Cup yet. 2 scored so far. Ebola for Switzerland, Havertz for Germany. Played almost 2 of the 5 minutes that have been added on for stoppages.
Two teams seem determined to go and find a winning moment. Haney, always under pressure here to Kuiper. Leandro Trossard. Belgium got a big finish in them. Fernandes Pardo. Romelu Lukaku. He's done well to keep it alive. Jitters. Verraken. Unable to provide a threatening cross. Belgium are keen to get on with it here. Midway through the 5 minutes of stoppages, no time to waste. Trossard. Lukaku on in the air. He wants to swing it towards him. Lukaku.
Cool.
Rescue. So well saved, that should be enough, so there you go. Now, this is Marmouche. But it's going to come back. Crystal was blown, free kick to Belgium. Yeah, I think it was a foul.
Kayaknya saya bintangnya lagi nggak kayak nggak ada bintang sekarang. Udah lewat masanya. Beda 100 bintang.
Looks a little tired already, but he's made a difference just by being on the pitch, used his physical abilities. 4 years ago in Qatar, Belgium lost to African opposition in the group stages. Morocco beat them.
Belgia.
Belgium want to drop points to North African opponents again here in 2026. No development for this free kick. Tillmans assumes the responsibility. Any goal now wins the match. Over regular again.
Again. Yeah.
A big chance earlier in the half. Chabert made a brilliant save. This time he doesn't have to make the save. It's a clever effort from the centre back. Well into the final minutes of the originally allocated 5. Feeling the perspiration, the pressure of the moment, Rudy Garcia. Just to feel the fundamental carry. Egypt are certainly not retreating into their shell. They are willing to throw everything at winning this themselves.
Dibikin terus ya. Tuh bumbu-bumbu KI.
Sure gave Egypt the lead after 19 minutes. The equalizer was an own goal from Mohamed Hadi. And this opening game in Group G in Seattle finishes all square. Belgium had to dig deep. Egypt thought they might be just about to hold on. It was the most difficult game in the group for the Peruvian. It finishes Belgium 1, Egypt 1 in Seattle.
Seattle. Okay.
Makan rahasia. Ini mainnya di mana nih?
Amerika.
Kalau di Meksiko? Kanada?
Macam-macam banyak kan?
Enggak, udah mulai udah.
Udah.
Hari ini kita tes ilmu pengetahuan tentang Piala Dunia. Piala Dunia diadain di negara mana deh? Amerika. Siap. Untuk negaranya kok. Piala Dunia diadain di negara mana?
Amerika. Meksiko.
Ada lagi?
Sama satu lagi Kanada ya.
Oh, Kanada. Untuk Piala Dunia. Abang tahu nggak Piala Dunia di negara mana sekarang? Tahu. Di mana? Luar negeri. Oh, luar negeri. Oke. Amerika. Betul. Itu kalau yang nyarin deh, kalau boleh tahu di stasiun mana tuh deh? Sekarang TVRI. Oh, mantap.
Maksa belum dapat. Iya, ini
Oke, tentu pertandingannya Belgia dari Mesir berbagi dengan skor 1-1.
Hak siarnya cuma TVRI aja. Nah, kapan deh?
Jam 8.
Nanti pagi. Ini jam 7.
One of the greatest football matches that has ever been played.
Tak boleh. Ada kapal balik ya.
Bangun Indonesia. Hari penting, hari pertandingan. Tahun ini, Piala Dunia bisa ditonton gratis di kafe. Televisi milik semua rakyat Indonesia. Karena dunia ini milik semua.
Instant impact.
Dan mantap bersama. Momen indah yang penuh kehangatan. Itulah Piala Dunia tahun ini. Karena kebetulan milik semua.
Kedua tim harus puas dengan hasil seri yang didapatkan di laga pembuka grup G sehingga hasil akhir Belgia 1, Mesir 1. Kemudian ini gimana melihat pertandingan tadi? Rasanya memang di babak kedua ada sedikit improvement dari Belgia dan tadi harusnya menjadi first touch dan gol dari Lukaku, tapi sayang sekali ternyata itu menjadi on goal.
Iya, memang menurut saya ini hasil yang juga prediksi ya. Belgia lebih diunggulkan sebuah pertandingan, tapi kita melihat bahwa hasil yang dilakukan Mesir berjalan sangat baik. Mereka bermain dengan determinasi tinggi, compact saat defense, kemudian saat melakukan attack, second line membantu ke depan sehingga selalu menciptakan situasi 4-5 pemain saat attack. Ini menjadi balance yang luar biasa di penampilan Mesir malam ini.
Iya, Bung Jo, ini rasanya transisi yang cepat dan akurat dari Mesir berjalan begitu baik di sepanjang pertandingan.
Ya, bahkan tadi ada satu peluang Marcos ya yang tendangannya masih karena diganggu oleh dua back lawan, tendangannya agak melenceng. Tapi overall ini hasil yang fair. Meskipun bermain dengan strategi yang menurut saya sangat pas untuk menghadapi Belgia yang unggul kualitas pemain, dan rasanya dengan cara mereka bermain terutama ketika mereka memenuhi lini tengah saat awal Belgia memegang bola itu yang menjadi kunci. Belgia sulit sekali menembus pertahanan Mesir terutama di babak pertama. Babak kedua memang tidak banyak berubah pola permainan dari Belgia, tapi memang yang menjadi berbeda adalah masuknya Romelu Lukaku, karena itu kemudian membuat para pemain
Begitu dengan Uruguay yang dalam 6 laga persahabatan sebelum hadir di ajang ini, mereka juga mendulang hasil yang tidak terlalu bagus. 3 kali menang dan 2 laga terakhir itu hanya berhasil imbang. Artinya kedua tim sebenarnya bermasalah dengan performa yang belum performa puncak.
Iya, berarti artinya dua-duanya masih belum puncak, masih belum konsisten, belum trik. Tapi kalau menurut Anda ini Arab Saudi itu kan bukan tim unggulan tentunya. Tapi apakah mungkin memang malam ini, malamnya Arab Saudi, atau menurut Anda mungkin Uruguay akan tampil kembali menjadi kuda hitam?
Iya, pertandingan pertama pasti tidak akan mudah. Kemudian Arab Saudi dengan culture Asia pasti memberikan sesuatu yang terbaik. Ya. Walaupun lawannya tidak mudah, Uruguay. Kita tahu Uruguay sudah pernah meraih 2 kali juara. Kemudian juga di tangan Bielsa juga mereka bertransformasi dengan luar biasa. Agresivitas, high pressure yang mereka lakukan juga sangat tinggi. Betul kata Bung Ali bahwa dalam precision, dalam persiapan mereka menuju Piala Dunia, mereka masih konsistensi. Artinya tim yang konsisten dalam 45 menit pertama atau sampai dengan 90 menit nantinya yang akan mengontrol permainan, mendominasi, saya pikir kans itu ada di Arab Saudi.
Iya, kan tentunya ada bagi Arab Saudi atau maupun seperti pertandingan hari ini, tanding Ferdi yang mengejutkan seluruh dunia sebenarnya bisa memberikan hasil imbang itu mungkin bagi mereka sendiri udah seperti seri rasa menang ya.
Betul, artinya kan ketika bertemu dengan tim yang punya sejarah besar seperti Spanyol, tanding Ferdi tidak inferior. Harapan Arab Saudi pun sama seperti Jepang yang mampu menahan laga 2-2.
Iya, ini kita lihat ini adalah klasemen dari FIFA di mana pertandingan pagi tadi Spanyol menghadapi tanding Ferdi ini berakhir dengan skor imbang ya, Bung Hanif.
Iya, kalau kita melihat dari urutan FIFA jelas jadi juga nantinya Spanyol dan Uruguay. Kita melihat bahwa hasil pertama tanding Ferdi ternyata lolos 3 bulan bisa menang Spanyol, bahkan dengan materi yang notabene tidak banyak pemain cuma di luar negeri, di luar tanding Ferdi. Nah, kita melihat bahwa ini sebenarnya juga mudah bagi Arab Saudi. Mumpung Uruguay saat ini tidak dalam semua puncak, ditambah lagi memang kalau kita lihat banyak sekali pemain Arab Saudi yang memang hanya berlaku menjadi defensif. Ini kalau kita bandingkan pengalaman tidak terjadi dengan Uruguay yang notabene hampir 60% pemainnya bermain di liga-liga Eropa, bahkan beberapa di antaranya merupakan pemain inti di klub Eropa. Nah, sekarang persoalannya adalah apakah pengalaman ini bisa ditransfer terlepas dari hasil yang kurang maksimal setelah 6 laga di persahabatan.
Iya, betul sekali. Nanti kita akan membahas seperti apa kedalaman squad dari kedua tim, dari Arab Saudi dan juga Uruguay. Kita akan melihat dulu seperti apa profil dari tempat yang akan dilakukan menjadi tempat permainan dari Arab Saudi dan juga Uruguay. Ini dia Miami Stadium pemirsa. Dimanjakan cuaca hangat dekat pantai dan pertandingan tim unggulan, Miami Stadium siap menyambut gila bola dari penjuru dunia. Miami Stadium yang sebelumnya dikenal dengan nama Hard Rock Stadium menjadi tuan rumah 2 tim jagoan Piala Dunia. Portugal akan menjajal kekuatan wakil Amerika Selatan, Kolombia. Tentu saja laga ini sangat penting karena Piala Dunia 2026 akan menjadi panggung terakhir Cristiano Ronaldo. Miami Stadium juga menggelar pertandingan tim papan atas lainnya, Brazil. Tim Samba bakal meladeni Skotlandia di fase grup. Demi menjamin kenyamanan supporter sepak bola, renovasi pun dilakukan. Tujuannya tak lain agar fans merasakan pengalaman terbaik saat menyaksikan laga Piala Dunia. Memiliki kapasitas 65.000 tempat duduk dan terkoneksi dengan transportasi umum, Miami Stadium siap menjadi tuan rumah ajang paling akbar di dunia. Miami Stadium akan menggelar 7 laga selama Piala Dunia. 4 diantaranya adalah pertandingan babak grup. Salah satu laga akbar yang pernah digelar di sini adalah final Copa America 2024. Argentina menegaskan status sebagai yang terbaik dengan mengalahkan Kolombia. Itu dia Miami Stadium yang merupakan salah satu lapangan yang dipilih dari 11 lapangan yang berada di Amerika Serikat yang akan menjadi tempat dari laga Arab Saudi menghadapi Uruguay nanti. Kita kembali membahas mengenai Uruguay di mana kalau kita melihat tim pilihan yang sudah didatangkan ada 26 squad pilihan mereka dan rata-rata tadi seperti yang dikatakan oleh Bung banyak yang datang dari liga domestik.
Ya, memang ada keuntungan, ada kerugian juga ketika liga Arab itu sendiri sekarang banyak pemain-pemain asing. Ya, atmosfer mereka juga terlihat semakin hidup. Ya. Tapi minimnya bermain bagi pemain-pemain lokal itu menjadi kekuatan juga untuk performa mereka di tim nasional.
Ya, itu kita lihat dulu ada squad Uruguay. Nah, ini kebalikannya. Kalau squad Uruguay tentunya pastinya lebih banyak para pemainnya yang bermain di liga-liga Eropa.
Betul, dan beberapa juga bermain di Liga Brasilia dari Palmeiras, kemudian dari Porto. Artinya ini menjadi sebuah kombinasi yang cukup menarik. Gaya bermain latih, dia dengan banyaknya pemain, yang dengan Indonesia yang bermain di Liga Eropa. Sebenarnya ini kalau kita melihat dengan begitu pemain, itu kemungkinan berbeda. Itu pertanyaannya di luar kondisi yang tidak begitu maksimal dalam laga terakhir ini di persahabatan, apakah bisa benar-benar diperbaiki bisa di pertandingan kualifikasi di awal di Liga Putih.
Iya, artinya mungkin apakah chemistry bermain bersama dengan teman-teman atau tim yang bermain juga sama-sama di liga lokal, apakah menurut kami chemistry juga sudah terbentuk gitu?
Iya, baik Arab Saudi ataupun Uruguay sebenarnya kan komposisi skuadnya kan tidak terlalu banyak ada perubahan. Ya. Uruguay mereka berangkat dari Piala Tapi saya pikir filosofi dari style of play-nya biasa sudah bisa dimaksimalkan dengan baik oleh Valverde ataupun Ugarte, terutama di tengah mereka. Begitu juga dengan Amerika, dengan Arab Saudi. Jelas bahwa tim ini sudah lama terbentuk, apalagi mereka juga sudah melalui fase yang tidak mudah, walaupun performa mereka di 5 kali penampilan mereka kan sebenarnya masih bisa.
Iya, tentunya juga akan menghadapi kekuatan Eropa dan juga kekuatan Amerika Selatan nanti di grup H ataupun nanti ketika mereka sudah lolos dari fase grup. Nanti kita akan mulai lebih dalam lagi pemirsa mengenai kedua tim yang akan bertanding setelah pesan-pesan berikut ini. Tetap bersama kami.
Saksikan siaran Piala Dunia hanya di TVRI. Nonton Piala Dunia gratis di TVRI. Get ready for the greatest event in history. In 2026, will bring the world together. 3 countries, 16 cities, 48 teams, 104 games. All of us, united as individuals, united as billions. So you and all of you, bring your game to the beautiful game. We are FIFA. We are football. New songs. We are 26.
Ya, pesta bola dunia selalu hadir dengan kejutan. Di tahun 2022, Arab Saudi berhasil mengalahkan Argentina dengan skor 2-1 dan itu membuat salah satu kejutan terbesar kekalahan tersebut karena dalam sejarah pesta bola dunia di mana Arab Saudi berhasil memutus rekor 36 pertandingan tak terkalahkan dari Argentina. Yang menjadi pertanyaan tentunya, mampukah kira-kira Arab Saudi mengulang kejutan tersebut di pertandingan hari ini?
Segala kemungkinan dalam sepak bola bisa terjadi. Ada 4 aspek sebuah tim itu mampu meraih kemenangan atau kesuksesan. Salah satunya adalah bagaimana mereka memiliki kualitas individu pemain, kemudian mentality, yang ketiga adalah taktik dan strategi pelatih, dan yang keempat faktor. Apakah tadi ini Saudi memiliki faktor seperti ketika mereka mengalahkan Argentina di Piala Dunia 2022? Kita masih tunggu bersama di 15 menit awal.
Iya, memang berhasil mengalahkan Argentina, tapi sayangnya tidak lolos dari fase grup. Nah, artinya faktor waktu juga tidak cukup ya, artinya faktor samping itu juga penting.
Ya, jangan lupakan ketika menang Argentina, mereka punya sembilan tidak terjadi. Ya, realistis. Hanya tadi saya sampaikan itu untuk itu. Tapi kalau kita melihat apakah ini bisa juga, tapi itu semua masih sangat terbuka. Karena kalau kita melihat di saat ini, H-1 masih ada 3 bulan yang perlu diperlukannya dipertanyakan untuk masuk di mereka dan baru kita. Andai kata ini bisa dimaksimalkan oleh Arab Saudi, saya pikir mereka untuk tidak mungkin di terbuka. Kalau kita melihat betul bahwa sebagian besar pemain berada di masjid, hanya faktor Abdullah, Anasar, kemudian Ahli. Artinya ini sebenarnya menjadi keuntungan yang sudah didapatkan di Uruguay. Cuma pertanyaannya apakah pelatih baru Timor Jones ini bisa memaksimalkan dalam dia kan baru 7 pekan pelatih. Nah, apakah dia bisa meramu kelebihan pemain dan bisa memperbaiki kelemahan sebelumnya, karena sebetulnya di bawah barangkali dari 12 laga hanya bisa mencetak 5 gol. Artinya ini menjadi persoalan krusial bagaimana prioritas tim ini bisa berbagi ketika nantinya melawan. Dan kalau bisa ditambah lagi karakter Argentina dengan Uruguay, cara bermainnya luar biasa.
Oke, ini kita sambil melihat seperti apa latihan dari kedua tim. Di mana kita tahu memang kalau misalkan Arab Saudi sendiri mengikuti PSW ini sudah sebanyak 7 kali sejak debut pertamanya di tahun 1994, di mana mereka berhasil mencapai babak 16 besar. Tapi sejak saat itu mereka hanya bisa berakhir di fase grup saja. Artinya apa yang menjadi kendala hingga saat ini?
Iya, tentunya talenta mereka memang regenerasinya sedikitnya memang lambat satu. Kemudian kalau memang mereka ingin mendapatkan hasil yang maksimal, itu spirit 94 untuk bisa lolos ke 16 besar bisa dimaksimalkan jika dunia sekarang.
Iya.
Atau mereka ingin mencoba bahwa pertandingan pertama tidak mudah, tentunya mereka realistis untuk bisa mencari atau memilih pendekatan taktikal yang tepat itu apa sih untuk bisa meredam kecepatan, meredam intensitas yang dimiliki oleh Uruguay yang sejauh ini kita tahu pemain-pemain muda itu mereka itu memang begitu kuat, begitu luar biasa dengan pressure yang dibangun oleh si Bielsa.
Iya, ditambah juga kalau misalkan memang kita melihat dari 5 laga terakhir dari Arab Saudi ini tadi sudah kita lihat sebelumnya kurang baik, hanya mendapatkan 1 kemenangan, 3 kali kalah dan juga menang.
Ya, memang hasilnya kurang begitu meyakinkan ya, tapi ada sedikit perubahan bagaimana gaya permainan tim ini dibandingkan dengan sebelumnya. Di 3 laga ini ada kecenderungan defense areanya lebih naik ya, terlalu tinggi ya, itu ini yang berubah dan memang ada sedikit keputusan dari Jojo Jones bahwa ini berusaha menggabungkan antara pemain senior dan pemain muda. Jadi kurang lebih ada 5 pemain yang selalu diandalkan yang usianya sudah 30 tahun. Memang itu kalau diajak berlari terus berlari itu ada kebenaran. Tapi pengalaman mereka sangat dibutuhkan Jones bagaimana begini bisa bergabung dengan maksimal dengan memaksimalkan beberapa pemain yang sudah masih dalam masa masuk. Bagaimana belum tahu.
Oke, tapi kalau misalnya kan tadi kita sudah bilang juga memang ini baru 7 minggu di sini melatih tim Arab Saudi. Kira-kira apa peningkatan yang mungkin paling terlihat sejauh ini dari tim Arab Saudi?
Ya, saya pikir pendekatan game plan dari seorang George Jones tentu sangat penting ya, itu bisa diaplikasikan oleh para pemain-pemain awal. Transisi dari pelatih lama ke pelatih baru itu kan tidak mudah. Artinya pelatih baru George itu tidak beradaptasi, pemain-pemain yang ada di squad itu juga harus beradaptasi. Waktunya sudah tidak ada untuk bisa berbicara ini gambling, tapi harus ada satu keputusan untuk bisa meredam tadi kecepatan taktikal dari Uruguay di menit awal itu sangat krusial ya pertandingan pertama seperti ini.
Iya, dan juga tadi kita sempat membahas mengenai match ketika berhadapan dengan Argentina. Salah satu pencetak golnya yaitu adalah Saleh Al-Dawsari. Ini merupakan pemain Al-Hilal ya, memang banyak dari pemain Liga Domestik. Ini penyerang dan juga kapten yang menjadi salah satu tumpuan di skuad dan juga menjadi top scorer dari Arab Saudi sendiri Mas. Kita akan melihat seperti apa profil dia.
Iya, Gus Dur pemain yang paling senior ya, dan juga pemain yang dengan tes paling banyak dan juga paling produktif saat ini. Dan dia selalu ditanya sebenarnya diposisikan di sisi kiri ya di flank. Nah, dia juga bisa diposisikan sebagai pemain di belakang striker, pemain yang paling produktif dan dia juga 2 kali dinyatakan sebagai pemain terbaik Asia. Pengalaman dia sangat diberikan tim ini terlepas dari kursinya lebih bagus, tapi dia memang memiliki pengaruh sangat besar. Tidak hanya di lapangan, tapi di luar ganti pun pemain ini begitu sangat berpengaruh dibandingkan dengan pemain yang lain.
Iya, kita sudah membahas mengenai Arab Saudi dan juga salah satu kekuatannya. Lalu seperti apa kekuatan yang dimiliki oleh Uruguay? Kita akan membahas setelah pesan yang berikut ini. Tetap bersama kami.
18 cities, 48 teams, 104 games. All of us, united as individuals, united as builders. So you and all of you bring your game to the beautiful game. We are FIFA. We are football. New song, souls. We are 26. Saksikan siaran Piala Dunia hanya di TVRI.
Ya, Uruguay pernah menjadi raja dunia, menjuarai Piala Dunia sebanyak 2 kali di tahun 1930 dan juga di tahun 1950 saat mengalahkan Brazil sebagai tuan rumah. Namun saat ini kita tahu Uruguay bukanlah tim yang dijagokan seperti dulu, mengingat kalau konsistensi mereka semakin menurun seperti di edisi 2022 mereka bahkan tidak lolos dari fase grup final.
Ya, memang kalau kita melihat sebenarnya ada potensi luar biasa dari Uruguay dan juga pemain Uruguay saat ini bisa dikatakan paling besar bukan sebagai masa permukaan. Terus 25 tahun bisa kita berbicara soal usia yang paling besar. Tapi sekali lagi kondisinya kurang begitu ideal dan memang kita lihat masih gagal suatu untuk bisa mengambilkan semua talenta. Jadi tambah lagi saat ini ada 3 pemain inti dari kapten Gimenez yang kondisinya ada dipertanyakan. Artinya untuk kita kembali menurunkan potensi terbaiknya ini masih ada kemungkinan. Dan ini yang saya pikir harus benar-benar dimanfaatkan oleh Mas Rudi.
Iya, jadi kalau kita melihat generasi sekarang dibandingkan generasi emas pada masa itu ada nama Luis Suarez, ada nama Cavani, ada nama Bebe. Kira-kira mampukah mungkin di generasi saat ini untuk menyamai setidaknya dengan generasi emas saat itu dan ditambah sebenarnya Luis Suarez tidak masuk dalam squad kali ini.
Iya, karena memang Luis Suarez kan bermain di posisi striker ya. Kekuatan untuk Bielsa jelas bahwa mereka mencoba untuk bisa mengontrol permainan dari lini tengah. Jadi kita kedepankan bahwa talenta yang dimiliki oleh Uruguay sejauh ini ketika Valverde selalu menjadikan pilihan utama, juga Pepe juga diharapkan selalu menjadi jangka yang fleksibel. Saya pikir tim ini akan bisa mampu meledak karena agresivitas mereka luar biasa sebenarnya. Mereka mampu mengalahkan Argentina ketika itu di kualifikasi. Jadi mereka memiliki performa yang luar biasa. Sehingga tadi menjaga konsistensi itu tidak mudah.
Oke, ini kita perlu melihat seperti apa latihan dari tim Uruguay. Tadi Anda sempat menyebut beberapa nama. Menurut Anda siapa yang cocok sebenarnya jadi pemimpin Uruguay saat ini?
Ya, tidak bisa kita perlihatkan nama Valverde, bagaimana konsistensi dia, bagaimana leadership yang dia miliki selama ini bermain di Real Madrid. Kemudian Federico Valverde adalah satu pemain yang versatile. Dia bisa dimainkan di beberapa posisi sesuai dengan kebutuhan taktiknya dari seorang pelatih. Menguntungkan untuk skor dari Uruguay.
Iya, ini adalah seorang playmaker asal Real Madrid yang tentunya kira-kira menurut saya aspek seperti apa yang bisa menentukan Valverde nanti untuk arah Saudi sendiri.
Ya, kalau kita sudah pernah dia di Madrid, dia pemain yang benar-benar ketika akhirnya menghasilkan tidak hanya mematikan itu saja, karena kita lihat dia terpengaruh di pertandingan mewah sekali. Ke Madrid, kemudian ada MU, kemudian ada Spurs, belum ada dan di Arroyo Marti dan tidak tahu juga pekerjaan dia di saya sangat luar biasa. Nah, memang benar bahwa kekuatan utama dari Uruguay ini memang di tengah. Dan salah satu pilihannya adalah Pak Pedri. Kita tahu dia sudah 31 pertandingan di musim ini di klub. Artinya kalau kita melihat sebenarnya kondisi dia sudah sangat maksimal. Pertanyaannya adalah apakah United itu juga begitu bagus? Karena kita sudah melihat ada inkonsistensi dalam dua terakhir. Faktor kedua sebenarnya sangat berbahaya. setelah masing-masing menjalani kembali timnas yang luar biasa, sehingga kita bisa begitu kan belum bisa maksimal seperti hanya penampilan para tidak di betul. Ini kita lihat statistik dari Fiks yang luar biasa, ya 73 dan 19 gol, dan semua mencatat dia adalah pemain yang paling mahal di Uruguay. Total ada 90 juta euro harganya, tapi itu harga di atas Nunes, perbandingannya adalah satu kedua sekitar 20 juta euro. Artinya dia bukan hanya sosok yang tak berkali-kali kita, jadi di kita pun dia menjadi gitu dalam hal ini.
Memang banyak sekali tetapi yang menginginkan jasa dari kinerja dari Valverde seperti itu. Tidak hanya posting yang ideal, tapi harus itu sama.
Iya, pertukaran dan juga kreativitas yang luar biasa ya yang bisa dihadirkan oleh Valverde. Kita akan lihat dulu seperti apa 5 laga terakhir yang telah dilakoni oleh Uruguay. Seperti apa, tadi seperti itu memang belum terlalu konsisten juga ya.
Betul. Di negara-negara kita melihat mereka mendulang hasil seri ya di 2 laga terakhir melawan Inggris dan juga Amerika, dan saya pikir ini catatan yang serius, dan lagi-lagi sebenarnya kalau kita melihat soal penyakit dalam dan seperti dari Uruguay, lebih bagaimana produktivitas tim ini kurang begitu bagus. Ya, tugas bukan hanya tugas striker ya, tapi juga Lindra juga. Tapi yang lain adalah penguasaan bola selalu unggul. Karena kinerja Lindra begitu maksimal. Pertanyaannya keunggulan itu belum juga dikonversi jadi tugas yang luar biasa ketika menghadapi tim yang notabene selesai dengan mereka.
Oke, kita berbicara mengenai sang pelatih Marcelo Bielsa. Menurut Anda seperti apa sejauh ini Uruguay di bawah kepelatihannya? Karena kita tahu ini adalah pelatih yang cukup berpengalaman, dia pernah melatih timnas Argentina dan juga Chile 20 tahun lalu, artinya mereka artinya ini cukup luar biasa ini.
Saya pikir Coach Marcelo memiliki pengalaman yang luar biasa panjang.
Ya.
Hanya di klub, tapi juga di tim nasional. Bagaimana Bielsa mampu membangun sebuah identitas yang begitu kuat, karakter Uruguay memang sejauh ini kita ketahui begitu energik, begitu agresif, depan dengan kualitas individu yang mampu untuk menjalankan style of play yang dia inginkan. Walaupun memang kendalanya Uruguay sekarang tidak punya suara, ya, gitu. Dan itu ya diharapkan itu lebih produktif. Dan sekarang pun juga Uruguay tidak memiliki Cavani yang seorang sayap juga yang memang memiliki determinasi yang luar biasa. Itulah kejadian dari Bielsa. Apakah hanya menguatkan di tengah untuk bisa lebih membela keseimbangan atau mendorong pemain di tengah untuk lebih tinggi dari sepanjang. Bielsa sebenarnya dia terkesan bagus ya. Di Uruguay sudah melatih di 33 pertandingan, 16 diantaranya dari dengan kemenangan dan hanya 3 kali kalah. Dan kita tahu bahwa awal-awal sampai dengan kemenangan dia selalu dengan terkesan sampai dengan 3. Cuma dalam 3-4 laga terakhir dengan menempatkan 2 striker, sekarang itu pada menempatkan kebenaran dan kedisiplinan tidak kurang begitu dia akan menjadi tengah. Karena apakah ini nanti bisa benar-benar diperbaiki karena kebiasaan 3 striker. Kemudian sekarang dalam 3 laga terakhir ada 2 striker, 1 dikembangkan di striker.
Oke, dengan filosofi dari Bielsa ini kira-kira yang biasanya cocok itu dengan Uruguay itu yang lebih dikenal di
ya, tapi itu Bielsa juga sangat mengenal tim ini ya. Dia tidak menentukan sedang meramu kondisi terbaik. Karena dia ini karena dia juga sangat berpengalaman jadi di pertemuan langsung dibanding yang nantinya kemudian di Chile bahkan di Fifa pun dia juga sangat kental dengan Fifa. Jadi dia sangat paham. Kalau soalnya memang lagi-lagi ketajaman tim ketika itu kita melawan itu masih menjadi kurang besar. Bagus dalam menguasai bola, tapi kurang begitu maksimal ketika harus kita bisa.
Oke, jika kamu kira-kira Uruguay memiliki keunggulan yang lebih baik dibandingkan oleh Argentina.
Iya, di era Fifa sekarang kan transisi menjadi aspek penting. Ya, saya pikir kekuatan dari Uruguay sejauh ini lebih terkait dengan Febri, Ugarte, dia juga ada Tapir yang pernah bermain di Fifa. Saya pikir pemain ini juga memiliki pengalaman mampu menjaga keseimbangan dengan sangat baik. Tinggal momentum yang mereka harus manfaatkan di pertandingan pagi ini untuk bisa mendapatkan hasil maksimal untuk kemudian dicapai.
Oke, pemirsa selamat bersabar seperti itu untuk menyaksikan jalannya pertandingan di babak yang pertama dan akan segera menghadirkan sebuah pertandingan berikutnya. Sampai jumpa.
Loh, siaran TVRI kok nggak ketemu? Bisa gabung tuh.
Gak mau ketinggalan siaran TV seperti ini? Yuk, scan ulang TV di rumah kamu. Caranya, pastikan TV kamu sudah mendukung siaran digital. Biasanya terdapat menu DTV atau siaran digital. Jika menggunakan set-top box, hubungkan kabel HDMI atau HDMI. Jangan lupa aktifkan fitur LCD. Kemudian lihat bagaimana cara membaca TV terdekat. Untuk hasil maksimal, gunakan antara 15 pada sinyal yang diterima lebih cepat. Kalau semua sudah siap, masuk ke menu pengecekan, pilih pencarian atau input solusi, lalu pilih scan otomatis. Tunggu proses pencarian hingga selesai. Biasanya pemilih kreatif akan muncul secara otomatis. Kalau siaran TV masih belum muncul, jangan khawatir. Lakukan scan manual dan usaha pilihan input saluran atau program, lalu pilih tombol manual. Kemudian masukkan frekuensi TVRI sesuai dengan kamu, kemudian frekuensi TVRI berada di kisaran 500 sampai 650 kHz. Seperti di wilayah Jabodetabek, kamu dapat memasukkan frekuensi 650 kHz atau kanal 43 MHz. Untuk wilayah Sumatera, contohnya Sumatera Selatan, umumnya berada di frekuensi 538 MHz atau kanal 29 MHz. Untuk data lain bisa kamu cek di laman website atau media sosial TVRI Stasiun Manggarai. Setelah frekuensi kita masukkan, kemudian tekan tombol start menu. Setelah selesai, barulah kita dapat menikmati siaran TVRI. Mulai dari TVRI nasional, TVRI Gold, TVRI Sport, dan TVRI stasiun penyiaran di daerah kamu tentunya. Miami adalah kota bersama di dunia. Semua ingin datang menikmati pantai yang indah dan gaya hidup Latin yang menyenangkan. Pertemanan, musik, bahkan kehidupan glamor dunia ada di Miami. Namun kali ini, bentuk di Miami agak berbeda. Tiba-tiba, sebuah sirkus sepak bola. Penyanyi ternama Mark Anthony yakin inilah Miami baru yang menyibuk dunia dengan klub Inter Miami bersama Lionel Messi dan kawan-kawan. Miami seperti di rumah, tak lepas dari sepak bola dan musik.
We're all here and fans of the sport. To galvanize people from all over the world around one cause, I think the world is going to be absolutely amazed with the response. When we come together, it's just like miraculous.
Penggemar fanatik sepak bola pasti menargetkan Miami sebagai destinasi sejak Messi hadir. Tahun 2026 ini tentu semakin banyak pemain bintang unjuk diri bersama tim di laga Piala Dunia. Miami menggelar 7 pertandingan termasuk laga perebutan juara 3.
Ya, Miami dipilih menjadi tuan rumah karena memiliki budaya sepak bola yang cukup kuat dan didukung dengan komunitas Amerika Latin yang cukup besar. Dan pada pagi ini tentunya semakin dekat karena kita akan melihat seperti apa keseruan langsung dari Amerika. Silakan Zio.
Arab Saudi dan Uruguay sudah 3 kali bertemu dalam laga resmi dan uji coba. Pertemuan paling penting terjadi di Piala Dunia 2018 di Rusia pada fase grup. Saat itu Uruguay menghadapi 1-0 lewat gol Luis Suarez menit ke-23. Kemenangan itu memastikan Ronald Kaliste lolos 16 besar, sementara Arab Saudi langsung tersingkir di penyisihan grup. Dua pertemuan lainnya terjadi di laga uji coba 15 Oktober di tahun 2014. Arab Saudi menang 3-1 atas Uruguay di Arab Saudi. Lalu 12 Oktober 2018, Uruguay balas dendam dengan menang 2-0 di Riyadh. Dengan 3 kali pertemuan, mereka ada gol tidak 3-3. Tapi Uruguay unggul 2 kemenangan, termasuk kemenangan Rusia di Piala Dunia 2018. Pada Piala Dunia 2026, kedua tim datang dengan modal berbeda. Meski Arab Saudi jadi tuan rumah bersama 2034, tapi 2026 tetap jadi target pembuktian baginya. Brazil Titan harus mengalahkan Argentina 2-1 di Piala Dunia 2022. Dan yang lain masih belum racing. Sementara Uruguay flat listed generasi dari Pascal Suarez Kokani dengan
dari Indonesia PLTB dan RWJ. Jadi gue cepat mengandalkan yang kayak dunia 2 kali 1930 dan 1990. Kekuatan mereka fisik, transisi, cepat, dan pertahanan yang kokoh khas Amerika Selatan. Pertemuan kedua negara ini akan jadi reuni 8 tahun setelah juara 1-0 di Rostov. Saudi punya kemenangan 3-1 di 2014. Uruguay punya modal kemenangan 1-0 di Piala Dunia 2018. Dua filosofi berbeda, situasi yang fokus mentalitas juara Amerika Selatan. Dan ini filosofi kami ini aja Sparkle melakukan.
Ya, untuk yang pemaparan ini kita akan kembali membahas bagaimana Uruguay dan juga Arab Saudi. Namun tertuju kepada Uruguay di mana ini laga belum dimulai, tapi memang pertandingan sudah berlangsung cukup. Kita tahu ada beberapa masalah terhadap skuad dari Uruguay di mana mereka hamil satu dalam pertandingan ini mereka ada masalah perjalanan karena visa. Ini membuat kondisi dari beberapa pemain tentunya jadi kurang ya untuk latihan juga.
Iya, tentunya akan sangat mengganggu. Ini kan bahkan dari negara ini juga pasti mereka juga ingin beradaptasi. Kemudian kalau situasi cuaca itu bisa mendapatkan latihan. Ini ketika mereka sudah mendapatkan latihan, mereka juga akan beban positif sebelum ya jelas dalam faktornya juga dibutuhkan kedua lihat memang tujuannya tim itu dan kita kalau mulai berjalan tim juga dalam tidak ini stadion juga benar-benar yang stadion memiliki keyakinan tidak hanya dimiliki sebagai pelabuhan tapi juga ada seperti misalnya nanti kalau kita melihat sebenarnya kualitas yang sebenarnya dan menarik ke dalam camp kenapa soalnya memang lebih ke ada pasti minat bagi Uruguay dan minat itu juga menjadi keuntungan.
Ya, di pelajaran negara ada mungkin siapa pemain yang mereka pasti menjadi pembeda di laga ini dari kedua tim.
Iya, Saudi dengan Saudi harus punya pengalaman tapi bisa dikatakan itu juga biasa kalau Uruguay yang sampai dulu kalau tidak tahu dia akan menjadi tidak hanya menjadi tidak lebih dinamis tapi bagaimana juga ada juga yang luar biasa sesuatu itu bisa menjadi
Ya, dan juga tentunya ada dua individu dari nama Fiks Nuraiman dan juga dari
ya, Fiks ada itu jadi ekspektasi dalam bidang terakhir dia sudah bisa mencetak 5 gol dan kita harus juga 16 gol bersama timnas dan dari 72 sementara dari timnas ini juga tidak produktif 13 gol dan 38 yang lain adalah satu-satunya pemain dari Uruguay yang bermain di Arab Saudi ya, artinya ini jadi keuntungan berbeda pasti dia tidak bisa melihat menganalisa langsung bagaimana kualitas pemain Arab Saudi karena memang di tim Arab Saudi dari 26 pemain semuanya berasal dari klub dan 3 itu dari rekan itu bagi pemain.
Oke, dari kedua nama tadi ada dari Indonesia dan juga Fiks Nuraiman. Menurut Anda cara begitu juga lebih baik. Tapi sebelum menjawab itu kita juga akan melihat dengan video itu. Kali ini semakin banyak dan kemudian ada beberapa nama seperti mantan pesepak bola seperti Zlatan Ibrahimovic dari Madrid, Alexis Lamas, Michael Richard ini juga menjadi komentator dan penulis pertandingan termasuk di Piala Dunia 2022 ini ya. Michael Richard ini merupakan salah satu mantan dari Manchester City tetap luar biasa dengan City.
Kita mencoba untuk memberikan edukasi menjadi aspek penting dari ketika mereka berhenti tidak
dari siapapun, baik dari praktisi, baik dari mantan pelatih maupun dari supporter yang penggemar bola. Oke, kita pemirsa terima kasih Bung Sukri atas pembahasannya, dan kita akan membahas pembahasan yang ada dari pagi hari ini Sabtu dan juga lebih dalam lagi. Jadi pemirsa jangan kemana-mana, tetap bersama.
Saksikan siaran Piala Dunia hanya di TVRI. Nonton Piala Dunia gratis di TVRI. Get ready for the greatest event in history. In 2026, we will bring the world together. 3 countries, 16 cities, 48 teams, 104 games. All of us, united as individuals, united as billions. So you and all of you, bring your game to the beautiful game. We are FIFA. We are football. New song, songs. We are 26.
Iya, subuh malah tidur. Ya subuh kan? Subuh tuh. Minggu. Wah tadi kalau subuh tidur.
Ya pemirsa, selamat datang kembali di FIFA World Cup 2026 di mana sesaat lagi kita akan menyaksikan laga antara Arab Saudi yang akan berhadapan dengan Uruguay bersama dengan saya Jason Tobilo dan sudah ditemani oleh dua komentator, ada Bung Supriyono Prima dan juga Bung Hanis Manjuni. Selamat pagi semuanya. Iya, tinggal 15 menit lagi di laga. Kira-kira faktor apa yang akan menjadi penentu kemenangan dalam peradaban ini, Bu?
Iya, tentunya tadi yang kita sudah bahas ada konsistensi.
Ya.
Dan bagaimana mereka harus mampu di saat mereka sulit untuk mencetak gol, harus mampu memaksimalkan ketika mereka mampu masuk di seketika ada tekanan lawan.
Ya.
Kemudian finishing mereka juga finish itu akan menjadi satu aspek pembeda, walaupun faktor kebentangan juga akan bisa menjadi faktor pembeda.
Iya. Apakah kira-kira mungkin kalau kita memandang secara peringkat tentunya Uruguay jauh lebih bagus di atas dari Arab Saudi. Apakah mungkin ini artinya Uruguay lagi menang? Atau mungkin kalau kita memang melihat Spanyol yang diunggulkan kan hasilnya bisa imbang.
Ya, di atas kertas mereka seperti ada yang sudah lapangan berbeda sekali karena tidak bisa dipastikan kalau bisa kemungkinan Uruguay tidak bisa tampil di dengan skor terbaiknya karena itu kemudian gimana dipastikan tidak bisa turun karena faktor kejuaraan dan itu tentu menjadi kebiasaan untuk negara Saudi karena memang kekuatan Uruguay di tengah dan mereka juga seringkali konsisten di lini belakang. Nah sekarang tidak bisa menurunkan skor terbaiknya. Gimana sudah tahu menjadi pemain terbaik di belakang dan juga kapten dia juga punya kemampuan build up. Nah sekarang ini sudah bisa diturunkan. Dan jelas ini menjadi kelas dari Saudi ke Saudi bagaimana bisa memaksimalkan kekuatan tersebut menjadi pemain terbaik.
Iya, ini kita sambil melihat pemirsa ini adalah nomor dan ini adalah jersey yang akan digunakan dari para pemain. Ini merupakan jersey dari Arab Saudi tentunya yang akan digunakan berwarna hijau dan nanti kita akan melihat juga tentunya jersey dari Uruguay atau Las Celeste. Kita sambil berbicara lagi mengenai ini dia pemirsa ya, jersey Las Celeste atau artinya sendiri lain ya, Supri. Nah,
dari Uruguay ya.
Iya, betul sekali. Dan juga Anda bagaimana melihat strategi yang mungkin nanti akan diturunkan oleh kedua pelatih? Kita akan membahas dulu mungkin dari Arab Saudi.
Iya, Arab Saudi tentunya mereka harus realistis ya, mencoba untuk disiplin.
Ya.
Itu menjadi aspek yang luar biasa. Kemudian mencoba untuk merapatkan barisan dengan menetapkan situasi di blok middle, selalu agresif, mereka kompak itu akan menjadi aspek penting di saat mereka harus mengawali hal di saat mereka itu.
Oke, artinya apakah mungkin mereka harus bermain ofensif di babak yang pertama ini atau mungkin hanya menunggu
bersabar dulu untuk menunggu dengan organisasi permainan yang begitu rapat. Kemudian di saat mampu melakukan transisi dari bertahan ke menyerang, mereka harus memaksimalkan counter attack dan efektif.
Oke, bagaimana menurutnya dengan
ya, khususnya dari ini adalah pemain luar biasa. Uruguay dengan melihat sesuatu yang bisa dikatakan timbang, tapi mereka sangat kuat dan sangat baik di tengah. Dan Fabio dengan Ugabi, kita bawa lagi kalau kita melihat ada Oliveira dan tapi ini jadi keuntungan dan Uruguay pasti ya harus mereka juga sebagai dari Arab Saudi. Ketika Arab Saudi berharap bisa mencuri poin yang bagus, jadi dia masih kan poin di tengah. Karena kalau kita melihat ketika itu dilakukan maka sudah keluar di tengah. Uruguay tidak begitu bagus, begitu baik hari ini karena memang dari juga yang bisa dimaksimalkan oleh Arab Saudi.
Oke, kalau itu apa yang itu bisa dimanfaatkan oleh Uruguay sendiri?
Ya, kalau itu kita tahu bahwa Arab Saudi masih beradaptasi dengan satu pelatih
dari Miami Dolphins ini merupakan tim dari NFL atau American Football dan juga tim sepak bola dari University Miami. Dan kalau kita melihat sebenarnya banyak sekali memang lapangan-lapangan atau stadion dari Amerika ini memang tentunya milik markas dari NFL sendiri begitu.
Dan tidak hanya NFL ya.
Iya.
Bagian di Amerika kan bisa juga diperlukan untuk konser.
Betul.
Dan untuk Miami sendiri kan kapasitasnya juga luar biasa.
Iya.
Boleh 60 million loh.
Iya.
Sehingga penyelenggara dunia yang digelar di Amerika jelas ini adalah sebuah sejarah.
Iya.
Bahwa tidak hanya di 1994 tapi di 2026 mereka mampu menjadi tuan rumah yang sangat baik dan membawa masyarakat Amerika tidak hanya yang datang ke stadion tapi mereka juga bisa mensupport negara ataupun pemain-pemain yang dia banggakan ya. Dan di 2025 ini saya tidak perlu bersumpah tapi kalau dan salah satu persoalan adalah ahli jadi harusnya tidak memenangkan adaptasi bukan negara yang krusial ya.
Iya, ini kita melihat soal Federico ini merupakan tuan utama tentunya ya dari skuad Uruguay dan juga ada beberapa nama lainnya mungkin selain Statistic, mungkin Statistic ada yang dari Indonesia selain itu?
Iya, saya pikir Brazil ini juga pemain yang punya pengalaman mainan ya dari Indonesia ya. Bagaimana konsistensi, bagaimana faktor kebugaran yang mereka dapatkan di pertandingan penting di pertandingan pertama ini dia akan menjadi partai yang sangat krusial. Apalagi Spanyol kita timbang 1-1 itu momentum mereka ini bisa meraih hasil positif kemudian berada di puncak.
Iya pemirsa, Arab Saudi dan juga Uruguay ini berada di grup A bersama dengan Tanjung Verde dan juga Spanyol. Artinya dengan skor imbang tadi-tadi ini membuka kesempatan bagi tim lainnya seperti Tanjung Verde dan juga Arab Saudi yang mungkin memiliki kesempatan untuk bisa lolos ke fase berikutnya. Gimana?
Iya, ya terus kita melihat bahwa tadi Jose kurang begitu intikan awalnya. Kita bisa melihat tadi sedikit mengubah persepsi banyak orang. Dan sebenarnya ini jadi sebuah tantangan juga bagi Saudi yang lebih ini misalnya sama dengan tadi Brazil tidak diunggulkan sebelumnya dan yang diunggulkan lolos adalah Uruguay dan Spanyol. Kita lihat bahwa ini semuanya bisa terjadi dan tentunya Spanyol juga pasti sudah berusaha untuk memperbaiki kalau federasi yang belum begitu maksimal hanya Inter melawan dari Brazil apalagi mereka masih menghadapi nantinya Uruguay dan juga Arab Saudi dua tim yang tentunya juga akan belajar banyak di laga kali ini.
Iya, memang di sepak bola kejutan pasti ada. Kita sebelum melihat ternyata ini para pemain sudah berada di sana, sebentar lagi akan memasuki lapangan dan juga sebentar lagi kita akan mendengarkan national anthem dari kedua tim. Tentunya juga bermain di Amerika, terutama di Miami ini adalah selain kekuatan dari lawan, tantangan terbesarnya adalah cuaca. Musuhi bermain dengan cuaca yang cukup panas dan juga tingkat kelembapan yang sangat tinggi. Bagaimana nanti Anda melihat permainan?
Ya, makanya ada water group ya.
Iya.
Ada regulasi water group itu kan juga membantu setiap pemain untuk bisa terhindar dari dehidrasi.
Iya.
Setiap pemain juga sekalian untuk kirim cairan juga akan membantu kinerja mereka. Karena untuk sistem turnamen di Piala Dunia sekarang, sistem turnamen kan sangat penting untuk pemain itu membutuhkan prestasi cepat untuk menjalankan taktikal dari kolam pelatih.
Iya. Kira-kira bagaimana mungkin sambil menunggu sebentar lagi pertandingan akan segera dimulai, bagaimana Anda memprediksi jalan pertandingan di babak pertama dulu?
Ya, kita melihat peran selain nanti yang sangat menentukan. Di Arab Saudi ada Saleh Al-Ghazali yang luar biasa bisa bermain di sisi kiri kemudian sedikit bisa ke tengah. Sama halnya dengan Uruguay ada Masih Rojo dan kondisi sangat bagus bersama Sporting Lisbon dan ini menjadi salah satu keunggulan keduanya terlepas dari adanya nanti penampilan yang impresif dari Bentakur atau Valverde. Tapi lagi limitan dari kedua tim nantinya akan sangat memegang peranan di laga kali ini.
Oke, dari bentuk itu yang
pendekatan yang sama 4-2, selain ada Favela dan Timnya pun juga akan lebih eksplosif untuk membantu kinerja attacking dari Uruguay.
Oke, menurut Anda bentuknya dari sudut pandang mantan pemain kira-kira pertandingan di laga pembuka seperti
Selatan ini akan seperti apa sih?
Iya, pertandingan pertama tidak mudah, tapi ada sisi psikologis yang memang sedikitnya mengganggu, apalagi kita lihat ya.
Iya.
Bagaimana para penonton begitu banyak datang ke stadion. Tentunya simulasi sudah dilakukan hari pertama sebelum match.
Iya.
Tentunya faktor mental akan menjadi penentu, menjadi pembeda, selain tadi faktor kebimbangan dari kedua negara.
Iya, itu yang menunggu ya pemirsa. Sebentar lagi tentunya national anthem akan diberikan, dan bagaimana kira-kira mungkin dengan Arab Saudi sendiri jika mereka ingin membuat kejutan, hal ini area mana mungkin yang harus mereka menangkan terlebih dahulu?
Area Lini Tengah adalah area yang sangat susah dalam sepak bola.
Iya.
Artinya ketika mereka mampu meminimalisir bagaimana agresivitas para pemain-pemain Uruguay, mengontrol permainan, dengan banyak sekali memenangkan duel di Lini Tengah, itu akan menjadi aspek penting.
Oke, pemirsa, kita akan mengharapkan national anthem dari kedua tim, dan juga sesaat lagi setelahnya kita langsung akan memulai pertandingan antara Arab Saudi berhadapan dengan Uruguay.
Saudi Arabia shot the ball 4 years ago by beating eventual champions Argentina. Tonight, they face two-time winners, Uruguay.
Ya pemirsa, kita baru saja mendengarkan kedua lagu kebangsaan dari kedua tim Arab Saudi dan juga Uruguay, di mana sesaat lagi kita akan melihat seperti apa line up resmi yang sudah diturunkan oleh kedua pelatih Georges Gomis dan juga Marcelo Bielsa. Arab Saudi sejauh ini hanya bisa melewati Piala Dunia hingga babak 16 besar, sementara Uruguay sendiri telah menjadi raja dunia sebanyak 2 kali, dan tentunya akan mencoba peruntukannya di edisi kali ini bersama dengan Marcelo Bielsa. Kita masih akan menunggu seperti apa line up yang akan diturunkan dari kedua pelatih. Mungkin dari sisi penyerangan, Bung Malik akan berbahaya dari mana dari Arab Saudi sendiri?
Ya, saya pikir mereka menjadi pemain yang sangat diandalkan ya dengan satu saja, karena Arab Saudi juga sudah melihat bahwa salah satu yang menentukan di kali ini bagaimana menghindari kekuatan di tengah, dan tidak ada kemungkinan rasanya Arab Saudi akan menumpuk 5 gelandang sekaligus di tengah. Dua di antaranya sangat solid
sebagai pertahanan. Kita tahu ada Al-Qaidari dan juga Mohamed Kano yang notabene selalu disebut sebagai auditor figure dari kedudukan maupun di klub.
Oke, kalau dari Bung Suki dari kalau dari penyerangan Arab Saudi.
Iya, terlihat sekali ya, Al-Juwai sudah dimainkan berkolaborasi dengan Haryas ya. Artinya dua striker ini diharapkan tidak hanya membantu dalam melakukan defense, tapi bagaimana efektivitas serangan mereka akan lebih tajam ketika masuk di area sepertiga dari Uruguay. Walaupun ada kapasitas pengalaman dari Aldesan juga dari sisi kiri, tetapi juga dengan sangat yang tentunya akan menopang karena dengan kecepatan yang dia miliki, dia akan banyak sekali melakukan penetrasi ke dalam dan melakukan crossing.
Oke, ini kita melihat line up ini sudah diturunkan dengan formasi seperti biasa dari Georgios Donis, yaitu 4-4-2.
Iya, menarik ya. Pendekatan 4-4-2 artinya ada 4 pemain belakang di sana, ada Abdul Hamid, Bakti, Amri, kemudian Al-Harbi. Kemudian 4 pemain mereka ada Al-Samad, kemudian Muhammad Kano yang sejauh ini diharapkan tidak hanya mampu menjadi kapten BLNC, tapi juga mampu mensuplai bola-bola ke Al-Juwai dan Fares Al-Juwai tadi.
Oke, dari Bangladesh ini kita melihat lawan posisi dari Uruguay dengan formasi 4-2-3-1.
Ya, boleh jadi Uruguay tidak bisa menurunkan strateginya di sisi pertahanan ya. Dan kita lihat ini menjadi opsi terbaik dalam situasi yang ada saat ini. Karena tidak ada gunanya masih ada Caceres dan juga Olivia. Sementara di depan kita lihat berbeda bahas, Sules juga dikatakan yang begitu diharapkan karena dia sudah berpengalaman dan sangat hafal dengan kompetisi domestik di Arab Saudi.
Ya, artinya area pertahanan menjadi area rentan yang mungkin bisa dimanfaatkan oleh tim lawan dari Arab Saudi, dan seperti pemirsa kita dari babak yang pertama akan segera dimulai pertandingan kedua dari grup H antara Arab Saudi berhadapan dengan Uruguay. Dari studio kami ucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
To Uruguay, what a magical moment for him just the day before his 40th birthday, like you mentioned. Donald Nunez as well, huge expectation. He's the only player of Uruguay under Bielsa's time in charge where he's reached double figures as well. So that's going to be someone they're going to rely on heavily to get the goals.
Well, over the years, these two nations have met 3 times before when there's an even record. Both of them winning once with the other match drawn, and both teams have scored 4 goals in total of those 3 games. Salem Al-Dawsari still performing at the highest level. The leader for club and country.
Yeah, huge responsibility on his shoulders, isn't it, to lead, certainly to create, to lead, to score goals, to do everything and try and carry this Saudi Arabian team through into some fantastic results, and for them, the dream will be to get out of this group into the knockout stages. And they are a highly talented bunch of players.
It's hot and humid under an overcast sky, and the countdown is on. Kickoff in Miami. It's Saudi Arabia against Uruguay. And the first touch at the back for Abdullah Al-Amri. Here's Tambakti. Immediately straight out of play, and Guillermo Barella with the throw for Uruguay. Listen, Ronald Araujo of Barcelona in the heart of their defence. He's a big miss. One assumes mark as well. Jose Maria Jimenez as well, the Atletico Madrid player, still injured but hoping to play a part.
Yeah, I would think so. I think good players for Uruguay. I think Uruguay will go far into this tournament. I believe those kind of players back on their side. They are formidable pairing that they will certainly miss. Maybe not necessarily today, however, going forward they'll need them.
Yeah, Uruguay's next match is here against Cabo Verde on the 21st, and their final group game against Spain in Guadalajara in Mexico towards the end of the month on the 26th. First touch for Muslera, the goalkeeper, cap number 135 for him.
Very impressive, isn't it? I think what myself, you also got to the one that experience back in goal, calming influence. Obviously loses that, and got a good part on this side as well.
is Caceres. Sending it forward, coming out by Moza Al-Parbi. Saudi Arabia's left back. Rudolf Donis is the head coach of Saudi Arabia, and he's only been in the job since April.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised to see the change. It's so close to a World Cup, but I think it's more about the negative kind of style of football that Saudi Arabia will possibly playing a little bit on Renard. And I think even though qualifying the Super Cups for Saudi Arabia, obviously the historic victory against Argentina in 2022, they just wanted something else. They wanted to take this team a little further.
Yes, Marcelo Bielsa. Only one on Milutinovic, Carlos Alberto Pereira with 5 each, and only Michel with 4 have managed more teams at the finals of the World Cup. It's the third team that Bielsa has taken charge of over the years, following on from Argentina and Chile. We're set forward, just a little too forcefully. It's comfortable for Muslera.
But it's so far the pace of the game is pretty much reflecting of the conditions because it is warm. It's very humid. The players are going to try and find their way into this game and feel his way with them a little bit, not try and rush things. For Saudi Arabia, I think it kind of fits into their plan a little bit better. Slower down the pace, and they're used to these sort of conditions better than Uruguay will be.
This is Manuel Ugarte, the accepted this partnership with a Premier League flavour between Ugarte of Manchester United and Rodrigo Bentancur of Tottenham Hotspur. This is Matias Oliveira, two-time winner in Serie A with Napoli.
Yeah. Oke. Kali ini pada lanjut tadi ada Saudi Arabia versus Uruguay.
Possession here for Uruguay. You're trying to set something up. Third shot on goal. Dixon on it. He did save it. Straight it otherwise. Another shot from Maxi Araujo.
Yeah,
It's got the crowd going for the first time.
Yeah, it was a decent shot on goal, wasn't it? You can see how Oaise was not very confident with it. Straight at him. Maybe a little bit of nerves there. Could have easily dealt with it. Instead, elected to carry it away.
Well, the thing about Aloysius, he's got the experience, Mark, from having played, for example, in the last World Cup. And he's in his mid-30s now, but he's not been playing in the top division in the Saudi League. He's been playing in the first division this past season. With a club, admittedly, who are very much on
Nunes. Nunes.
Any pressure on the Saudi defence?
Okay.
And safely to the goalkeeper's gloves. It was Federico Diaz, whose header was rather smothered.
We were disappointed with that one because he had a really good opportunity to get a really tough header off the goal.
And Joanna beat into it. A lively and purposeful start here from Uruguay. Sent forward by Caceres, met in the air by Abdullah Al-Amri. And then tidied up by Mohamed Abu Al-Shaman.
Al-Ahly gets the throw. So we're going to have to do better. It's a little pace of trying to play out from the back. Don't let the ball move a little bit. Try and move Uruguay players around a little bit. Move out of position. Create some opportunities to try and hit them on the counter.
Free kick. Free kick, really pleased to see that. Guillermo Varela. Very much the first choice for Uruguay now, particularly that Nahuel Mendes has been left out of the World Cup squad. I think it was quite a surprise for a good many people.
Nggak tahu, Bu, belum dicek tadi.
was rather hoping that Saad Abdul Hamid would be a little bit further forward, and now Saudi players need to get back. Good, strong running there by Mohamed Kano to get in front of Maxi Araujo.
Yeah, very good defending. Kano does so well, uses his body strength, pace, doesn't commit a foul, just uses that body to prevent the ball from falling in Uruguay's hands.
Tambacti sending it forward. Al-Bassri going for it with Caceres. Collected by Varela. Kano gets a touch. Al-Jawaya. This is a bit better from Saudi Arabia. Abu Al-Shamat.
Okay.
Hit by the head of Manuel Ugarte. Abu Al-Shamat. Number 12 there, the right back, Saad Abdul Hamid. He's the only player based abroad. All the rest of them play in the Russian Saudi League. Abdul Hamid is with Lens in France. Lovely little exchange just too far from Musa Al-Jawir towards Abu Al-Shamat. The touch was a loose one though.
Just got to tidy up that little one-touch football, because if those passes are on, they're going to cause Uruguay a bit of problems here. Saudi Arabia, they've got really good little movement off the ball, one-touch football, just got to tidy up a little bit more.
This is Oliveira. Started to the World Cup qualifiers, Matias Oliveira. Got a important goal for him as well in a draw against Colombia along the way.
Yeah.
Away from home. Matias Vini not finding a way past Abdul Hamid, the pass from Mohamed Abu Al-Shamat. Not good enough. Bentancur with the pass forward. And referee perfectly placed to see that. Referee Mariani not awarding Uruguay the free kick that they were rather hoping for. Sismo Al-Pabu. Now, Abdullah Al-Taibari, who's just won the league with Al Nassr. He's a teammate of Cristiano Ronaldo. Al-Jawaya had to stretch with that one. Trying to tidy up Bentancur. Saudi Arabia just starting to settle a little bit after that opening few minutes.
Yeah, they are. I think they're playing a little bit more on the front foot. That's why they look like they've fully engaged with more rather than the opening couple of minutes. I'm just happy to sit back and allow Uruguay to have possession. Don't feel their way into the game. They just need to get the ball a few more times sooner out wide.
Albracano underneath that one. Here's Cano. Plenty of time here for Al Amri to find Cano. A sometime captain of the country, depending on the presence of Al-Bassri. Here he is once more. A solid midfield performer. Here's Al-Taibari. An opportunity here for Varela to get the ball clear. The Flamengo player based in Brazil. Picking up the pace a little bit there to do that.
It's a little bit of a chase there. Rather short for Oliveira. His 80th cap for Saudi Arabia tonight. This is Alan. He played at the last World Cup in Qatar 4 years ago. He left the bench in the first game and kept his place. Hassan Tambakti for Al Hilal into Al Habib. Saudi Arabia's players have stepped up well after some nerves in the opening few minutes. Happy to be patient and slow the play up, to build up play. Saudi Arabia will certainly be happy with the way in first. Into Saudi State has gone. But you've got to know how to measure your efforts in these sort of conditions, haven't you? Which is something that Ivan Toney, who plays in the Saudi Pro League, was saying when he arrived at the England camp. Yeah, I think that's a real clue, isn't it? I think all Saudi Arabian players, this is very, very normal sort of kind of conditions, possibly even a little bit cooler than probably what they're used to playing in. So that won't be a real issue for them. It's not managing the game for Uruguay. You've got to see that they want to conserve a bit of energy. Not necessarily playing the Bielsa way at this moment in time, just trying to close down and roll over the pitch. And win the ball high up, they have to sit back and have a slow build up.
Apa nih?
Saudi Uruguay.
Ada.
Apanya?
Ini.
Emang ada? Itu mah Iran tuh.
Dia yang ini ya, yang hijau ya. Indonesia main deh.
Some of these players in the Saudi team, including the likes of Canoas, Al Hilal players, we saw them in the
Tauhid sih.
World Cup last summer in the United States.
Kalau tidak percaya Sintayong.
Putting themselves extremely well, enjoying a victory over Manchester City, getting a draw against Real Madrid. There's another example there. Saudi Arabia in a really good position, finding those pockets. Algeria has been really in trouble for Uruguay. It's finding those pockets. A lot of movement, it's given the freedom to move across the park. The Reds has found a really good pocket. It seems life wasn't particularly great at the touch. Let it go as well. Matías Oliveira.
Juga siapa bintangnya?
Oh, semua tim bintangnya udah pada nggak ada. Beda-beda generasi.
Nggak terkenal ya. Ronaldo kapan tuh?
Hah?
Masih main kan ya?
Tahun ini terakhir kayaknya tuh. Umur 41.
Messi nggak main kan?
Masih main tetap.
Messi berapa tahun?
38.
Tuan Ronaldo ya. Wah. Kapan di Portugal?
Kapan Portugal temennya?
Atau udah?
Belum. Ini masih grup.
Masih grup mana? Grup apa?
Grup G sama H. Kamis mainnya Portugal.
Kamis besok
jam 12.
Lawan
Kongo. Ya, mungkin. Nah, ini bisa nonton. Enggak.
Jauh.
He's put his hands on the World Cup in the very first day. It's a wonderful atmosphere in and around the stadium. Felt that for hours before the kick-off in the build-up here. Yeah, it's been quite magical, hasn't it? Really starting to feel the excitement when you enter this game. Inside.
Just waiting for one of these teams to take a little bit more risks.
Nasa emang rada parah ya. Bantai 7-1. Lawan Indonesia dia hati. Dulu juga lawan Indonesia kan belum semuanya tuh naturalisasi datang. Saudi juga pernah kalah kan.
Who scored 3 goals in 6 previous World Cup appearances. That's a mistake. Zero passes out, looks trying to play out wide on the right hand side. And that's what Saudi Arabia really quick to pounce. And the effort is okay, it's a decent one. You expect
Siapa bintangnya ini? Sering lihat ya.
for a player of his quality.
Betul.
Oh, kapten.
It's that rare thing in top level football these days. Salim Al-Basri, a one club player, almost 500 appearances for Al-Hilal. That's impressive, isn't it? Any one day football played for only one club. How many appearances? So it's found to get the free kick. He's got that mask on, having suffered a facial fracture in early May. Some eye damage as well, but still named in the squad, and fortunately for him, able to play. But I'd only featured in one of the 6 internationals played since the end of qualifying. Here's Bentancur. Timely return to fitness for him during the spring, having missed 3 months or so with a hamstring injury during the most recent campaign. Ugarte. There's a much more integral part of his national side than he is his club side. The rest going to go here.
Yeah.
I think Abdulhamid is very fortunate not to have given away a free kick in the first place. I think the referee was being a little bit lenient there.
Apa yang jatuh?
We gave flow a little bit more.
Pindarannya di tahan kakinya. Sebelah situ jadi nggak bisa menguasai bola.
It's the one winning the last 8 opening matches of the World Cup for Uruguay. And they strike first in this one here in Miami. Nunez make the run to the near post. It's met by Cano, who sends it away to the far side. Caceres trying to tee it up in the middle, and Salem Al-Dawsari brings it away. And Saudi Arabia will have a kick. It was a bit of a scramble, wasn't it, for Saudi Arabia? They were the shouts for a penalty. Not quite sure how that is. He's got his hand by looks of things, we'll see. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's good defending in the end. And to put under pressure, here he is once more. Under pressure from Mohamed Abu Al-Chibati. Strained every single
dimainkan.
Kau lagi gitu obatan?
Hah?
Kamu teh ini beli obat. Nah,
hah? Habis?
Habis. Ke itunya ke mana? RSAS?
Itu Senin. Maksudnya kemana itu ke Satu Yusufnya cuma cuti, pengen cuti dokternya.
Oh gitu.
Yang cuti.
Berapa orang itu sih itu?
Yang di WA. Terus sekarang naik 188. Naik. DPN naik. Udah lagi.
Siapa? Satu strip?
Satu box?
188. Biasanya berapa?
160.
Naik. Habis itu untuk jadi kapan? Senin besok nih? Bukan depan?
Sabtu ke Satu Yusuf rujukan.
Udah habis. Udah habis rujukan.
Boleh kemana tuh udah diperpanjang, cuma gak ada batas antrian di Satu Yusuf.
Ya kudu sabar antrian.
Masih aja ke Sapam teh cuti ya udahlah.
Itu kamu pesan satu baunya tuh berapa lama? 30 ya? 15 hari?
10 cuma 10 hari.
10 hari? Nah, satu box segitu?
Segitu?
Dua strip? 20 ya?
Beda.
10 hari.
Oh iya, hydration break. Emang jam berapa main?
Oh jadi itu Senin depan kamu bisa? Berarti ya bisa ya. Kamu misalnya kapan ya ke distribusi?
Kemarin.
Langsung datang kita?
Sabtu sebenarnya.
It's an iconic venue, this one, the Miami Stadium, the home of the Dolphins in the NFL.
Tapi yang protes gara-gara ini ada hydration break. Kan gak semuanya siang mainnya, ada yang malam. Amerika mainnya gak perlu. Ini malam. Kalau yang malam gimana tak?
Kalau malam ya nggak usah.
Yang protes itu gak perlu. Terus sebenarnya nggak suka wawancara babak sesudah jeda.
Ada wawancara?
Ada wawancara. Amerika banget ini ngikutin game itu. Nggak suka bagi.
Itu kamu di mana komentar gitu?
Banyak yang ini. Brazil nggak mau diajak wawancara. Contoh nggak mau.
In the game that he's only been in the job for a couple of months. It's not as if he's just come in from another country. He was managing in the Saudi Pro League without Khalid at the time, and he's been in the Saudi Pro League for the last 5 years. So the good thing from their point of view is, he knows these players. Yeah, I was listening to one of his interviews. He's talked about that, the fact that he knew all the players very, very well. But again, he said also it's very different as well with your. Know their strengths and weaknesses. Used to trying to stop them. Well, that's right. So how do they fit in with his system? How does he instill his system, get the players on board really, really quickly to fully understand the reality? And that's where they really comes into it. Find that middle ground, being flexible, almost a hybrid play that you're going to play until your players feel more confident with it. This is one venue where you would say, I think that the hydration break during each half is a most welcome couple of minutes to both sets of players.
Wasit, legendaris.
Wasit.
Legendaris, padahal tampangnya lucu.
The match officials here at this tournament, and all the officials are based in the city of Miami for the duration of the tournament, and as a nod to Miami.
Semua ada nih. Earphone mikrofon.
Otherwise, gets us underway once more. Albert is underneath it.
Mobilnya kelas amat. Messi juga Afrika ya? Ya, Arab Saudi.
Asia, Timur Tengah, Asia Barat.
Ya, antara Asia dan Afrika. Terang tuh. Selalu kamu paling mau pusing. Biasa kan bangun awal. Bangun dulu alasan gitu. Lebih baik ditegur atau kamu tidak dosa, kamu tidak sholat ditinggalkan.
Oke, buat kali ini, nggak tahu jadi bingung. No.
Not really clearing his lines. Maxi Araujo at the far post. It's with the save. And it came Ugarte too quickly to get on top of it. It's a brilliant save from the goalkeeper. Always there. Reacted very, very well. With both hands behind a big blow for Uruguay. The one moment they sped up the play. And that caused Saudi Arabia all sorts of problems. The ball gets lost into the far post. Really good header back across the face. It's a diving header. So close for a very good save from Alois. On the move, difficult sometimes to shift that body weight and does it really well. Well, we're half an hour into this match in Miami, and there's nothing in it at all, not just in terms of the scoreline, but arguably, really, in terms of much of the play as well. Yeah, there is. I mean, that's the best part. That's the best sort of passage of play we've seen so far. It's the one moment that lifted the tempo really well. And that's what caused the issue for Saudi Arabia. Ball in the box, bit of area of dominance, a little bit of a melee, but in the end, good save from the goalkeeper. And thank you all going on their own. It's Fede Valverde getting things moving now. Valverde chasing. And the referee leading Saudi Arabia against Uruguay's captain. Chance of getting a head back across the face of the goal by Awful. It's a decent header on goal. Diaz just too close to the goal. The goalkeeper's reaction is very good though. Lightning from Alex. So the relics from the head. This is we did 4 years ago in Argentina, that famous 2-1 victory in the opening match. And what about it?
Alhamdulillah.
Valverde was the only one who played more minutes in qualifying than Ugarte. Ugarte is such a key figure for them. One of the first names on the team sheet. Cáceres.
Romeo Caceres, todo es Caceres ya.
Uruguay once more. He went to the last World Cup. It was his fourth World Cup in Qatar, but he wasn't the first choice there. Sergio Rochet has been the first choice both in Qatar and ever since until now. You ask him quickly, coming to March, you thought there was no chance of it being here at the World Cup, let alone starting the opening game for Uruguay. Just enough to keep that away from Mohamed.
Beda udah kiper lama beda. Tapi juga tapi nggak gegabah gitu
Seemed like an age for that ball to drop down. Just does enough to keep control of it. That was a chase that he keep it in.
Oke, Uruguay. Tes. Ugarte. Noel Ugarte.
Darwin Nunez able to get it back. Uruguay looking to up the pace here. Delivering Alois is there. Referee's going to blow. Free kick Saudi Arabia. Yeah, Alois does really well because he's under pressure to go. He's going to take a knock. If he takes that knock, the referee, more often than not, he's going to give him that free kick. As he comes out, it's a really good punch. You can see there, Darwin Nunez runs into him. A little rattle in the ribs there from Darwin Nunez. Yeah, I think each strikers like that bit of contact. They like to let the goalkeeper know a little bit. Every time you come out, you're going to
Play, respect.
give you a little bit of a nudge. See how you can deal with it. Wissam Al-Jawad. Look at the space in front of him there. Salam Al-Dawsari is just ahead of him. Faris Al-Rakan in the middle. It's Abu Al-Shama. Abdul Hamid. It was easy for Bentancur to tidy up the pass, not quite so good from Matthias Villa.
Coba kelap dulu deh, coba ini. Kelap. Kalau juga kayak ya cuma. Kalau kok pisang?
Pressure on our downstream. Moteb Al-Harbi collects. He's away from Ugarte.
Ugarte.
He's away from Valverde. And Saudi Arabia have got a free kick here. That's a great one, isn't it? Really well. Turn of place. That's what we were talking about earlier on. Uruguay having a turn of place. That's where their first chance really came about. And on this occasion, Moteb Al-Harbi there showed some really good trickery, really good pace. In the end, took a foul to stop it. A bit of a dangerous position for Uruguay. He is really motoring now, Moteb Al-Harbi.
Nasional Super gila.
Sleeve here. Needs to test his layer if they can work something. It's a fair old distance. It is, but I think it's one of those distances where you don't worry about. Al-Jawad sending it in, and Muslera under pressure there, colliding with his own defender, Sebastian Caceres. Yeah, we've got to be really coming out as a danger. Very dangerous ball, difficult defending against, because only the height was perfect.
Muslera came out, commanded it very early. You could see Fafana knew exactly that he was coming out. Caceres, he knew he didn't let that go. A bit of pressure from Saudi Arabia. With 8 minutes to go in the first half. El Jouer sends it over. Great save was there.
Muslera.
Sensational save to deny Aguilera and Henry. Saudi Arabia's first shot on target almost breaks the deadlock. That's a brilliant save. Muslera, you see his slightly moving to his right. Just sticks on a big left hand. That's a huge save for him. It's a fantastic save. Might need to be on his toes here again as El Qasri sends it to the far side. And the header back down just out of reach for Albrican. That's the big spell for Saudi Arabia in this opening half. Yeah, really good play there from Saudi Arabia. Constant pressure. Balls in the box. They've got the big plays. They've got behind to cause problems. A really good strike. Fantastic save. Muslera reacts really well. Easy header for Benton thrower. That was rather rushed and hurried from Abdullah Al-Khairi. A little bit of anxiety in the stands among those of Uruguayan persuasion, and Uruguay will be greatly encouraged by what he's seen in the latter stages of this first half. It's a really top class save there. You can see just on that replay, Fernando was there. They were just slightly late in seeing the ball. His reaction is excellent. So it remains goalless.
Good.
Both goalkeepers made a decent save in this first half. One of the best of them. Albert has done well here. Into Salam Al-Dassari. He's got it back. Couldn't find out.
Padahal di situ,
The player got a toe on it. Albert tries to win it back. Mariani, the referee, doing a good job of keeping this play going. Saad Abdul Hamid into Mohamed Abu Al-Shamak, who will get the corner.
Corner.
It's a really good phase of play for Saudi Arabia. Feel there's a bit of a momentum shift, an opportunity to possibly get a little bit more.
Dapat Baggio. Diego Forlan.
Roberto Baggio among those watching him. What a player he was. Absolute superstar for Italy. The legend of the game. Al-Jouer with this corner kick for Saudi Arabia. Best spelled again so far for them. But he couldn't keep that one out. Abdullah Al-Amri for Saudi Arabia.
Gol juga Saudi.
Denied a minute or two ago, but he wasn't denied this time. That's a very, very good goal. The initial header caused all sorts of problems. Muslera there could only carry the ball initially because it was such ferociousness. And the follow-up, Alan Reid was very quick to react.
Wah, ini kayak bisa jadi salah satu blunder Muslera itu. Gak bisa keput. Wah, itu belum. Terus juga tuh blundernya.
Well, he pops under the goal here or there for his club side. Always a threat from set plays. But that's the biggest moment of his career. Without a doubt, what a start to this World Cup for Saudi Arabia. Who have the lead against two-time winners, Uruguay. It's their 20th World Cup match over the years, and it's only the 4th time they've scored first. That's been a great start for them, really. They've really come into this game as the game has gone on. They've grown in confidence. Uruguay struggled to really lift the tempo. Just dropped
Abdullah Al-Amri 4-1.
Al-Khairi, Al-Dassari,
We're going to put the pressure on once more, and players flooding forward here. Mohamed Abu Al-Shamat. Well, it was a nice idea. You could see what he was trying to do, trying to bring Al-Dasri into the game inside the penalty area.
Yeah, you can see with Sadio as well, the tempo's left it. There's that extra swing in their step often.
Yes, he has got plenty on his plate here.
He has got what to try and sort out for his team at the break. To make sure we try and get back in this game. If not, at the very least, keep it at 1-0.
Now, what response from Uruguay? Stung, having conceded the early goal here. 2.5 minutes plus added time before the interval. They're in Saudi Arabia. Uruguay with work to do there. That's the last 5 times in the World Cup when they've conceded the opening goal in a match, and they could be under pressure again here. Cano popping up on the right wing of all places. It's not where we normally find it, but tidied up impeccably by Manuel Ugarte.
He uses his body really well, Ugarte.
The header on, Abdullah Al-Amri with the challenge, and it is going to be the first yellow card given by referee Maurizio Mariani. Actually, there were 2 challenges in that passage. There was one near the halfway line as well before the ball had reached Al-Amri. That was the first one. Could quite possibly be a real above.
2 kali eta.
The first challenge in Al-Amri with the second one.
Gak sengaja tapi kalau kelemahan gitu mah tetap 1-0.
Siapa?
Abdullah Al-Amri.
Bagus.
Only goal of the game for Saudi Arabia.
Really did.
They've been very, very dangerous in that area box for Saudi Arabia. 7-4. Get the ball in the right areas. Some big players in their team that cause Uruguay all sorts of problems.
And Uruguay struck back before the break. In it comes from Maxi Araujo.
Masya Allah, benar itu. Safe.
Yeah, good save. This time the Alexa pressure does it very, very comfortably.
Enggak juga loh. Ya.
Abu Al-Shamat into Al-Jawaya. One back by Manuel Ugarte. Araujo. That's an excellent block by Al-Amri.
Yeah, you can see that Uruguay definitely lifted the tempo. Now they're going to find their hands to get themselves back in this game as quickly as they possibly can.
As we go into added time at the end of the first half. Uruguay pressing for an equaliser. Araujo's delivery, queuing up on the 6-yard line. Fede Valverde. Firmly sent on its way by Hassan Tambati. A minimum of 4 additional minutes here at the end of this half. And here's Maxi Araujo with an opportunity. Denied again by Alois, and the flag has gone up on the far side.
That's a brilliant save. Mohamed Alois. I know it's offside, but he doesn't know that at the time. He makes himself really big. It is an excellent save. It's maybe possibly just in the offside there. Maxi Araujo. Alois does so well.
He's been outstanding, hasn't he, Mohamed Alois? There's the goal by
Jadi mau set piece dan bola second ball.
Muslera there struggles to get hold of it. It's awkward bounce in front of him. There's a quick reaction. Oh, yeah, we do.
Real test for Uruguay. Set out to play attacking football. Struggled for goals in recent times. We're dealing that one here. But again, it doesn't reach Nunez, who hasn't had a goal-scoring opportunity worthy of the name really in this first half.
No, it hasn't. On that occasion, it did take a pretty big deflection. I think the idea was to try and find Darwin Nunez. And Mohamed always does really well to just readjust.
Asli. Gila itu. Asli.
Quite very available for the pass, but it's back with the goal scorer after that are Henry. The likely figure of Abu al-Shamak of Al-Qadisiyah. We're looking for the run of Al-Burkan. Roughly a minute remaining before the half-time whistle.
It's Saudi Arabia really happy with the tempo of the game, just slowing down a little bit. There's moments there where he would like to lift it to a different level. That's where the flurry.
Iya, perasaan yang se-Indonesia tuh mananya apa ya? Udah deh. Jika kita jadi posting itu.
Aku bingung kenapa semua cowok suka banget yuk pulang gitu.
Iya sih, aku juga lagi.
Nah itu dia.
Iya lagi.
Masalahnya.
Aku sama Nisa juga gitu lagi.
Ya, yuk pulang, yuk udah malam, yuk pulang.
Iya, bener juga.
Kenapa sih bang?
Ya karena malam.
Tapi maksudnya kenapa nggak lama-lama lagi gitu loh?
Kalau aku sih lebih karena yuk pulang kan aku juga sama istriku ya di rumah ya. Maksudnya kayak ya udah kita pulang aja, kayak mau nonton kayak mau apa di rumah ya udah.
Sama saya kan aku.
Oke.
Malah dia pengen mana? Aku bingung kenapa semua cowok suka banget yuk pulang.
Oke, untuk babak pertama udah selesai ya. Terus sementara Saudi Arab Saudi unggul 1 atas Uruguay melalui gol depan 41 dan kita break lagi. Nanti lagi mau grafik sih di YouTube ya.
Kalau aku sih lebih karena yuk pulang kan aku juga sama istriku ya di rumah ya. Maksudnya kayak ya udah kita pulang aja, kayak mau nonton kayak mau apa di rumah ya udah.
Sama saya kan aku belum halal, dia pengen lama-lama.
Bener juga sih. Mungkin besoknya kerja kali dia.
Tapi ya mungkin ini kira cari saja, tapi kayak
aku tuh masih mau sama kamu.
Iya, aku pengen ya. Itu keluar dari mulut aku, yuk pulang gitu. Itu aku gak bosan-bosan gitu loh.
Oh jadi kayak kamu, ini kayaknya gak imbang nih.
Iya, pasti di jam ini dia udah gak sayang sama aku.
Ya Allah. Apa momen yuk pulang yang paling kamu ingat? Ya, akhirnya kamu kesal.
Ada, aku flight pagi. Nah, habis itu sekarang aku masuk. Dia udah ganti-ganti, jam 9 pulang ya. Terus aku, ya oke. Sudah jam 9. Lagi mall. Sudah jam 9. Dia udah mulai rapi-rapi, aku udah beres kerja nih, dia udah tutup laptop. Lagi. Nah, aku coba cari hiburan. Kita ngapain gitu. Aku ide-idein lah ke dia, gimana kalau kita nonton. Harusnya kalau bisa film jam 9, oh kalau jam 12, so aman nih. Dia nggak mau nonton, kan kita mau pulang. Kamu besok kerja pagi. Coba, ya udah, nggak usah nonton. Aku cari dessert, enak tapi kita cari dessertnya di luar mall. Kita jalan ke Blok M, kita cari tempat es krim. Nah, itu dia macet kan? Macet.
Jadi masih kesalaman nih.
Kesalaman, sampai lah sekitar jam 9 kurang 10 lah. Sampai kita di toko es krim aku lama. Karena apa? Makanya lama kan. Dia lama lagi kita lama-lamain. Terus gue gelisah. Ayo pulang. Terus aku marah di situ. Aku bilang, kamu gak sayang sama aku lagi ya? Yo, kamu gak sayang sama aku lagi ya? Kamu gak mau lama sama aku? Oke. Gak mau. Apa sih? Tetap seru banget.
Gak mau.
Nah tapi, pacar aku suka pernah marah.
Dia malah biarin dia pulang. Malah sih kan, tapi biarin.
Nonton Piala Dunia gratis di TVRI.
When you're busy doing
Ya, Arab Saudi tampil begitu mengejutkan di babak yang pertama di mana mereka berhasil unggul 1-0 atas gol dari Alami. Ini adalah pemain back dari Arab Saudi, begitu mengejutkan unggul atas Uruguay. Menurut Anda bagaimana?
Sebuah performa yang sangat baik ya di 45 menit pertama sebenarnya para pemain-pemain Saudi mencoba untuk menunggu ini berakhir. Kemudian dengan kompak segala antara mereka terjaga dengan sangat baik, membuat aliran bola, situasi bola yang dilakukan oleh Uruguay pun sebetulnya temponya diperlambat. Akhirnya mereka melakukan kesalahan dan jika dikontrol memang menjadi kunci sepertinya di 45 menit pertama.
Oke, jadi sebenarnya bagaimana mau lihat di babak pertama tadi?
Ya, betul. Bahwa Uruguay menguasai dengan gol di bawah 58%, tapi kemudian bahwa penguasaan 12 itu sebenarnya di daerah sendiri. Ditambah lagi bahwa sekali lagi akhirnya di Genaro itu terbukti membawa pemain yang sangat di belakang. Karena yang notabene di pasar Sejahtera beberapa kali beberapa yang sangat kita ya. Selesai satu gol juga terjadi dia dari kita di dalam satu jadi sampai bahwa ini memang kelemahan yang paling krusial masih terjadi dari Uruguay, terutama di ini pertama ketika dua tidak yang harus
Oke, kita sudah melihat bagaimana hayat atau beberapa peluang yang terjadi di babak yang pertama. Memang kalau kita lihat Arab Saudi juga dari main cukup terbuka, cukup rileks.
Betul. Iya, kan nyaman. Mereka mencoba untuk bersabar ya. Kemudian ketika ada momen itu melakukan attacking, begitu akan ini juga ada peluang yang sangat baik juga. Sebenarnya di lakukan oleh Cina ya, buat kandikan, tapi shoot yang begitu maksimal juga dilakukan oleh gawang dari Arab Saudi, gawang yang memang memiliki jam terbang yang luar biasa juga. Ya, sebenarnya jaga yang kedua nih, kita mengasih ya. Lalu juga upaya para pemain itu duanya tidak melakukan hal itu asik. Kembali lagi bahwa faktor pengalaman jam terbang itu memang menjadi faktor yang sangat vital ya. Apalagi posisi adalah posisi gawang yang bisa dikatakan peran terakhir.
Iya, jadi itu kan beberapa
proses terjadinya gol bisa dikatakan dari sebuah set-piece tadi ya.
Iya, betul sekali. Tapi kalau kita melihat secara statistik banyak sekali corner yang didapatkan dari Arab Saudi sendiri gitu ya.
Iya. Dan ketika mereka mencoba untuk compact dalam defense, mereka juga menunggu untuk memaksimalkan bola-bola set-piece. Ini kita lihat bagaimana sebuah rebound mentality, kemudian Amri muncul dengan tanpa pengawalan, kemudian dia mampu menciptakan satu gol yang begitu penting. Ya, gol yang begitu penting. Menarik kalau kita lihat prosesnya ya, bagaimana Amri dan Tatati selama main di overplay, mereka begitu biasanya jarang sekali main sama tengah. Itu juga ada bola mati.
Oke, artinya di babak yang pertama tadi Arab Saudi berhasil memanfaatkan kesempatan melalui set piece tadi mencoba beberapa kali dan itu kita sambil melihat statistik di babak yang pertama di mana secara completion mungkin lebih diungguli oleh Uruguay, tapi secara shots on target tetap sama namun tentu peluangnya jauh lebih bagus di Arab Saudi.
Ya, saya pikir Arab mencoba untuk memaksimalkan efektivitas. Tapi kan satu momen dia maksimalkan dengan baik dan sepertinya bola-bola set-piece memang menjadi andalan. Ada kelonggaran dari sisi koordinasi dari pertandingan dari Uruguay. Ya, menarik buat Arab ya. Sampai dengan 30 mereka tuh hanya membuat satu on target. Tapi setelah 30 langsung bisa membuat 4 on target. Ini jadi satu kasus yang menjadi sangat gitu ya. Jadi banyak menunggu, tapi begitu menguasai tengah, langsung menekan dan terbukti membuat kita tinggi.
Iya, memang gue datang dari pemain back yaitu Alami, namun bagaimana gue melihat para pemain di lini depan dari Arab Saudi sendiri mungkin seperti pemain Al-Ghazali yang tentunya kita tunggu-tunggu.
Al-Ghazali bisa bermain sesuai dengan role, dia bermain 7 kemudian dia harus bermain akan perdagangan. Itu saya melihat hal itu kan tidak begitu maksimal. Awalnya kalau diandalkan dan yang itu mereka adalah perdagangan teori dari mau dibutuhkan sedikit, tapi di berbagai kali dia duanya bermain di tengah. Jadi ketika mendapatkan serangan dari yang tepat bisa dimaksimalkan terlepas dari yang bagusnya ajukan juga kali.
Oke, bagi Arab Saudi sendiri menurut Anda apakah ini bisa dibilang babak pertama yang cukup baik sejak kategori 2022 menurut Anda?
Iya, ini sebuah pilihan yang memang sangat baik, sangat baik saya pikir ya. Karena bermain dengan gaya intensitas dan kecepatan yang tinggi, tentunya kan mereka harus menunggu dengan sabar. Selain menunggu dengan sabar, kedisiplinan taktikal dalam situasi kita itu kan penting. Lagi jarak antar ini sejauh ini memang sangat baik. Mereka sabar, kemudian fleksibel juga. Kapan mereka menempatkan struktur organisasinya di middle atau sesekali mencoba untuk melakukan high pressure. Itu pun tidak terlalu sering mereka lakukan.
Oke, menarik sekali. Dan tentunya kita tahu Uruguay tertinggal di babak yang pertama dengan skor 1-0. Lalu seperti apa perubahan yang akan dilakukan oleh sang pelatih Marcelo Bielsa? Kita akan membahasnya pesan-pesan berikut ini. Tetap bersama kami.
Yo nap, ketang bisa nap, nap tidur bentar, sih.
Traveling outfitnya harus kompak nih. Jangan biarkan masuk angin mengganggu konsentrasimu. Saatnya kompak, kolaborasi minyak angin cap kapak.
Saksikan siaran Piala Dunia hanya di TVRI.
Mengejutkan di babak yang pertama, mereka unggul 1-0 atas gol tunggal dari Alami, pemain back dari Arab Saudi dengan skor 1-0. Lalu perubahan apa yang perlu dilakukan oleh Uruguay yang tertinggal saat ini? Gimana?
Ya, saya melihat Finas di depan tidak begitu maksimal ya. Jadi kalau karena biasanya ketika mereka masih ada beberapa lama kayak Nicolas Yacoub yang memang memiliki nalurinya lebih bagus. Mereka tidak bisa dia memang dipikirkan pemain yang tidak hanya dalam keluar atau tapi mereka juga sekali bisa menjadi pemain yang menjadi pemecah.
Sih dia. Terbaik.
Sebenarnya akan dilakukan atau mungkin permainan yang akan dilakukan oleh Arab Saudi
mendapatkan kejuaraan.
Kalau implementasi saya pikir
Tunggu dulu.
kinerja di stadion di 45 menit pertama kan sangat efektif, sangat baik. Tinggal memperbaiki
Hah? Udah beres? Belum? Goes sih.
Satu atau dua sentuh.
Iya, tadi kembali makin menunjukkan ya, setelah kalau kita melihat
Belum mulai ya. Gila, tidur nap. Gak semua.
Mungkin memang Uruguay tidak melakukan perubahan yang tidak
Ya, artinya sekarang mereka unggul untuk sementara 1-0.
Iya.
Oh, maksudnya iPhone.
Di iPhone 16 iPhone 16 Pusat taruhannya besar sekali. Udah, jadi ada satu momen kami bisa pusat gawat Cina dan Malaysia. Ini
ataupun harus ketika
mau ada disimpan di dalam mobil, tidak dibuang berbahaya, masalah
terlalu monoton ya. Ketika bulan
yang mana saat pemain lokal kami di dalam mobil ini main gue karena mereka yang namanya bisa doang jadi kami ngebela satu mana gitu banyak dengan orang benar-benar udah mau playing udah wasit orang-orang yang lawannya juga satu mobil pemain liga juga lalu dia masih lanjut
sepertinya kita tidak ada keseruan segera menjual kita seperti apa. Perlawanan yang akan dilakukan oleh Uruguay dan oleh Uruguay yang tertinggal atau justru akan kembali membuka ini laga pembuka Piala Dunia 2022. Nanti saya minta ini dia pertandingan antara Al Saudi versus Uruguay dari studio kami ucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
Welcome back to the Miami Stadium as we get ready for the start of the second half. Agustin Canobio and Juan Manuel Sanabria are coming on. Marcelo Bielsa is making a couple of changes here at half-time as he tries to change the course of this match in Uruguay's favour. His team are out a little early for the start of the second half. The players from Saudi Arabia just waiting in the tunnel, as you can see. Uruguay with work to do. They haven't scored two second-half World Cup goals since 2010 against South Africa. This is the 17th World Cup match they played since then. So they need to do something they haven't managed for quite a while at the final to defeat the World Cup. Here come Saudi Arabia. Abdullah Al-Amri leading the players onto the field. He's the player who scored the goal. Darwin Nunez and Matias Viña, the two players going off. So not the opening match to a World Cup that Darwin Nunez would have been hoping for.
No, not at all. It's surprising then to see him come off. I mean, I know he wasn't really involved in the game, but also a lot of that was through lack of service.
Canobio on, he plays for Fluminense and was at the Club World Cup last year, including playing in the semi-final against Chelsea. There's the goal scorer. Saudi Arabia winning at half-time for the first time at the World Cup since a game in 1994 against Belgium. That was also when the finals were staged in the United States. So ready to go with the second half. It's Uruguay who get us underway.
Oke, babak kedua sudah dimulai ya. Saudi Arabia versus Uruguay.
And Muslera, who sends it the way of Sebastian Cáceres. Double change by Bielsa then as he just reshuffles things tactically at the start of this second period. This is Canobio, one of the two substitutes coming on, plays on the right-hand side. He's slotted in there straight away. And he comes from Varela. Oh, the diving header brings the save from Otherwise. Just out of reach from Maxio Rajo on the rebound. Here now is Valverde. Almost the perfect start to the second half for Uruguay. There's a really good ball into the box. And a great reaction save. Aloisi. It's Valverde with the stumble, and it's cleared away by Hassan Tambakti. So Uruguay a whisker away from equalising just 48 seconds after the restart. It's a constant pressure right from the off. Uruguay mean business. They want to try and get themselves back in this game as quickly as possible. Sebastian Cáceres. Here's Agustin Canobio whipping it in again. Guillermo Varela. That has gone up offside, but no chances taken there by Abdelera Al-Amli, whipping in front of his goalkeeper. There's been a couple of those in this second half already. In the last six defending. See his chance, really good header in the near post area. Flicks it in. Mohamed Al always reacts really well. Down to his right hand side. Gets a little bit fortunate with the rebound. Does very, very well. With the header there, Rodrigo Benson to it. This was a really good shot by Al-Khaibari. And from Al-Amri, goal won by the tall, rangy figure of Mohamed Kano, Salam Al-Dawsari. Cáceres concedes the throw. Well, whirlwind start to the second half from Uruguay. That's got a great start. It's really started with some real intent, trying to get themselves back in this game. The tempo of the game is remarkably quicker than it was in that first half. He was sent out onto the field with a pin in their ear by their manager, Marcelo Bielsa. Mutab Al-Habi with the throw. Easily away. And back to go to ground. We'll get the free kick. It will be a throw for Saudi Arabia. Harden is the man to take it. Fortunate to cut for him tonight into Salam Al-Dawsari. Bentancur. Araujo lets it run. Sanabria, another one of the substitutes, scored on. Rodrigo Bentancur. Much more purposeful look about Uruguay at the start of this second half. Canobio. Varela. Is Matias Oliveira. Canobio whipping that one in, and Abdullah Al-Khaibari conceding the corner. Canobio's had some real pace and energy down his right hand side. Everything's come down the side so far in the second half. Got a lot more energy. Federico Viñas looking to try and get on the end of this one. It's just wide of the post. Viñas wants a corner. He's not about to get it from the officials. They're heavily involved in this, isn't he, in this early part of the second half. Really quick. On the end of that one, just very close once again. Suarez is out in very quick succession. I think he's right. Should have been a corner. Dominating possession in the opening 5 minutes of the second half. Uruguay still trailing to that goal from Alhambra 4 minutes before half time. Here's Bentancur. Matthias Grafschuh there, the FIFA secretary, watching on. Certainly a hot ticket in Miami this one. The opening match of 7 to be played here in the stadium. We didn't see many miscues like that from Bentancur, but it's won back by Ugarte. And Uruguay piling forward again and queuing up inside the penalty area. Viñas continues his extremely lively start to the second half. They've been rough for it, hasn't he? Just slightly strays in the offside position. Alton Baptiste puts a bit of pressure on as well, even though the referee's given it for offside, which it was. And Alton Baptiste didn't know that. He's defended really well. Interesting choice from Uruguay to only arrive last night, isn't it, really, into Miami? Yeah, I wonder how much that's played in that opening 45 minutes sort of start of the game. Just seemed a little bit late, a little bit lethargic. It was quite a long day for them yesterday. The flight was delayed. Also, the conditions are very, very different here than probably where they were before. And it was very hot, humid. Pressure here for Saudi Arabia to try and deal with. And it's Valverde. Guillermo Varela. It could be another corner.
Oh, lagi. Sorry ya, nggak fokus nih. Lanjut.
Good positioning. It was in the right area, right time. Didn't dive in. And dives back. So another corner.
Garte.
Again, Viñas is likely to be the target. Al Jawaya trying to keep tabs on him, and it's cleared away by Hassan Tambakti. And comfortable for Alaves. Saudi Arabia hoping just to see out this little phase. They'll hope it's a phase from Uruguay. Not quite so sure. Uruguay knowing they're getting their hands, they know how to push and try and put pressure on Saudi Arabia. The longer this game goes on, the more that Saudi would think would drop deeper, try to preserve this lead. Uruguay get to try and make the most of it. Araujo with a little touch out wide. Sanabria, Araujo. Probably that by Saad could come in. Just evading Al Jawaya. He did better fortunes this time than in Qatar 4 years ago when they failed to get out of the group. Fourth in the World Cup as recently as 2010. Colombia trying to get on the end of that. Varela. Almost constant pressure here for Saudi Arabia to deal with in the early stages of this second period. Rodrigo Bentancur. Originally met by the head of Al-Harbi. Tough spell this for Jonas' team. Yeah, they got to take that. This is always going to be moments of the game. Uruguay, certainly the team with the more pressure on them, the more quality, higher ranking, really going to be under pressure for a large part of the second half. It's about dealing with the team, staying compact, absorbing the pressure as much as they can, and then when given the opportunity, try and hit them on the counter. Some forward there by Manuel Sanabria. Sebastian Caceres. Is Herrera to Taverna and a couple of Libertadores with Flamengo.
Iko.
Short there for Ugarte. The timely skip from Akabi. He just catches Canobio. And Uruguay will have the ball anyway. Canobio's fine, but still complaining about the challenge. But we can see that the boot marks that he's fine. Was a bit of a heavy challenge when he has got the attention of referee Maurizio Mariani from Italy. Here's the challenge. And Harvey without timely slip, and as he flips the ball away there, that made good catching his opponent. Yeah, it was unfortunate. There's no intent there. Unfortunately, nobody was the one that comes off worse for wear.
Yeah.
For Salvador down, sending the ball back to Muslera. So it's not be terribly comfortable playing with that mask on the face, protecting the fracture in sort of conditions. Definitely takes a bit of time to get used to. The virtual feeling, given this presence on your face. I'm sure he's only done there for a couple of weeks now, so he's certainly got used to it. This is Ugarte. Uruguay, of course, for so long at major tournaments have relied on the goal-scoring prowess of Luis Suarez. Those days are finally gone. Was it picked in the squad by Marcelo Bielsa?
Belum tadi dia masih nyanyi.
Saudi Arabia just trying to ride out this period of pressure. This is Faris Al-Brikan. Piper is just nudged off the ball, but certainly the defensive chances Uruguay. And they doubled defensively. Saudi Arabia, Mohamed Al-Bouais has doubled as well. Ronaldo watching on. Iconic figure in the history of the FIFA World Cup. Yeah, right up there with one of the biggest legends of the game. Few good ones international. Roberto Carlos in the first half. Carlos Valderrama is sitting about 5 feet from us as the header goes wide of the goal from Canobio. Carlos Valderrama, of course, a Colombian star of the 1990s, and in case you remember him and you're wondering, does he still have that hair? Yes, he does. It's a slightly different colour these days, but he's still instantly recognisable and clearly much loved by the people of Colombia. They were mobbing him before the game. Canobio has been tenacious and busy in the short period he's been on the pitch. He's added in them something a bit more bright and purpose and intent about Uruguay's play. Yeah, what he's done really well is that obviously energy was there right from the off, but he's also not been afraid to take on the defender. He didn't sit out a lot in the first half. The wide players tended to kind of not really go up the Saudi defence. So ball that was from Fede Valverde. Mano into Al-Khaibri, just turns into trouble. Here's Guillermo Varela. Almost constant pressure. If it carries on like this, it's going to be a very long second half for Saudi Arabia. Ugarte! Off the post and away.
Untung.
Really well struck. It looked like He was trying to sail into that bottom left-hand corner. Really nice passage of play once again from Uruguay. Putting pressure on the ball. Really trying to dominate this game. Trey just dropping deeper and deeper. About to the left, 25 yards out. Fisher strike. I'm not sure whether he had it covered or not, but he certainly replaced nothing. Oh, there's a touch. It's actually a very, very good save for the goalkeeper. All right, would have been only his second international goal. And what a moment it really was for the Manchester United midfielder. Now, otherwise down. It was a great save. You see that replay, he's got a fingertip save on that ball, otherwise that's in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant save. I wonder what the issue is here for otherwise. Serious opportunity. There's that clock coming together in the box here. Abdullah Al-Qadri, the defender involved in that. Well struck.
Move. Dia coba ke timur tengah rumah.
He's getting ready to come on shortly. Wait to see who he's about to replace, whether it's Abdullah Al-Qadri. Here's that shot once again. That's that close here by sort of big players who go. Whatever it was. So what I saw before, always gets the fingertip save under the post. So that's the absolute world-class save. Might need to make one or two more between now and the final, which is Saudi Arabia to win this six. So change for Saudi Arabia with Nasser Al-Jawad being replaced here by Nasser Al-Qasri. Nasser Al-Qasri, a defensive-minded midfield player within the 250 appearances for Al Hilal, so plenty of experience there. He's not far off the 50-pack mark for Saudi Arabia too. So they're just trying to show things up a little bit, aren't they here? Yeah, I think studying some of that. Nasser Al-Qasri has taken some real defensive midfield while they did try and close those gaps. That's a big threat. So I don't know, sure that's the runners in the league behind, that's the right one, those runs over the shoulders. So I'll actually just going to sit in there alongside Abdullah Al-Qadri. So much I really kind of should be in the second period for Saudi Arabia.
Media, media.
Saya kasih nama kecil, perang kudus, biar tolong. Kritik terhadap pemerintah adalah hak konstitusional setiap warga negara masing-masing. Namun, jika kritik direksi menjadi etika personal melalui penyematan atau kondisi berkucing, maka yang lahir bukan lagi kritik biasa, melainkan penghinaan simbolik yang miskin akan pernyataan dia tersebut justru menggeser ruang diskursus dari arena intelektual menjadi arena sensasi. Sebagai pemuda yang lain dari ruang akademisi, saya berpandangan bahwa demokrasi harus argumentasi, bukan stigmatisasi. Kritik yang kuat seharusnya membuka desain kebijakan, efektivitas program, serta dampaknya terhadap masyarakat. Bukan menyerang aparat personal oleh polok-polok yang disampaikan oleh beliau tersebut. Dalam kajian kebijakan publik, kualitas kritik sangat berukur dari kekuatan data, analisis, dan alternatif solusi yang ditawarkan. Semakin personal kritik yang dilakukan, maka semakin lemah dan waktu terdengar. Video tanggapan saudara Muhammad Hidayatullah terhadap kritik Wisnu Ardianto justru adalah upaya menggeser narasi kritik disampaikan oleh warga Indonesia sebagai pada satu satu maka untuk ini saya katakan jika memang akan berdebat secara argumentatif saya tantang saudara
belum masih
berapa?
masih 1-0
Masih 1-0?
masih
untuk berdebat secara publik katakan saudara kota akan saya datang di kota itu tentu kan waktu debat saya akan tidak kalau memang berani kita akan debat publik sekarang tantang saudara kota saya kasih nama kucing itu Prabudur Subianto. Kritik terhadap pemerintah adalah hak konstitusional setiap warga negara masing-masing. Namun jika kritik reaksi menjadi tindak personal melalui penghormatan tanpa
Heavy challenge at our once again very, very well. So he keeps his side with a mixing from. Here's the latest passage of play inside Saudi Arabia's penalty area. It's a difficult for the goal. He's got so many players in front of his own defenders. The slightest of threats can actually do the ball with it. Saudi Arabia now. So the 20 touches of the ball inside Uruguay's half and all of the second half. So that's it. Gentle forward, so strong. Against Nasser Al-Ghassari. Expected Uruguay really got the second half out to put on first 45 minutes before it was disappointing with the rivals that they approach that first half, played so behind in the second half they're getting far better. And that's a dangerous looking delivery. Just needed a touch. Williams is making a really good run. The ball's just possibly a little bit too pacey for him. It's again, once again, such a difficult ball. With that right hip delivery without 6-yard box. The slice of flips. Here's the ball to him. And despite all that, Saudi Arabia reached the second half on a directional break. Still in the lead. That slim left one-goal lead according to by the goal in the first half from Abdullah Al-Amri. 14% on the goal from Uruguay in this game, 5 from Saudi Arabia. And in the second half, it has been so we expected second half for Saudi Arabia. It's going to be a real tough challenge. Yeah. What sort of approach they're going to take? They have to be defensive-minded, get body on the ball to absorb as much pressure as they could, but take the lead at all costs. They hope they get a chance to counter Uruguay. They'll get a bit more desperate as this game goes on longer. They're more desperate Uruguay to get up in this game. The gaps for Saudi Arabia could open up if they've got the energy to get forward. A couple of chances in that first half. Delivering the box was good. Really decent headers on the goal, just past the goal in the win. The leaders got a couple of really big opportunities.
Pengen Prabowo menang. Karena dari semua calon, cuman Prabowo yang kelihatan pengen menang banget. Bukan, dia bukan pengen menang doang. Kalau yang lain kan pengen perubahan, pengen perbaikan. Ya udah pengen menang doang gitu. Orang dia menang hidupnya lanjut. Tapi kenapa nggak ada kesadaran? Mati.
Wasted video. Bro, cepat.
Ayam enggak ya.
Belum ya? Ukartek keluar. De la Cruz. Menurut Uruguay. Hampir.
Maybe 30 seconds or so, we can see us repeat the offensive for. Anything done, work the fire up from there. It's a personal approves. It's attendance and it's 2,764. I need to have this thing come up with. Essentially, figures that almost 60% of the play. And to stop the potential attacking quality so far, at least, finding goals hard to come by. Good by Nasser Al-Ghazi, ending up Mohamed Kano, it's going to be a long chance for Salah Al-Ghazi. Very much second favourite there against Sebastian Caso. There's Ramsey, so we're going to have to have more options as the game goes on. That pass getting better and forcing damage if they could keep their eyes in front as the game goes on. It will stretch. Valverde almost each perfect pass away to the far side to Manuel Sanabria. Just wondering whether Federico Viñas is really his foot, whether he's something with a touch of front. Look at the bit like collapse. It's really high quality shift. Opportunities out. There we go. And that's Viñas. He's lost those close start. Very difficult. Behind the left. He was the one to guide the guy and mediate the spot to beat the attack, wasn't he? Viñas and had his opportunity here with mediation being pulled off at the break by Bielsa. Seems to be very, very rough run through the second half. He put top right now. Some really good chances. Difficult areas, but some really good chances. But 12 weeks to go, that's a good time. But it feels like a long time back for Saudi Arabia. Definitely also in players looking at that scoreboard, thinking about how much time there is to play still. Just got to stay focused. This team coming up, looking to open it up. It's got Vincent for nearby. It's a little bit too long. And that's able to keep it in. Oh, he's in deep for Saudi Arabia. That was a nice touch from Africa. Al-Ghazi using it to the determined figure of Benzema. Colombia. De La Cruz. Precious Billy. This is what this is from Saudi Arabia. Probably slowly rewind. Opportunity just there to break on Uruguay. Just a pass. Al-Ghazi. Just held on to it for too long. Chose the wrong option. Otherwise, Saudi Arabia could have hit Uruguay on the break. Ryan Rodriguez is able to come on to Uruguay. And it took over the opportunity. And it comes Viñas. Saved by Alvarez. It's in. It's 1-1. The level. Maxi Araujo. At last, all the pressure plays. Uruguay are back in it. We're tied up at 1-1 with just 10 minutes to go. Martin Hughes goes to Uruguay. Getting the knocking on the door. Putting up this whole second half. Saudi Arabia follow. It's it. And Uruguay fought their way back into this game. Slowly preserved it. Consistent pressure, continuous pressure, what to see where to put it. Again, once again for Williams. Just on the goalkeeper, just behind it. You know, through the danger, and it's the ball that catches it out. Well, what a time to score your first international goal in nearly 2 years. In 23 months, what a time, what a day, what a place to score.
Goal.
1-1 goal to play for here in Miami. And his opening great touchdown.
Ah, nenggeus. Tuh kan aing mah kelewat di momen. Wah. Nah sih kudu kelewat wae momen teh. Tuhnya itu tapi gogo kelewat wae. Langsung diganti kan.
Scored their first goal at the 2024 Copa America. Last big tournament. And he's done the same here as that. But it's over the top for Sebastian Gutierrez. That's a massive job for somebody who just trying to stay in this game. They fought so hard, so well all game. And all that slips right into it. The way this game's panning out, if you offered Saudi Arabia a point now, they'd take it, wouldn't they? They had a good share of the game, I'm sure a decent share of the game in the first half. In the second half, it's almost entirely been in their half. And here's Saudi Arabia. Not far wide. Close to number 2. And it was Brian Rodriguez almost taking an instant impact. Having just come off the bench. Good strike, just trying to get the direction right. Would have definitely have trouble for O'Neill racing down. But we want to carry that strike. You can feel the momentum shift now. As soon as come to life, Uruguay fans out. And they're really trying to get behind their team. Now Kuchar is on for Saudi Arabia for what remains of the game as well. Another defender on for Saudi Arabia. Mohamed Shamat, the player who has got off. Who shall a teammate with Cristiano Ronaldo? They've got a bit of Colombia. Saudi Arabia with a throw. Well, take as much time as they can. Well, of course, these days you do need to get on with it. Hopefully, you'll be paying close attention. Your good service. There's a lot more it is if they can get a point here. Definitely. Absolutely huge point could be for Saudi Arabia. If they're able to see this game out, still quite a bit of time to be played. 20 attempts on goal for Uruguay in the match, 5 for Saudi Arabia. It's been 5 for quite a while for them. 7-3 on target. They Here come Uruguay again. They've got 15 attempts on goal in the second half, but another one coming up here. Always gets it away. Bale says the referee. Guerrero has it. Agustin Canobio. This is a really stern test of the Saudi defence. Hit away by Abdullah Al-Amri. Collected by Nawaf Bouchard, the substitute. And it's a Saudi Arabia throw. A little bit of relief from the constant bombardment from Uruguay. Would be much appreciated by Saudi Arabian players right now. Try and make sure they hold on to this point at the very least. If not, try and even go and get a second. So it goes for Mohamed Kane. Away to the far side. Bouchard into Salam Al Ghassoued. Here's Al Brekan, support arriving. Al Habi. He'll go for the return. Mohamed Al Habi sends it across. Transferred away from Salam Al Ghassoued. Abdullah Al Quadri makes the challenge. No foul, says the referee. The shot was just past the coach from Saud Abdul Hamid, and suddenly, having been on the back foot throughout the second half, Saudi Arabia sprang to life. They were afraid to get numbers forward. Abdul Hamid really close. I mean, I would have expected this letter to make that save was too close or too much in line with the goalkeeper. But showing Saudi Arabia, they're not sitting back, they're not happy just to that point. They're on trying to see if they can still get back in front. That effort, by the way, that was the first shot on goal from Saudi Arabia since they scored in the 41st minute of the game. Now we're back into that familiar pattern of blue shirts attacking and predominantly green ones defending. Back up on the near side. And the kid there just stretching the legs out a little bit. Yeah, could have very well moving what we've been saying all night. The players have really worked hard at that to really knuckle down, try and firstly Saudi Arabia stay in the game, good contact, continuously chase. And for Uruguay, it's about trying to get themselves back in this game and ultimately try and find that winner. This was actually really spectacular in the second half. Never really did save in the first. It is Oliveira. Passovers. 4 minutes plus added time. Maybe there'll be a chance or two for someone between now and the final whistle. Bentancur. And it comes, and Vinas is waiting, and Alami makes sure it didn't reach it. Hassan come back to on the ground. There's anybody who's getting outside of one of the last sticks defending. Really trying to goals on the line. One last throw of the dice coming up shortly from Bielsa. Rodrigo Aguirre waiting to come on. And Vinas was there again, trying to get on the end of that. Didn't reach it. Here's Valverde. Nicholas de la Cruz. Uruguay looking for the big finish to complete the comeback. Alois. Albert keep holding it. It's a Saudi Arabia throw. Opportunity for Uruguay to make this change now. Aguirre is going to come on to replace Federico Vinas. So we did mention he's put a shift into it. Yeah, I'm surprised he's lasted this long. Some months ago, he was stretching his calves because of the cramps that were coming on. It was a very good second half.
Tujuh menit.
As you go to added time at the end of the game, playing a minimum of 7 additional minutes. Still time for a winning goal to be found in this match. Remember, the other game in this group finished goalless. Point apiece for Spain and Cabo Verde. Salamanca were unable to find an upward path. Uruguay full counter. Blue shirts fighting forward here now. Save by Rice.
No, no.
Uruguay will try and get Kiri down. Samuel the survive. So once again, last switch defending this one. But once again for Mohamed Al-Owais. Very, very good goalkeeping. Here comes Varela once more. It's another dangerous looking delivery. No chances taken there. With Rodriguez looking on the far side. And Abdulhamid concedes the corner. It's just a constant barrage, isn't it? Saudi Arabia really just trying to hang on. Substitutions coming. Al-Haji is coming on. Ali Ajami is going to come on. And so is Abdullah Al-Hamdan. Al-Hamdan's actually a striker. Sam Abdulhamid makes way. Wilton Al-Harbi. And first, Al-Hamdan. Abdullah Al-Hamdan will be the player going up front. Uruguay's pressure continues. Also, unbelievable stop otherwise. Uruguay can't believe it. Valverde, their captain, can't believe it. But otherwise, is able to keep it out. That's absolutely superb from Always. So good to say, he says it very late.
Dan sini uncam.
Full stretch to his left with a really strong arm. Brilliant save. More pressure. Goal kick. Aaron Ajami, by the way, are out to the defensive numbers. They're all back inside the right penalty area anyway, aren't they, most of the time? There's something very admirable though about the way that Saudi Arabia withstood this second half power from Uruguay. But that was outstanding. Yeah, it was a great save. I mean, it's one of the many saves he's made this afternoon, this evening. Has been exceptional for Saudi Arabia. In goal, yes, the question on the equaliser. Certainly, Cody's goals have been absolutely brilliant. So I'll go through, I'll come down, so you look forward. Go back into this. A little calming influence in the centre midfield for Uruguay. Just looking for a moment of magic. That was an excellent ball from Rodriguez. Super defensive work from Al-Amri. Well, that's reward that defending as the minutes still go by. 3 minutes or so at least to go, and they've got to hang on. They've got to try and make sure they can hold on to this point at the very least. 3 more minutes roughly. Are we going to have last gasp drama in Miami? Will these two have to settle for a point that Saudi Arabia will be happy with in their opponents, given the way the second half has panned out. Figueroa Valverde. Valverde. Driving it in. Valverde.
Masih bisa diambil.
Valverde. Oh. Valverde this time. Good defending though. Just defending really well, Saudi Arabia. They have numbers in the box. Goes on the line. Relentless, I think, is the word. Absolutely relentless. No doubt about that. Rodriguez, the man to take it. So I'm just starting to run a little short. everybody back here for Saudi Arabia. Alpan Down was in the way of that challenging with Varela. Varela staying down. Referee says play on. Advantage for Uruguay. He's done a good job of trying to keep this game flowing as much as possible. Referee Mariani from Italy. Uruguay going to be denied a winning goal here, but their attacking play in the second half is played where the defensive stubbornness of Saudi Arabia under the point, having earlier taken the lead. Mexico. Lipton, otherwise, scoops it behind. A little bit unorthodox. However, just keep it out at all costs. Another corner for Uruguay. Uruguay trying to mix it up here a little bit. And away to the far side. Queuing up 12 yards out. De La Cruz. Interception by Alhamdulillah. Massive interception there, because otherwise
Coba kali matiin ya. Senin kemana dulu Bu? Sabtu.
Oh, sekalian ini si mamanya.
Hah?
Si mama kan ambil dokternya. Oke, ibu udah datang.
Kan kamu udah daftar BPJS Bu? Udah daftar?
Sudah panggil ke nomor. Berobat tuh ibu. Kamu makan ada nasi ya? Sama.
Gila. Oke, untuk pertandingan Arab Saudi melawan Uruguay sudah selesai dan skor akhir adalah 1-1. Ya.
Oh, jadi ya? Hah?
Gua dah
Awal dari 28 itu kan dimulai dari kecepatan mereka dalam melakukan tujuan mereka aktif menggunakan 58 dengan memaksimalkan beberapa kali mencetak dari pemain itu juga timingnya juga paling tepat ya. Ini ya penyelamatan dan bola yang mengenai sekian gawang ya.
gol gitu.
Mencoba untuk berubah. Gol yang efektif, tepat dari seorang
Kita lihat ada beberapa negara yang bisa lolos juga dengan hanya 3 poin 3. Tapi tentunya setiap tim di grup ini tidak ingin untuk beresiko menunggu seperti apa performa peringkat 3 di grup lain.
Oke, itu dia ya. Memang bisa membawa pulang poin penuh itu jauh lebih aman supaya tidak berkesan lagi ya. Dan kita juga akan langsung terhubung aja, so semakin penasaran ini yang pada nonton ya. Kita sudah punya report langsung dari Amerika bersama dengan Dio. Silakan update-nya Dio.
Stadium akan menggelar pertandingan antara Iran melawan Selandia Baru. Bisa jadi tidak sebaik pertandingan antara Amerika menghadapi Paraguay, tetapi tidak berarti laga ini sepi penonton. Nah, pemirsa, sepanjang sejarah Iran dan Selandia Baru hanya 2 kali bertemu di level timnas senior. Pertemuan pertama terjadi 12 Agustus 1973 dalam laga uji coba internasional yang berakhir imbang tanpa gol 0-0. Pertemuan kedua sekaligus satu-satunya laga kompetitif terjadi 12 Oktober 2003 di ajang kontinental final. Saat itu Iran tampil dominan dan menang telak 3-0 atas Selandia Baru. Catatan ini jelas menguntungkan juga karena Selandia Baru belum pernah mencetak gol ke gawang tim Melis dalam 2 pertemuan sebelumnya. Pertemuan ketiga justru akan terjadi di panggung paling bergengsi, yakni di Piala Dunia 2026. Iran dan Selandia Baru tergabung di grup G bersama Belgia dan Irak. Laga Iran versus Selandia Baru akan berlangsung sesaat lagi di Los Angeles Stadium. Bagi Iran, laga ini jadi peluang mengulang kemenangan 2003 dan memburu 3 poin pertandingan. Sementara Selandia Baru datang sebagai juara Oceania dengan misi memecah kebuntuan gol dan mencuri poin bersejarah. Menurut performa 5 laga terakhir, Iran lebih stabil dengan dominan, 2 imbang dan 1 kalah. Sedangkan Selandia Baru hanya 1 kali menang dan 4 kali kalah. Iran unggul pengalaman dan organisasi pertahanannya, sementara Selandia Baru mengembangkan fisik, pressing, dan determinasi. Pertemuan kedua negara nanti akan menulis bab baru rivalitas kedua tim di Piala Dunia. Saya Robizio, Teguh Pamit, dan Raja Sukarto melaporkan dari Los Angeles, Amerika Serikat.
Terima kasih Dio. Wow, ini kita semakin seru untuk mengulang lebih dalam melihat bagaimana kegagalan skor dari masing-masing. Terutama kita akan bahas nanti dari Iran setelah jeda yang berikut ini.
Pemirsa TVRI, seperti tadi janji aku yang sudah bilang, bahwa kita akan membahas lebih dalam tentang Iran. Sebelum kita membahas tentang skuadnya dan bagaimana pemain-pemain yang diandalkan di sana, tapi ingin membahas tentang pelatihnya dulu nih. Bagaimana taktik dan juga skema permainan dari Amir untuk Iran yang kali ini? Silakan.
Ya, kalau berbicara Amerika itu sendiri, dia adalah pelatih yang cukup dan ini sendiri kan kita tahu bahwa dia adalah salah satu dari sepak bola Iran yang di babak kualifikasinya dia mampu membawa Iran berjalan ataupun melangkah menuju ke putaran final kali ini dengan hanya mendekat satu kekalahan. Ini menunjukkan bahwa sebenarnya Iran masih sebagai tim yang begitu berjaya ya di Asia yang masih sulit itu bisa dilindungi bersama dengan Jepang ataupun Korea Selatan. Tentunya dengan filosofi menyerang yang diusung oleh Amir dari ini harus diwaspadai oleh Selandia Baru yang memang dalam beberapa episode mereka sangat rentan sekali di sisi pertahanan.
Iya, dan kalau kita lihat seperti yang tadi Nurul bilang bahwa mereka bantu menjadi positif sekarang ya. Dalam 3 laga terakhir ini dengan kemenangan beruntun semua, jadi apa yang dilihat? Apakah ini menjadi sebuah tuntutan moral dari mental yang sangat baik?
Bangga banget.
Iya, cuma kalau kita bicara Iran itu tidak hanya bicara faktor teknis ya, tapi juga kita tahu dalam konteks karena peran pelatih Amir itu sangat dibutuhkan. Itu mengapa dia ada di sana dari beberapa referensi yang baca
imbang
pelatih yang situasinya masih tumbuh gitu loh, kayak Ancelotti dia juga jago untuk memotivasi yang kita tahu sudah dilakukan oleh rekan Rais. Dia banyak mengalami masalah tekanan. Jadi aspek itu yang sudah dibutuhkan selain aspek teknis. Walaupun tentunya juga ada beberapa kendala ya, soal pemain juga ada 1-2 yang tidak bisa membawa karena masalah non teknis yang menjadi tantangan tersendiri. Jadi
masanya ada supporter benar warga asli Iran.
Seorang pelatih gagal untuk menguasai ruangan itu, maka itu selesai. Dan ini yang kita akan lihat outputnya nanti dalam 2 kali 45 menit, apakah memang para pemain itu bisa kompak kemudian menanggalkan semua aspek-aspek yang selama ini dari tim.
Iya, kita sekarang berfokus dulu pada yang sudah ada di lapangan dulu aja ya, Bung Harta ya. Di sini tadi kita sudah lihat ada Karimi tadi ya yang sangat diunggulkan dan juga akan sangat diandalkan sekali. Ada Saman juga di sini. Seperti apa tanggapannya Bung Rais?
Iya, Saman juga sendiri adalah salah satu pemain lini tengah yang memang diandalkan oleh Iran ya. Ini bagaimana dia pergerakannya memang sudah sedikit eksplosif. Kita juga ada Milad Muhammadi di sini yang sedang ditayangkan juga di posisi defender di sisi kiri ya. Dia pergerakannya juga cukup aktif untuk bisa membantu sisi serang lewat penyisiran di sisi sayap kiri dan tentunya waktu diwaspadai oleh pertahanan dari Selandia Baru.
Kalau secara keseluruhan pertahanan dari Iran seperti apa?
Ya, kita mengacu kepada di babak kualifikasi tentunya. Kita pertahanan mereka cukup baik. Mereka tidak terlalu banyak kebobolan dari 10 pertandingan di AFC qualifier, tapi mereka hanya 8 kali memberikan kebobolan.
Ya, kita lihat sama-sama di bagaimana 5 laga terakhir Iran. Seperti yang tadi sudah dibilang Samuel juga ya, ada 1 kekalahan melawan Nigeria tadi ya.
Iya, jadi sekali kita lihat mereka di dalam Uzbekistan, kemudian dengan Serbia, kemudian menang atas Tanzania dan juga menang atas Gambia ya. Di mana ini menjadi sebuah catatan juga masih ada inkonsistensi sebenarnya walaupun memang secara garis besar mereka cukup produktif juga.
Yes, betul.
Oh,
tempat ini juga ya, punya tren yang begitu baik ya. Ya, baik, kalau tanggapan Anda seperti apa berdasarkan dari apa sih sebenarnya pola-pola yang harus diperhatikan dari sini?
Ya, kalau kita lihat atau gaya karakter dari para pemain dari Timur Tengah ya, ini sebenarnya mereka sangat fisikal. Tadi kita bisa lihat dengan Uruguay juga dibutuhkan, tapi kadang-kadang mereka terlalu tinggi dalam menata dari pertahanan dan kita lupa ketika transisi pertahanan sangat penting ketika untuk diperhatikan ketika menghadapi juga yang tadi sudah ditunjukkan mereka dengan fokus. Sedang tidak dalam form kebaikan tubuh bersama tim Korea, tapi saya pikir dengan tubuh-tubuhnya yang ketinggian sangat membahayakan buat diantisipasi oleh Iran.
Ya, kita sudah lihat sama-sama juga di layar saat ini seperti ada yang menarik di sana, ada yang Anda pikir akan berkembang malam hari ini?
Iya, saya kalau ini ya, sebenarnya di sebelum pertandingan ini sempat agak diragukan, tapi akhirnya juga bisa balik dan bisa diandalkan sebagai salah satu gelandang jangkar yang bisa menjadi salah satu poros pertahanan dari Iran. Dan ini menjadi peran penting juga bagi Solahi untuk bisa meredam segala alur serangan sebagai orang utama untuk bisa diputus.
Yang kamu aja
juga lebih mendekat ke gawang dari Iran.
Kalau lihat dari sisi formasi seperti apa?
Ya, mereka akan tetap biasa dengan mengandalkan 3 back penjaga, terus juga dengan maksimal kita bertahan ketiga 2 back sayap Arya dan juga Muhammad bisa juga untuk bertahan. Dan saya pikir dari secara umum dari tim ini kalau kita lihat lapangan mulai cukup tidur ya. Nah, itu akan memberikan kita perspektif dua sisi. Satu sisi kita akan melihat para pemain yang mungkin secara endurance bisa jadi akan bermasalah ketika mereka bermain di akhir pertandingan. Apalagi kalau kita lihat sejak kemarin dan juga dengan adanya itu penjualan itu tidak ada di bawah tadi sudah sudah terpakai dengan waterbed dan ini membuat tantangan dari squad Iran yang secara usia cukup tapi tentunya dengan beberapa teks dari para pemikiran yang cukup banyak ya, misalnya ada Ayreza, Yohan Fan, dari Iran 80 kali, kemudian juga dari Fan satu ini maksimal kali, jadi waktu gede-gede. Tapi tentunya ini memberikan pengalaman bagi mereka juga untuk kita menghadapi tim-tim yang ada di Bursa, seperti itu Belgia, untuk maupun juga Israel.
Ya, itu benturan yang menarik ya, ketika harus memilih pengalaman atau keberanian dan fisik yang masih muda itu. Kita akan bahas sesaat lagi untuk Anda pemirsa.
Televisi milik semua rakyat Indonesia. Milik semua. Yang akan nonton bersama. Nomor tinggal yang penuh kehangatan. Itulah Piala Dunia tahun ini. Karena kebetulan ini milik kita semua.
Tidak ada perang di Basing sih. Ibu dulu gitu.
Itu bisa pagi-pagi. Chef, sorry saya tidak bisa berangkat kerja. Anak saya baru masuk. Call me heartless. Sebelum pada enaknya ngapain? Modifikasi. Semoga yang bisa berbuat lama masih ada. Karena ini sudah masuk udah rilis versi barunya cuy. Gokil sih mereka pakai pattern garis loh. Dan lihat sekarang belakangnya udah bukan FC Bayern München tapi cuma FC Bayern. Ini ada jersey Jerman juga tentunya. Ini yang paling bagus.
Iya, pemirsa TVRI, kita akan langsung membahas nih bagaimana All Whites ini Selandia Baru akan menghadapi Iran dan bagaimana melihat kedatangan skor dari Selandia Baru.
Ya, layaknya tim-tim yang memang bukan berasal dari negara besar sepak bola ya, seperti Inggris, Prancis, memang mereka tidak terlalu banyak mendapatkan regenerasi dari para pemainnya. Kita bisa lihat misalnya di depan, walaupun nanti kita akan lihat selengkapnya, itu mereka sangat mengandalkan Fiks. Dan saya katakan tadi, meskipun di klubnya saat ini hanya 3 gol diciptakan, berbeda dengan musim lalu 20 gol, tapi saya pikir Fiks akan tetap menjadi andalan. Tapi juga mereka tetap punya beberapa pemain saja menjadi katalis pembeda di laga berikutnya. Mereka punya Elijah, ini juga ada Target Sing, kemudian juga ada Logan Bragerson. Ini 3 pemain yang bukan tidak mungkin kalau memang nanti diturunkan itu bisa menjadi pendobrak pemukul bola, bahkan juga bisa total bagi New Zealand. Jadi secara umum kalau kita lihat skor ini tidak berbeda jauh, secara usia rata-rata juga sama, agak sedikit di bawah Iran, tapi memang secara usia mereka cukup makan.
Secara usia cukup diperkenalkan juga ya. Jadi kita akan melihat bagaimana keberadaan dari pengalaman itu saling berkolaborasi di dalamnya.
Iya benar sekali, kalau kita lihat dari sejarahnya kan memang itu adalah partisipasi ketiga ya, dari Januari setelah 82 dan juga 2010. Dan kali ini mereka turun dengan squad lagi yang cukup lama juga dari 2010 mereka sudah lolos lagi. Ini pemain-pemain juga memang tadi sudah dikatakan apa pengalaman, mereka sudah cukup senior juga. Mungkin bukan hanya Chris Wood di sini mungkin bisa diwaspadai, tapi juga ada Marcos Tamelik ya, pemain Chelsea City yang bisa menjadi salah satu pilar di tengah. Selain itu ada Nathan Garbett juga, pemain Peterborough United yang juga bisa menjadi andalan dari sisi sayap, yang ini juga bisa menjadi ancaman di pertahanan Iran nanti.
Iya, betul sekali ya. Itu yang mengenai Selandia Baru tadi kita sudah bahas secara squad. Kalau secara skema permainan, apakah ada yang berbeda yang ditawarkan dalam edisi pesta bola dunia kali ini?
Ya, kalau secara permainan sendiri, filosofi dari Leslie sendiri ini sangat bertahan ya. Kita tahu bahwa mereka ataupun ingin memperkuat sisi pertahanan, kemudian melakukan serangan balik dengan keunggulan fisik yang mereka miliki. Banyak sekali para pemain yang bermain di area Britania Raya seperti dia Inggris. Seperti itu ya, tentunya secara filosofi permainan hampir mirip-mirip dengan Inggris seperti itu kan.
Ya, kita langsung akan membahas 5 laga terakhir dari Selandia Baru. Apakah katanya mengapa?
Ya, kalau ibarat gimana kok merah ya rapotnya. Ada 4 kali kalah, 1 kali menang. Gitu. Jadi ini transit. Jadi sampai dengan Fifa match terakhir bulan Juni ini juga disertakan mereka kalah dari Haiti. Ini juga salah satu tim terlemah di peserta kejuaraan dunia saat ini. Ya, kalau kalah dari Inggris mungkin sangat wajar ya, walaupun pelatihnya dia juga dari Inggris. Ya, tapi 1-0 betul. Memang kalau justru kalah dari Inggris ini kalau kita lihat sepintas highlightnya ini mereka sebenarnya cukup baik. Ya, tapi mungkin bisa jadi juga biasanya para pemain itu kalau sudah menjelang hari, apalagi yang ditampilkan di laga menghadapi Inggris itu adalah pemain-pemain yang hampir pasti juga akan ditampilkan oleh pelatih Darren Beasley di laga Piala Dunia kali ini. Jadi pemain itu biasanya juga hati-hati. Kalau biasanya mungkin mereka ngotot bola karena mereka takut juga dan akhirnya gagal, mereka bisa akan bermain di hati-hati. Itu mungkin alasan juga Sujaran tetap tidak bisa tampil tidak terlalu baik di 5 laga terakhir.
Ya, kita lihat skuad Selandia Baru. Siapa yang kira-kira akan menjadi key player di laga hari ini?
Iya, kalau dari penjaga gawang tentu kemungkinan besar akan dipegang oleh Mas Kombe ya, penjaga gawang yang tentunya juga membela Biwo saat ini tuh dari London Timur. Memang dia paling banyak mengantongi cap sebanyak 24 kali. Ada Alex Paulson yang mengantongi 8 cap dan yang membela Bournemouth juga, dan juga tentunya ada Michael Wood yang membela Auckland FC dengan 6 cap.
Iya, dan Elijah Jas ada di sana ya, di posisi tengah. Sebenarnya apa namanya, Bung Rais?
Ya, Elijah Jas sendiri memang salah satu pemain yang cukup diandalkan ya, bukan hanya dari sisi tengah tapi juga kadang bisa menyisir dari sisi sayap ya. Kemudian ada Matthew Garbett yang tadi saya sebutkan, bagaimana dia juga kerap sekali gerakan yang cukup eksplosif dari sisi sayap kanan. Ryan Thomas juga menjadi andalan juga di sisi lini belakang yang pastinya mungkin nanti bisa menjadi salah satu pilihan.
Ya, jadi kita lihat line up dari New Zealand.
Betul. Dan tentunya nanti double pivot ya, tadi nomor 6 dan nomor 8 Jobel dan juga Afro Itaminic. Jobel membela Fiks pasal Norwegia dan juga Marcos Tamelik membela Konstitusi. Ini 2 gelandang nomor 8 dan nomor 6 yang sangat luar biasa, energik, tukang gagal istilahnya. Di 2 pemain inilah tentunya bertumpu untuk mematikan serangan lawan ketika mereka mulai membilas. Sementara di lini depan, kalau kita sedikit masih tadi ya, di luar Fiks yang sudah kita sering bicarakan yang menjadi andalan tentunya dari New Zealand yang sudah berusia 34 tahun. Cadangannya Costa Barbarossa itu juga cukup tajam dengan cetak 10 gol, sudah 76 cap. Yang menarik adalah usianya lebih tua 2 tahun bahkan. Jadi pemain utamanya 34 tahun, pemain cadangannya juga 36 tahun. Jadi kita lihat ini mungkin duel pensiun ya, dua tim yang memang secara usia cukup unggul, tapi bukan tidak mungkin seperti yang saya katakan tadi, permainannya juga lebih taktisnya lebih cepat.
Iya, pengalaman sudah berbohong ya, Bung.
Iya, benar sekali. Jadi mungkin permainan efektif di sini akan dikedepankan oleh kedua tim dengan bagaimana dari sisi usia kemudian intensitas pertandingan, pastinya ini akan menjadi peran taktik yang sangat luar biasa antara hal ini dan juga ada Chris.
Iya, kita lihat sama-sama ini Chris Wood lagi latihan ya, dengan saat ini dia berada di Nottingham Forest, juga sedang aktif ya, dan ya walaupun seperti tadi Bung Hatta bilang, mungkin performa di tahun ini sedikit menurun, tetapi tetap ya, jiwa-jiwa penuh kejutan itu tetap hadir dalam diri Chris Wood.
Ya, kita lihat ada pengalaman dia ya, FIFA World Cup matches 3 kali, dengan tinggi tubuh yang sangat menjulang,
191 cm dan sejauh ini dia belum pernah mencetak gol di FIFA. Jadi atau di turnamen kejuaraan dunia. Dan dengan tinggi tubuh yang seperti ini dan kita lihat kaki kiri ini juga sangat baik. Jadi bola-bola atas ini tentu akan menjadi andalan dari para pemain di dalam, di mana juga back-back mereka seperti Tim Payne, kemudian juga mereka punya Bill Coleman dan juga center back Michael Boxall ini sangat berbahaya dan sudah mencetak 1 gol Boxall dan juga ada Tim Payne yang mencetak 3 gol. Jadi di belakang dari back four dari New Zealand ini kalau memang tadi yang saya sebutkan semuanya tidak berubah, ini juga sangat berbahaya. Mereka juga keras sayap mereka di Berato di kiri nomor 13 dan juga Timpan di kanan nomor 2 keras naik ke atas membantu serangan, di mana ketika ada bola mati juga ada Michael Boxall dan Fiks yang keras membantu memanfaatkan bola-bola atas memanfaatkan tendangan sendiri.
Iya, itu Eliezer kita juga lihat saat ini sedang berlatih ya. Saat ini berada memperkuat daerah tengah dan bermain di Magelang FC ya.
Iya, dengan tinggi yang dimiliki atau poster di Liga Indonesia tadi sekitar 191 cm itu pastinya bola umpan crossing silang ini akan diandalkan oleh Selandia Baru di laga kali ini. Plus juga memang bola set piece ini seperti yang tadi sudah dikatakan mengapa memang akan menjadi salah satu mungkin andalan yang bisa dimaksimalkan oleh Selandia Baru karena kita tahu bahwa Iran memang mungkin akan cukup dominan nantinya potensi saya untuk bisa menekan pertahanan dari Selandia Baru dan Selandia Baru ingin mencoba memaksa Iran melakukan kesalahan sendiri terlebih dahulu di area pertahanan mereka sehingga mendapatkan sesi dan di situ mereka akan mencoba mengambil kesempatan untuk mencetak gol.
Nah ini menarik nih, kalau kita sudah masuk ke analisa bagaimana melihat memang pertandingan akan berjalan seperti apa ya. Tapi tadi itu sedikit salfok gitu ya, ada saprexing, itu siapa jadi gersing ya. Kita akan kasih lengkapnya setelah jeda-jeda yang berikut ini untuk Anda pemirsa.
Menurut Indonesia, hari penting, hari pertandingan. Tahun ini, Piala Dunia bisa ditonton gratis di TVRI. Televisi milik semua rakyat Indonesia. Karena dunia ini milik semua. Biarkan dengan nonton bersama. Momen indah yang penuh kehangatan. Itulah Piala Dunia tahun ini. Karena kebetulan ini milik kita semua.
Pemirsa TVRI, kita langsung akan membahas bagaimana head to head dari Iran dan juga Selandia Baru. Kita bahas langsung pemain kuncinya saja kali ya. Tadi sempat sudah kita bahas, tapi setelah ini kita akan melihat lagi bagaimana preview dari keduanya. Silahkan, ini sudah disiapkan dari tim TVRI untuk pemirsa semua.
Mehdi Taremi adalah striker Iran yang telah membuktikan dirinya sebagai salah satu pemain terbaik negaranya.
Lahir di Bushare, Taremi kini berusia 33 tahun dan terus menunjukkan kemampuannya di tingkat klub Eropa dan panggung internasional. Dengan pengalaman luas di klub top Eropa, dia adalah simbol kebanggaan sepak bola Irak. Karir Taremi di Eropa dimulai dengan Rio Ave di Portugal pada 2019, dilanjutkan dengan Porto dari 2020 hingga 2024. Bersama Porto, dia menjadi pemain krusial yang membantu klub kompetitif di Liga Portugal dan Eropa. Di Inter Milan, dia juga berkontribusi dalam perjalanan klub menuju final Champions League 2025, yaitu dalam lini serangan Merah Zuri sebelum kemudian pindah ke Olympiakos. Taremi adalah seorang veteran untuk timnas Iran dengan 85 penampilan dan 50 gol yang mengesankan. Dia telah merepresentasikan negaranya di Piala Dunia 2018 dan 2022, serta 2 AFC Asian Cup. Pengalaman dan kepemimpinannya sangat berharga untuk ambisi Iran di Piala Dunia 2026. Meski tua, Taremi tetap menjadi pemain penting bagi Olympiakos Yunani. Pengalaman internasionalnya dan kontribusi bermain di klub top Eropa membuat dia tetap relevan, terutama peran sebagai pemimpin dan role model Iran untuk bersaing di turnamen terbesar dunia.
Ya, pemirsa TVRI, kita lihat ini dia statistik dari Medi Taremi. Saat ini berusia 33 tahun dan posisi penyerang seperti apa tanggapannya?
Ya, itu penyerang yang tentunya kita semua sudah tahu ya, akan menjadi center of tension di lini depan dari Iran. Secara usia ini adalah ya masih di puncak juga, 33 tahun. Tidak terlalu tinggi, jadi beda dengan profil Fiks yang pasti secara postur menjulang banyak mengandalkan bola-bola atas, tapi di Taremi ini sangat lincah. Ya, badannya juga sangat kokoh begitu ya, jadi ini akan menjadi kekuatan dia, sangat berbahaya, sangat kritikal, dan kalau kita lihat performanya juga tidak menunjukkan penurunan. Saat ini dia membela Olympiakos dan di Olympiakos dia mencatatkan 24 penampilan dan juga 10 gol. Tentunya ini akan menjadi sangat berbahaya yang harus diwaspadai oleh investor dan jalan, karena dia bukan hanya kritikal, tidak memang dia oportunis, tapi kadang-kadang dia juga mau membuka ruang untuk memberikan space dan juga peluang buat rekan timnya. Dan yang paling menarik adalah pengalaman dia di kancah dunia. Dia terlibat di Piala Dunia 2018, di Piala Dunia 2022, dan juga di Piala Asia 2023 yang diselenggarakan 2024 dan juga diikuti oleh tim kita ya. Jadi memang secara semua aspek dia sangat checklist, dari segi pengalaman, dari segi usia juga masih oke walaupun sudah menua, dan dari segi rekor saya pikir ini sudah menunjukkan bagaimana dia mencetak 60 gol dengan dari 105 penampilannya bersama tim ini.
Iya, kita lihat memang sang senior ini masih gacor sekali ya. Bagaimana ya dari tim sebelahnya nih, kita akan lihat dari Selandia Baru ada Fiks di sana yang juga memang sudah kalau katanya Bu itu sudah berpengalaman begitu ya. Tapi secara caps dan secara yang ditorahkan prestasinya seperti apa kita lihat setelah ini ke depan.
Chris Wood adalah kapten All Whites New Zealand yang sudah mencapai puncak karirnya di usia 34 tahun. Striker berbahaya ini bermain untuk Nottingham Forest dan baru-baru ini menjalani musim terbaik di Premier League. Dalam musim 2024-2025, Wood mencetak 20 gol untuk Nottingham Forest, sukses dirinya ke dalam elit klub pemain Premier League dengan pencapaian tersebut. Hanya 50 pemain sebelumnya dalam 32 tahun sejarah Premier League yang berhasil melakukannya. Performanya membantu Forest lolos ke Europa League dan membuatnya menjadi pemain pertama dari New Zealand masuk pada Premier League Team of the Year. Dengan kontrak baru hingga 2027 di Nottingham Forest dan memimpin New Zealand ke Piala Dunia 2026, Chris Wood membuktikan bahwa pemain Selandia Baru dapat bersaing di level tertinggi sepak bola dunia. Dia adalah inspirasi bagi generasi muda dari negaranya.
Ya, kita lihat ini dia Chris Wood yang digede-gede akan benar-benar menggendong ya, bekerja keras menjadi pelaku mungkin untuk di Selandia Baru. Seperti apa sih melihat performa dan juga cara main dari Chris Wood ini?
Iya, memang agak sedikit berbeda dengan Medi Taremi ya. Kita tahu bahwa memang Chris Wood salah satu penyerang berpengalaman yang saat ini dimiliki oleh Selandia Baru dengan tes 84, kemudian golnya 45 dan asisnya 7. Memang dari segi tipe, memang dari bermain agak sedikit berbeda dengan Medi Taremi. Kalau Medi Taremi itu adalah tipe striker yang dia tidak pergerakan yang sangat eksplosif di depan. Sementara Chris Wood ini ada tipikal striker murni yang bisa mencetak penalti yang kritikal juga, dan tentunya memang cukup berbahaya apabila mendapatkan bola-bola dengan umpan crossing ataupun bola-bola matang ya. Bukan seperti bola-bola terobosan, tapi kalau bola-bola matang yang terukur dia bisa menyelesaikan. Nah, ini juga sudah dibuktikan oleh Chris Wood sendiri di Nottingham Forest ini.
bicara mengenai striker ini berarti membutuhkan supply ya. Siapa nih di belakang dia yang bisa mensuplai itu? Silakan.
Ya, sebenarnya bisa dia disuplai, bisa juga menyuplai. Kalau kita kembali ke tahun 2018 di Piala Dunia saat itu, kita masih terima dengan nama seorang Ronaldo. Kita kalah sama sekali dengan Fiks, ya, dan ini fakta menarik. Prancis juara dunia saat itu tanpa strikernya terproses dan tidak ada satu single shot on pun. Oh, sudah jelas nggak ada ya. Shot gol pun nggak ada. Tapi memang peran pemain itu sekarang itu saya. Jadi saya kadang-kadang berperan itu juga track back, striker itu juga membuka ruang. Nah, peran dari itu sebetulnya saya apa yang dikatakan oleh Bu Malik, dia akan banyak memanfaatkan bola asal, tapi juga bisa berperan sebagai pemantul. Itu yang dilakukan oleh Giro di tahun 2018. Jadi bukan tidak mungkin menjawab pertanyaan yang tadi, apakah siapa yang akan menyuplai bola ke dia? Mungkin dia juga akan menyuplai. Tiga pemain di belakangnya yang diturunkan saat Nigeria dikalahkan 1-0. Ada Elijah Jack nomor 11, kemudian juga ada Sargit Singh yang dikatakan dan juga ada Logan Roger sendiri. Tiga pemain ini juga tidak mungkin akan menjadi penerima dari distribusi bola dari Fiks. Jadi biasanya nanti bisa juga akan memainkan pola kombinasi reaktif dari pelatih dari Darren Begley ini, kemudian langsung dilonggol ke Fiks, lalu dipantulkan salah satu dari tiga pemain di belakangnya yang posisinya paling enak. Jadi ini adalah skema juga yang mungkin diusung oleh New Zealand ketika melakukan transisi serang ke pertahanan dari Irak.
Ya, kita akan lihat seberapa krusial peran dari Fiks ini yang baik dalam kontribusi gol ataupun kontribusi kehadirannya kepada teman-temannya juga yang ada di sana. Baik, pemirsa jangan kemana-mana ya, karena setelah ini kita akan langsung melihat bagaimana laga antara Irak melawan Selandia Baru. Tetaplah bersama dengan kami.
Indonesia. Hari ini, hari pertandingan. Tahun ini, Piala Dunia bisa ditonton gratis di TVRI. Televisi milik semua rakyat Indonesia. Karena dunia ini milik semua. Biarkan dengan nonton bersama. Momen indah yang penuh kehangatan. Itulah Piala Dunia tahun ini. Karena kegembiraan ini milik kita semua.
Pemirsa TVRI, Anda sudah bergabung dengan kami di FIFA World Cup 2026 dan hari ini kita akan membahas lebih detail lagi sebelum benar-benar akan langsung melihat kick off dari laga antara Iran melawan Selandia Baru. Singkat saja, seperti apa melihat tantangan yang akan dihadapi baik dari Selandia Baru ataupun dari Iran? Silakan, Bapak.
Ya, pertandingan pertama di grup kita tahu selalu sulit. Kita lihat juga bagaimana baru saja berlangsung antara Spanyol dan Cape Verde menyerang 7 hari 7 malam tapi gagal membendung dari pertahanan dari Cape Verde, tim yang baru saja lolos ke Piala Dunia debutan. Jadi banyak sekali, lalu kita juga lihat 4 tahun lalu lah bagaimana Saudi Arabia sempat menyebutkan dunia ketika menghadapi Messi walaupun nanti Argentina juara juga. Jadi pertandingan pertama itu tidak selalu gampang walaupun kalau kita lihat baik Iran dan Selandia Baru itu bukan debutan. Jadi sangat penting untuk paling tidak kalah di pertandingan pertama, tapi juga kalau bisa mereka juga tentu akan mencoba untuk mencari kemenangan di laga perdana dari grup G.
Ya, kalau kita melihat juga antara persaingan ya baik Iran maupun Selandia Baru dengan rank FIFA yang sebenarnya terbilang jauh sekali. Apakah ini menjelaskan juga level permainan yang berbeda?
Ya, kalau kita tahu sebenarnya Selandia Baru kenapa berada di posisi 83 sekali dan terlepas dari konfederasi mereka ya. Mereka jarang sekali mendapatkan lawan-lawan yang kompetitif di Oceania. Makanya kan ketika mereka menjadi juara senior, mereka melalui playoff terlebih dahulu lawan konfederasi lain untuk bisa mendapatkan tiket ke Piala Dunia. Dan tentunya ini sebenarnya tidak menggambarkan juga, apalagi kalau melihat bagaimana squad dari Selandia Baru juga banyak sekali bermain di Eropa di bintang area yang juga level kompetisinya begitu kompetitif. Sementara Iran sendiri kan kalau di Asia banyak sekali menemukan lawan-lawan yang sangat kompetitif di konfederasi Asia ataupun Asia. Tentunya ini menjadi tantangan tersendiri seperti yang Bapak juga bilang, bagaimana setiap pertandingan pertama ini selalu bisa ataupun selalu sulit ya bagi semua tim di dalam event, apalagi event sebesar Piala Dunia kali ini. Tidak mudah, walaupun Iran dan Selandia Baru ini bukan pertama kali, tapi bagi para pemain tentunya rasanya akan atmosfernya berbeda. Plus juga Iran di Los Angeles ini pastinya mendapatkan dukungan penuh juga yang saya dengar kabarnya ada sekitar 35.000 supporter Iran sudah siap untuk bisa memenuhi stadion ini untuk diminta.
Betul, karena memang dengan posisi home itu ya, dengan menggunakan jersey home, ternyata memang di sekitarnya juga sudah banyak yang memang masyarakat Iran juga di sana ya.
Dan mungkin saya tambah sedikit tadi ya, menarik dari tujuan rekan Raif tadi mengangkat soal peringkat. Jadi peringkat FIFA itu memang ya bukan berarti itu nggak ada yang ada gunanya juga, memang ada gunanya yang disebutkan makro, tapi tidak semuanya juga. Seperti yang dikatakan tadi, New Zealand berada di negara-negara mikro, ya Vanuatu, Fiji, Amerika Samoa, Nepal dan yang lain, sehingga setiap mereka main, pertama rankingnya nggak akan bergerak jauh, karena dihadapi adalah peringkat bawah. Kedua, mereka tidak kompetitif, lawannya tim kecil. Nah itu mengapa Australia akhirnya cabut ya, atau peringkat Australia ke Asia dan peringkat itu tepat. Mereka selalu berharapan nanti kuat bertemu Jepang, Korea Selatan, Iran dan lain-lain. Akhirnya mereka rutin lolos. Kalau dulu kan enggak, tidak banyak yang setengah. Kalau tidak pakai masih ingat mereka playoff dengan Argentina kalah. Lalu mereka harus Iran juga mereka akhirnya kalah juga. Dan itu akhirnya membuat mereka pindah ke Asia dan akhirnya mereka rutin lolos ke Piala Dunia. Sementara setelah mereka pindah, dalam waktu kemudian Japannya ditambah. Betul, harus setengah. Sehingga itu akhirnya menjadi secara langsung penyakit belan. Karena sebenarnya saya pikir agak sulit kita selalu berani.
Betul, New Zealand juga yang fasilitasnya paling unggul ya.
Iya, secara tradisi lepas sepak bola kalau tidak di Liga Australia maupun Selandia Baru ya New Zealand. Tentunya ini menjadi efek yang sangat jauh memang di Oceania yang memang masih menjadi PR. Ya, walaupun kita tahu bahwa pada 2000 tahun lalu juga ada tim Australia juga cukup menunjukkan, tapi yang pasti memang dengan ambil Selandia Baru di sini, tentunya Oceania berharap nantinya akan lebih banyak lagi tim-tim dari Australia sendiri yang Selandia Baru yang bisa berbicara di level itu.
Ya, kita akan nantikan seperti apa nanti kompetisi ke depannya, persaingannya, dan juga level up yang terjadi di Australia sana. Tadi kita sudah melihat bersama-sama dari tim New Zealand sudah mulai memasuki tangan dan itu untuk ke lapangannya. Sekarang kita akan melihat dari Iran, ya. Ini tim kepala ya.
Ya, tentunya seperti yang sudah kita lihat wajah-wajah mereka datang ke Amerika Serikat, ke Meksiko, tentunya karena mereka base-nya di Meksiko ini dengan situasi yang tidak mudah, sempat mereka dikatakan akan mundur tapi sempat maju. Dan kalau berbicara soal Iran bermain di Amerika Serikat ini ingatnya tahun kenapa? Saat itu mereka bertemu langsung bahkan dalam situasi yang juga agak lumayan hangat ya, semuanya menggembar-gembor bercampur, dan itu membuat akhirnya justru tensi bereda. Nah ini kita harapkan kehadiran Indonesia ini bukan untuk menambah situasi semakin tajam, tapi justru membuat atau memberikan pesan perdamaian bahwa ya olahraga walaupun memang tidak bisa dibohongi, mereka datang dengan segala macam kaitannya dengan situasi belakangan ini.
Ya, dan di Amerika itu di laga 87 Iran mulai kemenangan perdana terjadi.
Iya betul.
Ketika mengalahkan Amerika Serikat.
Wow, kita akan lihat apakah memang skenario itu akan terulang atau tidak. Tapi yang pasti seperti yang Bung Harto selalu bilang ya, bahwa di atas semua hal teknis sepak bola adalah kemanusiaan ya.
Betul.
Betul. Dan sekarang kita sudah lihat juga persiapan dari masing-masing tim, dan saat ini sudah hadir juga ini para pemain yang tentunya sudah semakin penuh dengan pengalaman dan juga semakin termotivasi untuk melakukan sesuatu yang menunjukkan. Karena kita lihat tadi Belgia melawan Mesir sudah ada di poinnya satu-satu.
Betul. Jadi kelihatannya Piala Dunia, terutama Piala Dunia 2006 yang berlaku ini seperti efek cup ya, Ren. Jadi jangan gila juga. Ya, namanya jangan gila ya. Harus hati-hati juga. Mungkin mereka datang ke turnamen ini sebagai unggulan, memang mereka punya nama, tapi ternyata kadang-kadang itu bisa dimanfaatkan oleh lawan untuk mereka. Termasuk juga pertandingan kali ini, di mana tadi sudah disebutkan oleh Kang Ais, Selandia Baru ada di urutan 85 ini Fifa. Ini cukup jauh, dan yang paling kecil tingkatnya, sementara Iran itu ada tingkat 20. Dua terbaik di Asia, tapi justru ini menurut saya menguntungkan Selandia Baru. Karena seolah-olah mereka di paling lemah, kemudian ranking yang paling rendah, tapi sebenarnya di atas kertas, di atas lapangan mereka juga cukup kuat dan memiliki beberapa pemain yang sangat berbahaya di atas lapangan.
Ya, artinya memang bisa bermain dengan tanpa pressure begitu ya, bukan Pak? Oke, kita lihat sama-sama ini mereka sudah memasuki salah satu stadion, bahkan dibilang menjadi termewah ya, yang ada ya.
Betul, dari walaupun saya nggak pernah sana ya, tapi dari referensi ternyata ini adalah tempat ataupun stadion olahraga yang paling mahal yang pernah diciptakan, dan memang sangat luar biasa kalau kita lihat gaya-gaya Amerika ya, mereka sportsmannya sangat luar biasa, soundnya, kemudian rumputnya kita sangat bagus, dan salah satu yang paling menonjol dari sini adalah big screen-nya. Kalau di stadion yang dulu itu biasanya hanya di ujung-ujung, di belakang atau di belakang di atas gawang, tapi kita lihat 360 derajat. Jadi dimanapun orang duduk, dimanapun orang nonton itu selalu disajikan dengan layar yang sangat dekat atau bisa dijangkau oleh mata. Dan ini membuat saya pikir hiburan seperti ini sangat membanggakan, dan tentunya ini karakter utama dari stadion yang Amerika Serikat, soalnya harus bagus.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan ini memang yang paling senang didengar oleh supporter sepak bola ya. Artinya tidak pernah salah kursi begitu ya. Selalu kelihatannya jelas. Ya, dan sebentar lagi kita akan mendengarkan national anthem dari Selandia Baru. Mari kita dengarkan. Itu dia indah sekali yang kita dengarkan ya, national anthem dari Iran dan juga Selandia Baru. Ini sedikit fun fact saja ya untuk pemirsa dari semuanya, bahwa squad Iran ini bisa dibilang punya kedekatan sama Ronaldo. Kok bisa? Selain Messi ini yang memang bermain bersama dengan Ronaldo di Al-Nassr, tapi ada juga nih goalkeeper Ali Reza yang sudah cerita menarik dengan Ronaldo juga di final Fifa.
Iya, benar sekali bahwa Berenson ini adalah pengajar perantaran lalu di Piala Dunia 2018. Itu juga menjadi pengajaran penalti di Piala Dunia yang tentunya juga yang menarik dari Berenson ini, dia itu lahir di desa itu di Sarafe di Kabupaten Koramada di Iran, yang mana memang menariknya juga dia sempat kabur dari rumah untuk mengejar impian dia ke Teheran. Dan di tengah perjuangannya itu dia pernah menjadi mekanik mobil, kemudian kerja di pabrik penjahit, kemudian di toko pizza, hingga akhirnya mengantarkan dia dengan pengalaman hidupnya itu menjadi pesepak bola yang saat ini menjadi pilihan utama di timnas Iran. Yang menarik lagi juga dari situasi tadi yang membuat juga saya cukup terharu adalah bagaimana mereka menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan di negara sedang berperang. Nah, mereka ini adalah sebuah hal yang mahal yang tidak bisa dinilai dengan apapun. Ya, pastinya ini sebuah kebanggaan tersendiri dan inilah indahnya sepak bola. Bagaimana bukan hanya yang juara yang menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan, tapi setiap peserta atau setiap tim menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan masing-masing dalam pertandingan. Ini adalah sebuah penghormatan dan pastinya sebuah kebanggaan bagi setiap pesepak bola.
Jadi ternyata moral story dari apa yang dikatakan oleh Rais adalah jangan pernah berhenti bermimpi dan banggalah dengan negaramu seperti yang tadi ditunjukkan oleh Iran, dan tentunya semua negara juga 48 negara hadir di perhelatan kali ini. Jadi membawa pesan-pesan positif walaupun memang tidak bisa selalu kita lepas dari faktor yang lainnya.
Itu dia ya, indah sekali karena kita lihat dan kita terus mendukung pokoknya sportivitas di sepak bola itu yang kita unggulkan. Dan kita melihat sebentar lagi akan langsung digelar ini ya laga antara Iran dan Selandia Baru. Kita lihat itu yang sudah dibiarkan oleh
langsung muncul ya wajahnya. Disebutin nama lain langsung muncul. Ini adalah skuad terbaik dari Iran reguler, di mana kita lihat ada Ali Mati di belakang, kemudian Ali Reza tentunya kita sudah bahas, dan ada Muhammad Mohedi, pemain amanah aja menang 5 gol kualifikasi, dan ini dia Mendy Taremi yang akan menjadi andalan di ujung tombak dari tim Meli di pertandingan kali ini yang sudah mencetak 10 gol bersama Iran di kualifikasi dan total 60 gol bersama Iran.
Ya, dan kita lihat ini lain dari New Zealand.
Iya, kalau kita lihat memang di New Zealand sendiri kita tahu di posisi penjaga gawang kita tahu ada Max Verkunden yang memang masih menjadi andalan. Ini dia kita lihat bagaimana para pemain ada Joel yang akan mengisi di tengah, kemudian satu Singh dan juga Jas yang akan mendampingi Chris yang berada di depan. Ini dia Chris yang tetap akan menjadi andalan yang skema 4-2-3-1 yang memang menjadi anak dari Statistic. Ya, itu tadi hanya ada satu pergantian pemain ya dibandingkan laga saat dikalahkan Inggris 1-0 di mana tidak ada Logan Johnson nomor 7 digantikan oleh Metro.
Ya, dan pemirsa inilah dia kick-off babak pertama Iran menghadapi Selandia Baru dari Los Angeles Stadium, dan dari studio mengucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
Always one of the top performers regionally, now looking to transmit that form onto the global stage. This is the man who steers them. And his second spell in charge, former international player, used to call him the general, ex-midfielder, Amir Golani. This man was a defender in his playing days in England when he was born, before moving to New Zealand some years ago.
Baik, babak pertama sudah dimulai, Iran versus New Zealand.
New Zealand 16 years away from the World Cup, looking for their very first win. Belgium and Egypt, the other two teams in this group, with 1 point each from their 1-1 draw in Seattle earlier today. Egypt, it's the Islamic Republic of Iran. They have territory. one thing absolutely certain as far as New Zealand are concerned today. They're going to have to get the right service to their captain, Chris Wood. At the moment they are defending. Opportunity for an early ball in.
Gila.
Wasn't a bad one either by Rosayan. But losing Garbutt, one of their most technical players, and an individual who's got a good understanding with what is fit low to New Zealand. It is, of course, so good in qualifying, and like you said, this would, I'm sure, will feel that miss of Garbutt, and especially against such a well-organised defence. Republic of Iran, defensively, been excellent. Clean sheets in the last 7 internationals, so they're going to be difficult to break down for New Zealand. Two teams meeting for the first time in a major tournament. Indeed, it's the first occasion both sides have faced an opponent from the other's confederation in the World Cup. In there to win his challenges, Joe Bell, just a little overzealous here. I think both teams will want to be physical in the way they're playing. Certainly early on, make sure they understand that you won't be taken lightly as a team. Just not getting any meaningful possession at the moment, New Zealand, in the opening exchanges. No way through there for Yusefi.
New Zealand, yeah.
Sarpreet Singh trying to spin the counter-attack. It wouldn't surprise me if both of these two teams will be happy almost to allow the other at times to have possession. I think both can keep the ball, but can also counter-attack extremely well. From Boxall. Sermon is going to be attacked here in New Zealand. That'll be a New Zealand throw. Well, it just opened up, didn't it? For Amy. I think he would have really fancied that 1v1 against Sermon. Just don't quite think he produced the skill that he wanted to. New Zealand will have done a lot of homework on Mehdi Taremi, involved in 49% of their goals in qualification. 10 goals in 15 appearances to help his country to this World Cup. They're way through for just. What a dummy there from Taremi.
Asik. Sayang.
Just think that was a great opportunity. Really did open up. Moran Luke. Maybe just looking too early for Taremi. Been such a quality player, their captain. Not always do you have to find him early. Maybe just a bit more belief in yourself to go first. Let the space open up. If you can then play to your captain, of course. Maybe not rushing that ball in towards it.
Banyak hilang berarti belakang bilang banyak katanya. Kan nggak boleh katanya.
Berarti penonton bayangan.
Penonton bayangan maksudnya. Iya sebenarnya orang Iran tapi di Amerika banyak jazz. Sayang.
Giuseppe, as that was switched across. Driving onto his right foot, really pain. I think it has to get closer.
Kipernya posisi bagus, nutup peluang.
Broken right at him, yes, power, not quite the direction. Again, more positivity from Islamic Republic of Iran. Here's Bill. Stevenage. Bill's partner in the center of the...
Yang Brazil kemarin apa? Seri ya? Lawan?
Maroko.
Maroko ya.
Chris Wood becomes the first New Zealand player to play in 2 World Cups.
Maroko itu
in South Africa.
Asia,
Afrika.
Substitute appearances there. He holds the ball up well. It's very much a strength of his game. The big in for the first time here.
Oh!
Main awal tuh kan.
Sekalinya masuk ke dalam. Tujuh.
New Zealand have the lead. Well, they certainly know how to play New Zealand. And when they get it in towards Chris Wood, he's got that experience. Takes it beautifully on the chest. Doesn't rush, takes his time. In towards, just looking at the 1-2, and again Wood's there to chest out. And then just when you need the composure from Elijah, just the finish was there. He just allows it to drop enough to make sure he gets over it and get the dip away from the goalkeeper. It's a really smart finish. Well, he was in hot form
Kapten lah.
in the latter
Bukan.
stages of qualifying. Elijah just, he got 4 goals in the last 5 qualifying
Siapa
games.
namanya nih?
It's his 10th
Itu aku.
senior international goal.
Jas. Jas.
Jalan lagi, Bu.
When you touched a few moments ago on both sides,
Ya sih, Bu.
not necessarily wanting the ball. We've seen quite a lot of the Islamic Republic of Iran. They are a team who don't mind not having it, but they look for their pace in the wide areas to hit those counter attacks you talked about.
Jadi sama-sama.
Behind a pragmatic, quite defensive side at times.
Oh, Elijah Jas, salah.
I'm sure they will, because New Zealand will be happy to sit back now, defend in a structure with numbers, and make it really difficult, and they can counter-attack themselves. But it's always nice to see teams play New Zealand there a little bit more direct in towards Chris Wood. And I think it's so important he has players running off him, making that effort to get up and support him. Because of that, we're able to find the space. Fair to say, though, there wasn't a great deal of pragmatism about.
Soalnya kalau dus Jas ini auto ini.
Early to New Zealand.
Okay.
Defending to do only one comfortable save for Max Kruger. Account there is coming to replace the injured Garbutt.
Okay.
The second time New Zealand have scored first in the World Cup match. Coincidentally, it came in the very same minute, the 7th. It was against Italy. And they picked up a point in South Africa 2010. I'd rather get the feeling if you are a Kiwi fan, you can barely contain yourself at the moment. You're sitting on top of Group G, the FIFA president watching on. Long way to go. Yes, and as we've talked about, that experience on their own side, I think will be really important still in these early stages, especially considering they got off to such a good start. Yes, opportunity.
No.
Well, he was staring at an inviting target there.
Sing.
Again, started with the invention of Chris Wood, a little flick round the corner. Just was there to support. Great feet to start with from Singh. It was just then. He was too straight onto the ball. Couldn't actually create the curl he would want. Tried with the outside of his left foot.
Orang Sikh,
In the end,
orang Sikh,
Si India.
India. Marga Singh
the goal scorer just
Banyak di sana.
kayaknya.
Singh's cross.
Sing.
Very well defended. That's a
Balik
quality.
kanan serang.
Go guys. Jam berapa tadi? Oh pas pada gue jam 7.
Pas ayah ke sana.
Oh.
Ini serang terus.
No chances taken by Pneumatic.
Itu yang tadi yang golin.
Surprised slightly at the quality of the play from New Zealand.
Aramco Adidas.
They've just got to understand how often they like to go into Chris Wood, almost bounce it off him, make sure they get someone in front of him. New Zealand while try and deliver the long throws. On the corner there. So basically, the Kiwi coach said that the mood in the dressing room was a very upbeat one. They believed they could get their first ever World Cup victory today, going the right way about it. Many waiting for a cross. Black.
Chris Wood hampir.
Gila. Bagi lah. Atas dah.
Masih belum ditik masih. They on.
Souza Ramos said play on. Already seen one of the biggest upsets in
Pegang mana?
Hah?
Pegang Iran, pegang New Zealand.
Enggak, dua-duanya kayaknya.
Pegang tuh pilihan.
Oh, Spanyol?
Dua-duanya.
Spanyol?
Enggak, untuk pertandingan ini.
Sulit nih. Dua aja prediksi harus nonton sampai selesai.
Ya harus bisa dong.
Ya nggak bisa tuh.
Ya bisa.
Enggak, beda ya.
Beda-beda. Kamu kan dua. Satu momen harus bisa itu.
Ya nggak bisa diprediksi.
Lihat prediksi, lihat permainan. Orang jadi cukup data itu bisa memprediksi walaupun salah juga. Lah, iya. Harus bisa.
They too looking to deploy the long throw tactic.
Udah 15 menit pertama nih. Oh, play on nih. Ya.
Only issue there for New Zealand to have to answer. But it certainly looks across Morgan. It's a slight short, but I think it was more a case of the defender making sure he covered his position and the ball over the top. VAR, of course, would have looked at it, but be extremely harsh over being given. And this chance for Chris Wood as it falls to him. Morgan again, absolutely outstanding. Such a vital touch because Chris Wood is alert. Takes a decent touch himself. He thinks he's going to score. Morgan had to time that perfectly. He did. Save here for the Islamic Republic of Iran. Sharia Morgan. He's back on his feet again. So to a 7.
Cuma pas main, dia tuh balik ke tujuan kurang apa coba tuh? Nah cobanya kalau kurang bener kan. Oh ini bikin balance nih. Nih bayang loh ini live YouTube dari jam 11 sampai jam segini loh. Udah ini mah udah selesai nih. Fiks istirahat ini mah. Ya. Bayang cuma datang. Ush. Hampir. Bayang dia tuh tujuan.
Too easy though, putting through the lines there. That would be an issue for the Iran coach. It's barely 20 minutes. The game has been incredibly stretched. I think a lot of that is down to New Zealand and the way that they're playing. They're able to go forward quickly into Chris Wood. Salpreet Singh is the one that's supporting their striker, as he did there in that bit of space to be able to turn and have a strike. Pretty calm and composed, New Zealand. 4-4-2 out of possession, meaning that Chris Wood and Singh can put some pressure on the defenders with the ball. Alexander. Comfortable possession here for Iran. Bodos going to spin an attack on that far side. And they bring their A game to the table. Islamic Republic of Iran are technically very proficient. Play some fabulous football at times. Only lost one of their 16 qualifying games that came against Qatar. One of the first teams to qualify for the tournament. Team Melee, as they are known. That would have been a late challenge there to an excellent advantage from the referee. Nothing really appears though for Iran, and now Wood. Nice spread of play here. This is Bell. Thought about the shot. A space to turn here. Macau really got to engage better there. Here's a counter attack now. They're all forward. 3 against 2 in their favour. It's not like that at the moment for New Zealand.
Jun tiang Taremi.
Well, again, if you give Taremi that sort of space, excellent running off the ball from his teammates, opened up, he really did see that corner to the left of Crocombe. Wow, was he close. Well, it would have been his 60th international goal on the day of his 107th cap. It's an outstanding return for Taremi. Boxall. Capture. So it's turned back to Max Crocombe. Just for the record, Iran have never conceded first at a World Cup and gone on to win. Lovely control high on the chest and Wood. The question was, would this man get service? Will be revelling in what's coming his way so far in this Group G match. Migration break of 3 minutes. Elijah just a goal in the 7th minute for New Zealand after Iran's high-octane start. They had most of the territorial advantage. Don't discount Chris Wood's involvement in the build-up for the goal. Well, they've struggled with Chris Wood. He's had plenty of joy already in the game. Khalil Zada, the Matty, need to really taking control of Chris Wood. And then, if you're going to get it into the centre forward, so you look at Taremi's effort, players running off, New Zealand backing off, he just sees the gap.
Padahal bisa loh si siapa Taremi oper ke tadi yang udah ruang udah kasih apa? Sebelah situ aku.
Right off the middle of the post. Really good effort, wasn't it, from the Iran captain? ready to celebrate, wasn't he? And that goal coming from the ball into Chris Word, who calm and composed with the build-up. And then just the 1-2 with Singh. Chris Wood, though, unselfish there, wanted to take it himself, just took it off him, controlled the volley really well to keep it down.
Ngejet banget. Hydration break. Kamu baik-baik aja, nggak tahu?
Oh, he's a leader. Maybe Taremi.
Taremi.
Experience in the lineup.
Coba aja dulu. Ini baterai udah habis ini.
This stage, the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Oke, benar.
Both sides have played some good football so far. Been highly entertaining. Really good ball carry this. Open through some interest in it.
Push!
Can he make some contact there?
Enggak ini.
Open, a little slow to clear his lines and he's on his goal.
Hampir.
They were asking one or two half-hearted inquiries to referee Cesar Ramos on whether the goalkeeper made contact with the opponent inside the penalty area. Well, it was a bit of a mess, really. Well, Hebby felt he wanted a penalty, then got back at the goalkeeper, and then goal as he was, with the chance to strike with Crocombe out of his goal, just slices the volley. And the initial coming together in the penalty area was quickly swept aside by the VAR check. So, a quick one in favour of New Zealand. Good try from the fullback. Good hands from Birman. They had to get down well through the legs. There, Nemati. Van, excellent handling. Struck with power. Where's I am? Full white shirts in the penalty area. Not an easy chance. Where's I am who moved on to that smartly enough, but in fact it's Goros who got there first. Couldn't keep it down. Played in towards Heavy. And then he will have had to have timed that perfectly, Godos, to have kept it down, running onto that at speed. He'll try his best. Couldn't quite manage it. Ogalu, good swift pass. Finding a rhythm again. Iran. That Peters out rather tamely for them. New Zealand's opportunity rather squandered there to mount a swift counter. Both teams looking to counter. Gaps opening up when they do. It's then just, can you have the quality, the timing of the pass to make the most of those opportunities when they do open up. Roberts. Roseanne. Once returned. Already worked it wide. Roseanne. Roseanne. You need to see more of the ball. Useful.
Bagus.
And just listen to the noise of the Los Angeles Stadium. It's not even funny to get around on the trails. Roseanne. There's no witness, awareness, dynamism. Pays off big time. Well, the ball into Godos by Roseanne was excellent. The touch towards Morello. Served with a great challenge.
Lepas tuh. Keren. Nah ini baru nih. Semangat tuh.
He follows it, keeps himself onside, and then the neatest of touches. That's all it needed. Last stroke of the outside of the right foot. And they're back on level terms. The goal scorer,
Reza.
one of the Rams' most experienced, 75th cap today. Goal. Make no mistake about it, this is a game that both sides really believe they can win. And the prize a big one. A place at the top of Group G if we have a winner today. Checked in towards Wood. Earliest ever World Cup goal for Iran. The record down the years of scoring late on. 5 of their World Cup goals have come in stoppage time, the end of matches.
Yeah.
I can't say they haven't deserved it. There's been some really good attacks. Both sides. Already bared their teeth here in Los Angeles. Very well matched, the two of them. Neither team just sitting there and hoping to get a result. Both trying to be proactive in getting early points in the group.
So. Panas itu bis dingin sih. Harus minum dong.
There's Fiks. Now Bell.
Okay.
Referee says Ramos was around the free kick. Looking to take it quickly. Referee wasn't ready, so it had to be respotted. Yeah, just a slight pull. It's been a really good response from Iran. They didn't panic after that goal from New Zealand. Got their way of playing. They've got experience. They've been able to get Taremi got us into the attacking play. Both have got genuine quality.
Okay. Naik nih langsung semangat Iran.
Boxall. Just New Zealand have their third World Cup, benefiting from the expanded competition this year and not having to go forward to an intercontinental playoff, which often scupper their hopes of getting on to football's greatest stage. They beat New Caledonia in the final qualification. They only conceded one goal on the way here to the FIFA World Cup 2026. With the target, it's not going to really stop. It's a couple of times now they've gone really early with the crossing towards Chris Wood, who's been on his own. It's important when that wide player looks up, they can see the support for Chris Wood.
Okay.
There's Atalay. Felt the challenge there. A little bit shaken up. Here's the goal again. It's a good touch from Bonos. In towards Morgan. He really does follow it. Razayan. He gets his reward for that. It's so important that running off the ball. And he had the mindset to just poke it past Coco.
Masih. Kiri. Besok mana ya? Coba yang bisa di live-in besok. Mungkin yang gitu. Besok Prancis Senegal nonton, Irak Norway nonton, ini nonton semua ini. Mungkin.
Referee view taking it right to the heart of the action. Gives you a real indication of the speed that games are played at, the pressure on referees to deliver the right call at the right time. It was a wonderful start for Dan Beasley in New Zealand, but full credit to the Islamic Republic of Iran, who hit back very efficiently. They rang in Rezayan's equaliser. Scoring, becoming the first Iranian to score more than one World Cup. Scored against Wales in Qatar in 2022. Captain Turing, he's got 2 World Cup goals, but they came in the same match. And they suffered a 6-2 defeat against England.
Ya Portugal Kongo boleh deh. Portugal Kongo. Ah, bon.
Rosayan with the throw.
Pergi. Nanti selesai ya, masih lah. Bisa. Portugal Kongo.
Looking at those pass, not quite having the pace to introduce more heavy into that attack. Joe Bell. Payne. Sort of top of the shoulder there. End up a little bit of space for New Zealand. Get catcher. Almost on for the return. Around. Only just able to slam the door shut there. They can keep possession well, New Zealand. Aaron Baisley likes his team to build from the back if they can. So they challenge. Hopefully have an excellent view of that. Didn't make as much doubt that this was a foul. First, with the catcher, Lozada, right into him forcibly. The catcher is going to be okay. This one might fancy a direct strike at goal here. The angle is wide, but he's capable. Well, I'd be amazed if he's gone out there to then cross this into a teammate. I'm with you. This could be his moment. Just sizing up the angle. The New Zealand captain. Well, he just went for placement rather than power. It was an easy take for Biranga. What else? Once a corner, the referee signals a goal kick. We're into a minimum of 6 additional minutes. One goal, energetic, fully flowing first half.
6 menit.
Football at this FIFA World Cup 2026 in LA. At the awesome Los Angeles Stadium. Absolutely packed today. Here's Wood. The shot's on.
Pass.
Nice to put in on that left foot, McCallum. Again, first part was excellent. No power at all on the strike. Nothing like what he would have imagined in his head as he put onto that left foot. think both coaches,
Wah.
of course, disappointed to concede, but lots of positives from both of their teams in this first half to build on. New Zealand have just edged it in terms of attempts.
什么叫等手？打啥？
9 to around 6. As you said earlier, two well-matched sides already had one draw in this Group G earlier today in Seattle. Belgium 1, Egypt 1.
Kunci rumah dia kena.
On the touch-off box hole, and throw. New rules introduced by IFAB back in February. You have 5 seconds in which to take a throw in. If you go over that time, the referee keeps a strict watch on things, and the throw in is given to the opposition. Similarly, goalkeepers have similar time span to distribute goal kicks, all in aid of speeding up the game. A heavy stroke, good distance on it. The flick header, don't think was going to trouble Kogan, but it can be a real weapon, this. It was. Moranlo, it was just trying to flick. Not quite sure it was towards goal or towards the fourth of the minimum 6 additional first half stoppage minutes. It's a little slow as it might have just posted down really well. Done excellently there. Just wants the free kick. Time stood still for a split second or two before the referee decided no foul. Well, that certainly will be given against the New Zealand goal scorer, just from Taremi. They'll drop deep to Taremi to get involved in the play. Is that crucial to their attack? That he can't just stand up there on his own isolated. He has to come and get involved in the play. Does it so well, so experienced. Yes, Maganga plays the 9 role, doesn't he? When Taremi drops into the 10, if you like. Seen that on numerous occasions when they've gone forward so far today. Inside the last 90 seconds of the first half. It's a free header!
I done goal dude. Offside.
Of course, it will be checked by VAR. Well, the Matty was completely free, and you just wonder whether it was because he'd gone early. Well, that's an understatement. He's definitely tried to steal 2 yards. Yes, it's a wonderful header, but it's because he was completely free to guide it into the corner.
The guy.
He was in the other postcode. Bell.
sehingga PBG di kene.
Minimum 6 additional minutes have been played, and our Mexican referee Cesar Ramos draws the first half to a conclusion. Only the third ever meeting of the Islamic Republic of Iran and New Zealand. Their first meeting at a major tournament, and they've served up an excellent opening period. Goals for Elijah Just and Ramin Rezaian. Half-time in Group G. Iran 1, New Zealand 1.
Untuk skornya Iran 1, New Zealand Selandia Baru 1.
Ini yang saya sukai. Kalau panas dalam, bantu letakkan dengan yang ada panasnya.
Traveling, outfitnya harus kompak nih. Jangan biarkan masuk angin mengganggu momen kreasimu. Saatnya kompak, kolaborasi minyak angin cap kapak.
Usai sudah babak pertama, Iran melawan Selandia Baru, di mana skor saat ini imbang 1-1. Tanggapannya, Bung Harka, silakan.
Ya, pertandingan yang menarik. Walaupun di awal-awal Iran tampaknya lebih dominan, memang secara tingkat kita tahu mereka lebih tinggi, tapi mereka gagal mengkonversi menjadi peluang atau gol. Tapi justru kemudian New Zealand yang bermain memang lebih kompleks, lebih simpel. Kita lihat bagaimana mengkarisasi mereka, kemudian juga membuka ruang dan memanfaatkan keadaan ketika memang ada di sana. Kemudian mereka sempat unggul lebih dulu melalui Jack ya, yang cukup menarik, dan kemudian tapi ada gol kedudukan dari Rezain, pemain bernomor 23 menandakan yang tentunya yang membuat pertandingan terus. Sebenarnya di akhir-akhir di Jirikan ada gol yang dianulir ya dari Ali Memati, pemain belakang juga, ketika ada free kick kemudian dimanfaatkan melalui tandukan dengan atas kepala. Tapi kalau kita lihat dalam tanda ulang memang kedudukan itu sudah tepat. Ya memang posisi dia offside itu kecil, setengah meter dan tanpa perlu review hampir, tapi langsung mengambil gol. Tapi sama adalah hasil yang cukup adil buat dua tim.
Cukup adil, tapi Erwin paling tertarik untuk membahas gol pertama ini. Silakan tanggapannya dari Rais.
Iya, ini juga tidak terlepas dari memang kecantikan dari gawang yang langsung mengirimkan bola direct, kemudian akhirnya ada di situ yang mampu dimanfaatkan oleh Mas Rais. Dan kita lihat tadi dari statistik. Jadi secara gol posisi tapi secara golnya memang Selandia Baru lebih efektif kalau bisa dibilang dari segi serangan, walaupun memang tadi di akhir banyak sekali serangan yang bertubi-tubi dilakukan oleh para pemain. Kemudian Iran tidak sekali begitu tentang sering mengandalkan free sayap ya. Kita lihat dari sini statistiknya akan golnya 7 berbanding 6 milik Selandia Baru, dan 5 diantaranya dari 9 itu menjadi on target untuk free shoot dan kawan-kawan. Ini tentunya membuktikan bahwa secara serangan lebih tajam New Zealand dibandingkan Iran di babak pertama tadi.
Dan kalau kita membahas juga mengenai pertahanan dari Iran, seperti apa Anda melihatnya, Rais?
Ya, sebenarnya masih banyak kelemahan yang bisa dieksploitasi oleh para pemain dari Selandia Baru ya. Terutama ketika transisinya agak sedikit kurang baik ketika dari menyerang ke bertahan. Itu beberapa kali coba dimaksimalkan oleh para pemain Selandia Baru dan membuat Iran agak sedikit kerepotan. Beruntung beberapa kali penyelesaian akhir dari New Zealand itu tidak krimis, yang akhirnya mereka bisa mencetak 1 gol. Iran sendiri banyak sekali melakukan tekanan, mendapat apakah peluang juga masih belum klinis di depan gawang Selandia Baru.
Iya, betul. Dan kalau kita bicara mengenai peluang New Zealand yang begitu banyak ya, kita lihat sama-sama ini dia highlight-nya.
Ya, dan banyak pertandingan ini juga banyak offensive ya. Kita lihat bagaimana ini di awal-awal Iran yang selalu menekan diagonal passing dari kanan, kemudian ada ruang tapi kita langsung shooting, tapi kita lihat memang tembakan yang dilepaskan tadi langsung mengarah ke penjaga gawang New Zealand dikawal oleh Mas Prokombe. Jadi kita lihat bagaimana serangan Iran memang difokuskan juga dari sisi flank kiri dan kanan yang memang kita lihat sulit juga ya, karena kita tahu bagaimana para pemain New Zealand ini backcourt mereka sangat kuat terutama bola-bola atas.
Ya, ini adalah proses terjadinya gol seperti yang didapatkan oleh Selandia Baru, dikirimkan langsung ke Chris Wood. Chris Wood mendelay sedikit bola, kemudian di sini ada akselerasi, permainan 1-2 dan akhirnya diselesaikan dengan baik dan cermat oleh Elias.
Ya, kita lihat ya, nampaknya kubu dari New Zealand atau pelatih Darren ini menyaksikan kita ya. Dia mendengarkan kita saran untuk menjadikan Chris Wood sebagai pemantul. Betul. 2 kali dia berperan sebagai pemantul, bahkan di momen terakhir dia juga memberikan Fifa yang akhirnya membuat Jazz bisa mencetak gol. Ini kita lihat diawali dari long pass, kemudian dia pantulkan dan 1-2 pemain langsung berlari di antaranya Jazz, lalu dilepaskan bola pendek dan sebelum ada sebelum kembali lagi ke dia berikan dan akhirnya gol. Jadi sekali lagi memang front striker di era sekarang bukan hanya sebagai goal getter tapi juga sebagai pemantul, membuka ruang bagi rekannya, dan pergerakan ini atau sistem ini harus dilatih berkali-kali. Jadi ini bukan by NCAA, tapi ini memang by default mereka berlatih, dan kita lihat dipraktekkan dalam turnamen atau pertandingan yang sangat kompetitif seperti Piala Dunia.
Iya, betul.
Ya, inilah kelebihan dari striker-striker yang berpengalaman dan kematangan ya. Di sini terlihat tidak egois ya seorang Chris Wood untuk bisa memberikan kesempatan kepada rekannya untuk mencetak gol.
Iya, kita lihat itu skenario yang tadi kita sudah bahas ya, dan itu memang terjadi kembali. Kita lihat Elias, bisa dibilang ini juga salah satu yang potensial ya untuk semakin bersinar ke depannya. Elias.
Ya, masih 26 tahun, membela Motherwell, klub dari Skotlandia. Dan ini artinya gol ke-10 dia, banyak kalinya bersama All Whites dari 45 catch bersama dengan pertandingan ini. Tentunya masih ada 45 menit yang kedua, apapun masih tidak terjadi, rekor dia pun masih bisa bertambah di laga kali ini.
Ya, ini juga bagaimana peluang emas dimiliki oleh Iran lewat tembakan dari Taremi di luar kotak penalti, namun sayangnya hanya membentur tiang gawang ya.
Ya, saat kita nonton tadi kita sempat punya POV berbeda.
Iya,
menurut saya memang ini maupun dia untuk melakukan shooting langsung, walaupun juga sebenarnya bisa juga untuk dibagi ke rekan timnya. Iya, saya memang tembakannya masih membentur tiang sisi kiri gawang dari New Zealand. Ya, dan sesaat lagi atau setelah ini mereka berhasil menciptakan gol juga ya, dan menjadi penyimbang kedudukan.
Ya, betul. Tanggapan yang berbedanya apa tuh, Bung Kai? Mungkin bisa disampaikan ke pemirsa.
Ya, kalau tadi memang ada beberapa rekannya yang sudah dalam berdiri bebas dari sisi kanan maupun kiri. Kalau itu dioper mungkin hasilnya bisa jadi berbeda juga, ataupun mungkin sama. Tapi yang pasti memang tadi dari Taremi menunjukkan bahwa dia punya sisi keegoisan sebagai seorang striker untuk bisa mencetak gol ke gawang lawan.
Ya, memang keegoisan seorang striker ini kadang-kadang jadi dua sisi.
Iya,
ya, satu sisi memang diperlukan, tapi kalau misalnya ada opsi di momen-momen tertentu lebih terbuka, tidak ada salahnya juga untuk diberikan ke timnya, ke satu timnya yang memang punya peluang atau chance lebih besar.
Betul, karena ini kan permainan kolektif ya. Dan kembali lagi kita lihat beberapa tangkapan dari Ali Reza ini memang luar biasa ya. Seperti tadi kita sudah bahas juga.
Betul, ini dia the Fiks guy. Yang juga cukup baik. Ini kalau kita lihat ini seperti tangkapan biasa, tapi semua diawali dari the game, kemudian positioning, dan akhirnya dia bisa menangkap bola dengan mudah. Bola dilepaskan yang bakal oleh Liberato dari Liberato Cacate yang berperan sebagai LB dan banyak bergerak di sisi kiri. Dan ini kita lihat ya.
Ya, proses terjadinya gol penyama kedudukan yang dilakukan oleh Iran ada sedikit kelengahan di sini ya, telah membuat ataupun tidak memantau pergerakan dari Ramin Rezaian yang bergerak terus, dan ini dia ada kelengahan kita lihat di situ yang membuat dia Rezaian berhasil mencetak gol ke gawang Selandia Baru.
Ya, kita lihat formasi 1-2-3 sebelum kipas diberikan oleh Syakya, dan akhirnya terakhir diselesaikan dengan baik oleh Ramin Rezaian, dan kita lihat head-to-head ya.
Ramin dan juga Elias, seperti apa tanggapannya Bung Kai?
Iya, di sini kita lihat sama-sama cetak 1 gol, kemudian sama-sama menghasilkan hanya 1 tembakan ke gawang, kemudian ada 19 passing komplit yang dilakukan oleh Jas, sementara Rezaian 16 passing komplit. Ini memang membuktikan Elias agak sedikit lebih
unggul dibandingkan dari Rajaya, tapi secara efektivitas pergerakan hampir sama.
Ya, baik. Kita akan membahas lebih dalam lagi. Apakah ada penyesuaian-penyesuaian yang dilakukan untuk babak kedua setelah pesan-pesan yang berikut ini, pemirsa.
Trampolin, outfitnya harus kompak nih. Jangan biarkan masuk angin mengganggu momen kreasimu. Saatnya kompak, kolaborasi minyak angin cap dapat.
Masih di FIFA World Cup 2026 dan kita akan segera masuk ke babak kedua. Kita akan lihat ya bagaimana gameplay yang akan terjadi yang dilakukan para pelatih di babak kedua ini. Silahkan berkata.
Iya, pastinya ada yang namanya punish and reward ya. Artinya kalau memang penampilan dari satu tim itu dianggap sudah bagus di babak yang pertama, biasanya pelatih juga akan mengganti. Nah, kita kembali ke permainan. Kalau saya lihat power kalau sama memang, tapi di jalan bermain agak lebih rapi. Ya, memang tadi ada satu kesalahan di belakang mereka sehingga mereka membiarkan akhirnya tercipta gol dari Rani Razaya. Tapi saya pikir secara umum gameplaynya sudah sesuai. Jadi kalau dari kubu all white saya pikir tidak akan banyak perubahan baik strategi maupun komposisi. Karena kan perubahan itu biasa dua, apakah pemain yang dirubah komposisinya atau strateginya. Nah, dari segi Iran sebenarnya juga nggak ada masalah, mereka juga cukup banyak dari peluangnya, termasuk juga ada gol di detik-detik terakhir ya, diciptakan oleh Nemeti, tapi memang dia nurut, jadi mereka sebenarnya sudah menciptakan peluang cukup banyak. Tapi masalahnya memang pertahanannya agak sedikit begini. Nah, jadi mungkin kalau ada perubahan pun yang dilakukan di kubu Iran ini tidak menurut saya ya, tidak akan ada perubahan komposisi pemain paling tidak di babak dua awal. Lalu mungkin ada perbaikan dari transisi pertahanan yang seringkali dieksploitasi dengan baik oleh All White.
Oke, baik. Kita akan simpan dulu untuk itu. Dan kita lanjut ke Bung Baik. Mengenai pilihan-pilihan yang tersedia, siapa yang paling baik kira-kira?
Iya, kalau melihat dari Selandia Baru sendiri, kalau kita lihat memang tadi terlihat sekali bagaimana di tengah mereka kalah ya. Itu bukan oleh para pemain. Kemungkinan bisa ada beberapa pemain yang bisa diadakan di situ. Ada Ryan Thomas di situ, kemudian Ahmad Delis bisa diadakan di situ. Plus juga kalau mereka ingin menambah ketajaman lagi di depan untuk mendampingi Fiks ada Costa Barbaros yang mungkin bisa menjadi opsi nantinya. Sementara dari sisi Iran sendiri benar sekali tadi mungkin tidak akan terlalu banyak perubahan dan mungkin tidak akan melakukan perubahan di awal-awal babak kedua karena secara permainan mereka sudah cukup dominasi, kemudian banyak peluang yang tercipta. Tinggal bagaimana clinical mereka yang harus ditambah lagi di babak kedua nanti. Ada beberapa pilihan seperti Mehdi Gayedi yang nanti mungkin bisa menjadi opsi untuk lini depan dari Iran di babak kedua.
Ya, dan semua juga kan tergantung di awal-awal pertandingan babak kedua ya. Betul. Kalau misalnya memang terjadi dinamika, misalnya ada gol tercipta atau mungkin bahkan juga ada kartu merah, maka itu mungkin akan ada perubahan juga. Dan ini yang saya pikir juga menarik. Kalau kita sedikit mungkin menyinggung juga lah, ya tadi sudah disebutkan ada Kansai Rais, ada Costa Barbaros. Ini juga pemain yang sangat mungkin ditampilkan oleh New Zealand ketika mereka mungkin butuh gol. Tapi memang berbeda kalau kita sedikit mengkomparasi dengan New Zealand, dengan Swedia kemarin yang main. Tadi itu orang cukup kaget juga ya ketika dia menampilkan di Tower. Betul, Alexander Isak dan juga dia pemain di bawah saya dari Arsenal dan ternyata itu works gitu. Jadi formasi ini juga tidak mungkin memainkan double Tower kalau memang mereka sedang butuh gol. Tapi saya pikir untuk sementara waktu dan kita pemain dari New Zealand maupun juga dari Iran.
Terlepas dari mungkin banyak hal ya, baik secara inferioritas di ranking dan segala macam, tapi kan New Zealand ini tidak bermain negatif ya, mereka ini cukup berani untuk bisa menyerang ke depan ya, betul ya Bung?
Betul, berarti tapi mereka juga sangat hati-hati ya. Katakan secara ball position tadi kita sudah lihat Iran lebih unggul dan kita juga sudah memperkirakan sejak awal ya. Memang karena mereka punya pengalaman lebih bagus, mereka juga lebih tinggi, tapi ya dalam peperangan kan ada istilah mengetahui siapa lawanmu dan dirimu kan. Yang tampaknya dipegang oleh pelatih dari Berdele itu mereka efektif kalau dia katakan menyerang, tapi mereka juga hati-hati ketika melakukan penyerang yang sangat cepat ke pertahanan dari Iran.
Iya, kita lihat tadi di depan itu sudah sepertinya bersiaga untuk pergantian ya.
Iya, ada Medi Jayadi yang tadi sudah saya sebutkan yang nampaknya dipersiapkan untuk menambah daya di lini depan dari Iran. Masih kita tunggu siapa yang akan diganti. Kalau melihat dari polanya kemungkinan besar antara Moganglo atau mungkin Mohedi nanti yang akan digantikan oleh Jayadi di babak kedua nanti.
Ya, Mehdi Jayadi pemain berusia 27 tahun ya. Kalau memang nanti dimasukkan, kita akan tunggu juga dari tangkapan layar dengan 30 catch, lalu catatannya 10 gol. Jadi memang cukup subur juga dan kelihatan sekali memang pelatih Amir ini kelihatannya ingin lebih agresif, ingin bergambling luar biasa. Jadi kita akan lihat gambling ini siapa yang mau menang, apakah Iran yang mampu kemudian memanfaatkan dominasi mereka superioritas tadi ya seperti yang dikatakan, atau mungkin ada counter strategi dari berjalan untuk memanfaatkan kemungkinan tingginya ini penyerangan dari Iran.
Iya, kalau kita bicara Mehdi Jayadi, melihat performanya di klub Al Nassr gitu ya, dan perannya di timnas saat ini, apakah akan ada kesalahan atau justru berbeda?
Iya, kalau itu nah kita lihat sebelumnya dulu, nampaknya yang di Yosef ya, Arya Yosef. Jadi pemain belakang digantikan gelandang serang. Ini jelas mereka akan bermain lebih agresif lagi. Dan ya kalau kita bicara dibandingkan itu, memang penampilan dari Mehdi Jayadi di klub Al Nassr ini tidak sedang saja, tapi saya pikir di timnas ini berbeda motivasinya.
Ya, baik pemirsa, sebentar lagi kita langsung akan menyaksikan ini dia kick-off babak kedua antara Iran melawan Selandia Baru. Dari studio kami mengucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
Seen so much past international action. Many of them have played at the World Cup before. 5 of the starting 11 today played in their last World Cup game in Qatar 4 years ago. Only Chris Wood in New Zealand starting 11 has played in the World Cup before. There's another in their squad. Defender Tommy Smith, along with Chris Wood, has played in the World Cup before. For the Kiwis, we'll attack the goal away to our right in the second half. And immediately Wood is causing problems. So strong, so difficult to shake off the ball. Early ball, spread eagles up. New Zealand defence saw his run on the cover and reacted really well. It was just for a moment Boxall was being outpaced. And Sermon just showing his pace. Taremi has very much still got that sharpness. Sermon needed all of his acceleration to make sure that he got back. There's Aya. Calzada. Safety first, Singh, back to goalkeeper Kroken. Just backing off a little bit here. Islamic Republic of Iran could be costly. You don't want to give it that man space. No, they've really struggled with the power of Chris Wood, ability to back in and roll the defenders. It's really his trademark. It's what he's built his career around, Chris Wood. And he'll be used to playing in this New Zealand side at times, having to try and do it himself, knowing that his team are defending. Looks like he's enjoying himself out there. Really sloppy in midfield, New Zealand. Plenty of white shirts making their way into that New Zealand penalty area, but Iran are going to settle for the corner kick. Which the Iran goal scorer, Ramin Rezaeian, is going to take. They're a team that are often late challengers in World Cup matches. Seven white shirts waiting for Rezaeian's delivery. It was inviting at that near post area. Did well to repel that, New Zealand. Rezaeian doing well again in the pick of the Iranian players along with captain Taremi today. Managed to get the strike away. That was a really difficult ball to defend initially from Rezaeian. It was Sermon that got the header. The Gayedi shot was struck well, really well blocked by Stamenic. Good catch up. Struggling to get a foot on the ball there, the left back. Cross too deep. But the man is never far away from the action. That's probably his first mistake. Rezaeian, he has been excellent. Gayedi just got one change at half time. Iran's starting 11. Darren Paisley was very pleased with New Zealand's last warm-up match before the tournament was got underway for them here today in Los Angeles. Just a 1-0 defeat to England, who are one of the fancied sides to go a long way in the tournament. It was an enforced change too with Matt Garbutt's hamstring injury in training, meaning he won't play at all in this World Cup. And Logan Rogerson was a late call-up to the squad. Shot was on, and still on. Just a little too high in the end from Morganu. But he took it down so well to start with. And when it cuts back onto his left foot, you see he's trying to find that far corner, but he's digging it out rather than having a flow to the way he ran up to the ball. Been involved quite a lot. Morganu at both ends. That challenge against Chris Wood was so important, but in the penalty area he's been really lively and busy. Had a part to play in the goal. Iran will stay here in LA for their next Group G match here in 6 days' time against Belgium. Their final group game, they'll go to Seattle to play Egypt on June 26th. New Zealand's final two group games are in Vancouver. Egypt in 6 days' time, they'll finish against the Belgians. The Islamic Republic of Iran are readying another change. Well, we've just been talking about it's doing well at the top end of the pitch. Morganu is going to be replaced. Just wonder if he's carrying a knock at all, but Ali Ali Port will be on for him shortly. Here's Payne. Well, they can make that change now. Ali Port for Muganlu. Yeah, I mean, he took a few knocks in the first half, Muganlu. Maybe that's why he didn't look comfortable taking that strike only moments ago. The man replacing him is also a striker. Ali Port plays for Persepolis. This is his first World Cup. Sermon. Referee just a quiet word with the man who's just come on, Ali Port, for the challenge here. Nothing particularly malicious about it, certainly a foul. Not had a card of any colour in this game so far. Kakacha. Hungry. Possession one there for Iran, but not for long. Kakacha has it back. This is good. This is really nice in New Zealand. Very nice. It's that duo again. Wood and Just. Well, Elijah Just has his second goal of this Group G match. And the Islamic Republic of Iran with no answer to this. But when they put the patterns of play together, it looks terrific. But it works. Like you said, that combination just in towards Chris Wood, and then the appreciation of the space and the pace in the pass was just perfect for just to stride onto and just about lift it over Van. Again, such composure at his first World Cup. He's got his second goal by just having that height as he was sliding down. Unbridled joy amongst the New Zealand players. Elijah Just becomes the first New Zealand player to score twice in a World Cup match. Iran rolling well after conceding to Just's opener in the 7th minute. Let's see if they have got a quick reply here. Day. Good looking cross. A chance broken. And a real piece of
New Zealand will do.
he needed all his reflexes there, Max Broken. Flagdale was up for offside, but the goalkeeper wasn't aware of that. No, he wasn't. It was excellent play. Gayedi it was. Just clipping that in towards the penalty area, but when Mohebi nodded it down, it was clearly an offside position. Broken, however, made sure he had the reactions. Stanlich doing well under pressure. Singh. Payne. Too much on that from Tim Payne. who was involved with an Argentine influencer in his socials, Tim Payne, very well-known Argentine influencer, told his followers to follow Tim Payne as supposedly the least known player at this World Cup. I wonder what Tim Payne made of that. But the ultimate story ends in the fact that the New Zealand right back's now got over 4 million followers. I'm working to get to 4 by the end of this competition.
What the World Cup brings, doesn't it? Although I think he's lost one follower in Chris Wood after that cross.
Sermon.
Pengen golin nih.
Free running, Elijah just falling himself right now. Let's lead. Good thing.
Si kita deui, just deui.
Nothing more than that.
I think he knows what he's doing there. Tim Payne doesn't want to be exposed down the side by Gayedi. Make sure he stopped early.
Really good run this from Taremi. He's got options. Trying to find the route to go himself and the ball was slammed shut. The coward.
Yeah, it's been a match of bursts, hasn't it, from both sides. Game really slows down, and then all of a sudden, one of the sides bursts into life with an attack. So your concentration has to be very high defensively.
Oh, ada lebih bawah ni.
Fellow was out there. The bell. Looking for that link play again. That combination up front didn't work this time for Singh.
They're looking to work centrally, aren't they, New Zealand? Just really good to do so with a power, and then they can combine with Singh and Wood.
That's Mohamed he was looking for.
Again, the combination in towards Wood, with somebody running off. It wasn't just Singh this time. He's got the strike away. And of course, as Iran start to push for that equaliser, it might open up even more space for Chris Wood.
Fantino. Watching this very entertaining drinking match in Los Angeles. Got the lights of Turkey here, and Switzerland to come here, Belgium, who were held earlier today in this group by Egypt in a 1-1 draw. And the USA play their second of 2 games Yeah, it was a fabulous arena. Tokyo will be USA's opponents later on in the group. USA very much impressed, didn't they? The opening match here. Wonderful performance. Scoring 4 goals. Could easily have had 7 or 8 on the day. Magnificent. The perfect way for Maurizio Pochettino's co-host to start the tournament. Put a marker down. Have to go some to match the performance in their second game.
What's it? Man. Oh, benar sih.
This was all about the quality of the cross. Mohamed Mohamed had space. From Darren Paisley's point of view, the New Zealand head coach, he was disappointed, but he found the room. But he still had to execute and did. But what a pass from Kudus out towards Rezayan. And then the crossing is absolutely perfect from a heavy. And he just guides, the pace is on the cross, he just guides it towards that far post. Nothing Bergen can do, because he's so accurate. Kissing off the inside of the post from Mohamed. It's a stunning move from Iran. And once again, showing that they will not be beaten. 6 goals in qualifying for Mohamed Mohamed. Now on the biggest stage of all, as Iran turn to their bench. Goals off. And on comes the man who's made more World Cup appearances than any Iranian. Hassan Hachisafi. Hachisafi coming on for his 147th cap.
Maybe.
Moves to within one of the record holder, Jared Nekuna. And this Group G match just keeps on giving. They both had such a positive outlook when attacking. Of course, New Zealand will be very disappointed. But a cross coming into their box has found a free player to head home. And I'm sure they'll be looking after this game. The weaknesses, both sides defensively, but the positivity in the way that they've approached the game. Both, I think, understanding how important it could be to get off to such a good start. Gianni. And their own supporters to their side forward here. And can they get in front for the first time?
Oh.
No room to get the shot away for Taremi. But back from the Iranians again. So well timed run by Gayani. Once the corner gets the corner. Rezayan with a delightful ball down the side for Gayani. Boxall making sure that he was tight to Gayani. It's given him such a lift, hasn't it? Goal. The Iran fans jumping up and down. With urge for more. They're giving plenty by corner kick takeover Rezayan. Another good delivery. Broken under pressure. Illegal pressure, says the referee. Free kick. Brave. Punch for Broken. Heavy fall. New Zealand, first time they turned to the bench. The cowards off. And on comes Ryan Thomas to catch it, also making way. Damien Old is his replacement. Plays in France with Saint-Étienne. Ryan Thomas.
Gaji P30 semua jenis guru itu terdampak dari FVG. Terjadi pemutusan hubungan kerja secara massal terhadap guru P3K yang dianggap sudah sejahtera dipecat juga, dan juga guru honorer. Guru honorer yang sudah terangkat menjadi P3 Parwaguru juga gaji di bawah guru honorer. Di Tuban ada 39 guru P3K.
A very good response again from Iran. Twice they've been behind.
Dan di berbagai tempat
Goal scorer and an assist maker.
banyak sekali. Di Lantan Sumatera Utara di Blitar,
Chris Wood and Elijah just to make us believe that we may well not have seen the last of the goals. You know, I think the combinations in attack for both teams have worked so well. But there's a reason why they're around 20th in the world, because they've got that experience, they've got that know-how, they've also got technically gifted players, as we've seen on Ryan, Rodos, Taremi, maybe have all shown that they're capable at this elite level. And now it's going to be a real test for New Zealand and the inexperience that they have in their side. Will it affect them? There's been so much energy in this game. Players are pretty happy about that hydration break, I suspect. As we get set to lock horns again, neither of these teams have ever scored 3 goals in a World Cup match. This early evening in Los Angeles may well be the day. Who blinks first? That giant oval screen you see hovering above the pitch here at the Los Angeles Stadium. Wherever you sit in this 70,000 capacity stadium, you've got a view of what they call the Jumbotron 4K giant screen. There you see it. It's a wonderful sight. Really adds to the atmosphere here. It's an absolute privilege to be here, wherever you are in the world. We're delighted to have your company. And it's rattlingly good entertainment. Stevenage. Good job. It's a sitter in midfield, knits it all together, covers the ground well. Plays in England. Marco Stevenage in the second tier with Swansea. See, Heavy is clearly onside. Run off the back of Boxall to head home so accurately. Gady certainly got him into the game in the 4 or 5 minutes he's been on. Here he is once more. nice little push pass. Just for a moment, it didn't look as though New Zealand were going to cover the angle. They did. And now here's Elijah just plenty of grass in front of him here. Throws to check and does through the free kick, but Iran's is evident here. I'm not sure. I think he was just sharp enough to get there. Stamenic was blocking the shot by Wahabi. Important role, as you talked about, that defensive midfield role to step in when needed. This match just finished 2-2. They'll both be ahead of their rivals in Group G, Belgium and Egypt, by virtue of having scored more goals. Still that inviting prize of sitting on top of the section. Wood standing his ground brilliantly again.
Jadi
Chris Wood positioned at the far post, waiting for a cross, and the short passes. It's just a great open up around, but here come New Zealand again. Now the cross forward, too deep. This team haven't quite been able to make use of the width that they've had in good crossing positions to find Chris Wood, although they are able to double up on him defensively because there's not really the runners into the box that New Zealand require. Taremi spreads the play nicely.
bagus.
Don't think that would have troubled Berlin, had it not struck Sermon first. There was Payne. That's exactly what he wanted. Free kick. He's given him something now. Payne, since coming up, Yusefi was pretty quiet in that first half, but he's come on, he's been positive, he's looked to get involved, added something to the Iran attack. Just signs that there's beginning to
Corner.
get on top here. Best efforts in the corner from the captain. Results in a spot of cramp. The goal kick. Ball was just overhit, wasn't it, for Remy? He was stretching, but we are getting into that stage of the game where you are going to be fatigued. Yeah, build up, the energy use up, nervous energy before the game, and then physically, Tim Payne makes his way off, and Callum Elliott is on
Elliot.
the Auckland defender for his first competitive cap. He didn't figure in the Kiwis' qualification for this World Cup, Elliot. That's his opportunity now to impress. Substitute bench area is busy because Iran are going to bring on fresh legs as well, in the shape of Amir Hossein Zada.
Apalagi nih.
They will restart with Iran possession. That substitution is on hold of Hossein Zada. Good looking cross. Very difficult to control that. He's really strong in the air, Taremi. So here comes that change, and it is the captain departing. Well, that will surprise, I suspect, a number of the Iran fans inside the stadium. Doesn't look any obvious injury there for Taremi, but the captain is off. And on comes the striker with the Tractor Club in Iran, Hossein Zada.
Well, you can only think that there's a tightness there in the legs.
Yeah, we just got the maybe a slight bout of cramp.
Maybe you felt couldn't continue, but then I think he then wanted to. It was too late. But
well, they're paid to make the big decisions, and Golani has removed his captain. And we are in the last 10 minutes of normal time. Free kick, one for New Zealand by Thomas. Sarpreet Singh surveys the scene. Delivers a nicely funded free kick. New Zealand quickly on to the second ball. Oh, the goalkeeper commits. Fine margins there for Beran Van, but he decided to go. There was quality on the ball in.
ultimately, he does enough, doesn't he? Just about to put off Sermon. There is a slight touch there on the glove that meant Sermon couldn't get the header right. So ultimately, he did his job, Beran Van.
Basically hoping to become the first New Zealand coach to win a World Cup match. Senior level. A little bit of a collision there with Khalil Zada and Wood. The Iranian players pretty upset about it. VAR will be checking. It all happened off the ball, but they're suggesting that Wood had eyes for Khalil Zada there. he won the first header, Chris Wood. And then they feel as if he just turned in towards.
Kayaknya ada unsur kesengajaan.
Why not look at this again? Stunning cross. Guided header. Absolutely perfect. Good quality. See, follows the header with his eyes into the corner. Well, the man alongside me, his eyes lit up. He used to get on the end of crosses like that and go more heavy. The happy recipient. Well, VAR had a check on that coming together of Wood and Calazar. Decided there was no case to answer for the New Zealand captain. I don't get any indication at all that either side are going to settle for a draw here. They want more. There's hunger, desire, and quality.
Pelanggaran.
He just tries to tackle from the wrong side, kicks through Bezayan's foot to get to the ball there. Thomas, such a will to win between these two sides that there's starting to be a little bit between them as they get tired. Just challenged well by Kosinzada. Mentioned that New Zealand have never won a World Cup match. They have only won 3. There's a lucky ricochet for the Iranians there.
Hampir.
Again, just wouldn't fall for Iran. Good position. Quite able to combine with the quality needed there. As Alahi, strike over the top. Will the adventure of the two teams continue in the minutes that remain here, or will there be a certain amount of circumspection and take the point? Grady. His appearance for Sermon. We could be heading for our 4th draw today at the World Cup. Wait a moment.
Hampir.
To move the muscle to reach that from Said Esatolahi. We had 4 games at the World Cup today. We are heading from a 4th draw. And that, the last time that happened on a single day at the World Cup was 68 years ago. Saudi Arabia, 2 with Uruguay earlier. The headline draw of the day, Cabo Verde, and a goalless outcome against Spain. Now, who on the entire planet forecast that result? maybe. One of these cross charged down at the expense of a corner. There's definitely been around in the second half.
Gila ini. Ini benar motivasi Iran lagi tinggi-tingginya bener sejak gini.
Crucial moments here for New Zealand. Twice they've led, twice the Islamic Republic of Iran have replied. Rezan with the corner. Delayed for the moment by Cesar Ramos, a referee from Mexico. Having words with Paulo Zada and Old. Look for the flick on at the near post. That's turned into a pass for Rezan. 89th minute. Counter-attack could be on for New Zealand. We're going to get our first booking. He knew exactly what the picture was there. The substitute, Hachisafi, he knew his team was stretched at the back. They'll take that yellow card all day.
He certainly did. We knew there was danger in that counter-attack. If Justin managed to get through, he's going to let him.
You see that settled for the throw. Sherman decides to make a late run forward from the back. Boxall looking for distance. Really good enough. A little less than he would have wanted there, Boxall. Brady looking for the foul. We're into a minimum of 5 extra minutes. Time enough for a winner. But at which end? Sermon. Forward by Elliott. Singh. Credit to the players that have been out there incidentally from the start for their fitness levels. This takes a toll on you physically. But don't underestimate the mental challenge too. Sarpreet Singh makes way for Jesse Randall. He'll be playing in Scotland next season with Dundee United. Stamanich's race is run. And Tyler Bindon comes on for him. His mother Jenny played as a goalkeeper for New Zealand in the World Cup. And Elliott with the latest New Zealand lengthy throw. That's a better one. Aim forward, couldn't get there. Excellent header. Good. Again, he's really ugly.
Hampir.
Can't get enough power on the header, moving backwards. It would have had to have been a magnificent header to have beaten and just pulls away, doesn't he, from Mohammadi. So difficult though. There isn't that much pace on the cross to power that past the elite goalkeeper. Well, I don't think either side deserve to lose this. That's been terrific. Positivity in the approach right from the start from both sides, and they haven't let up. Just about get the through ahead there. The goalkeeper Beran Band with Wood bearing down on him. But yes, the attitude, the approach, credit to both coaches and all the players. Hugely enjoyable Group G game. Both sides showing enough quality to garner the respect of the other two teams in the section, Belgium and Egypt. Maybe it's challenge, but it will be a corner. And there are 90 seconds left. It's never a bad time to score a goal, but this could be the moment for the Islamic Republic of Iran. Ghaedi with the corner. Deeper on this time. And they win the first set.
Aduh, hampir itu.
Crucially win the second. My word, what an important touch that was. I think it was Ryan Thomas who made that crucial header deep inside his own penalty area. Yeah, it was a great header back across. Just asking for someone to head it in. Thomas there with the backward header at the vital moment. Closing moments. And Shafi. Time for one more cross perhaps from Rezayan. What a game he's had. Free kick has been awarded here. I don't think there'll be an opportunity now for either side to threaten the goal. Cesar Ramos of Mexico brings the match to a conclusion.
Kongres Iran 2-2 lawan New Zealand.
Flat on the ground. The exertion, the effort was supreme. The Namibia colony who praise the coaches and the way their teams have gone at this contest. They still wait for their first ever World Cup win, but twice Iran came back. 2-2 in Los Angeles.
Ya lumayan 1 poin di Amerika lah buat ini. Dan selamat balik lagi ke Meksiko ya. Oke, akhirnya selesai juga live reaction marathon ya. Thank you udah join ya. Ketemu lagi di episode selanjutnya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hey, see you. Bye bye. Peace and durasi dulu.
As if they could get at the opposition today. And the positivity and attack, coupled with the quality that they've shown, I think they can take a lot from the performances. I think New Zealand might feel that